I've officially survived 300 days in my Minecraft world. We've done so many cool things like building 1,000 beacons, traveling to so many different dimensions, making a fully working cinema, and so much more. Whether you're planning to sleep or study, or maybe even just watch this while you play Minecraft yourself, please enjoy the first 300 days of my Minecraft world. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome to the first episode of a new Minecraft Let's Play. In this episode, you will watch as I navigate a world with endless possibilities, encounter some minor issues, and even build my very cute and cozy house. Sit back, relax, and enjoy, and feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying the video. Alright, let's get started. Just spawned in and look at this pretty spawn we got. These trees are so tall, but my first plan is to find a village and get some basic materials going. What kind of wood is this? We got laurel log. I also have two little books that I'm going to take a look at in just a second. Okay, it looks like this book is about the different biomes, and this one is about a ton of different animals, but I don't want to get spoilers, so I'm just going to keep them in my inventory. Okay, I'm going to start off with a basic pickaxe. I just want to make sure I can get all the stuff going before it's dark. As you can see, I changed the hearts to be like this little, I guess it's like a clover or something. Alright, I'm going to get some basic tools going. And I'm going to say goodbye to the wooden pickaxe. Okay, now that I have my basic stone tools, which I feel like is how I start off with any new world, I'm going to kind of explore and see what else I can find in this area. Look at these blue trees. Look at how pretty those are. Even though this area is at spawn, I could totally see myself living here. Usually it takes me a while to like find a spot, but this whole area is so pretty. What is this? Oh, nectarine! Oh my goodness, I found fruit trees and persimmons! Oh my goodness! I turned off the mod where it shows what things are so that I would have to like actually go in to discover them, and that makes it so much more fun. I wonder if I chop down these trees if they drop like the fruit sapling or if they just drop normal saplings. I'm gonna try. I'm just kind of curious to see what that'll be like. This is perfect because I was getting a little hungry. Now I can eat all the fruit off these trees. It looks like they just drop normal oak saplings, so all I have to do is just pick the fruit off the trees. I found plums! Oh my goodness. This is so cool. As you can tell, I get super excited over little things, so I cannot wait to keep exploring this mod pack. Lemon! Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I got more than enough fruit, so I'm gonna... There's like a wishing well or something. I'm gonna go see what that is. I can make that jump, right? Oh no. Oh my god. That was close. Okay. I'm gonna dig underneath this well and see if there's anything. Nope, there's nothing. I thought maybe there'd be loot. But on a good note, there's a lantern that I can put in my hand and I think it provides light. Oh. Maybe not. Oh my goodness. Look, there's like little turtles. I think I see cherry blossoms. Even the zombie is dressed cute. Wait. Aww, he's so cute. We're gonna continue forward to this little, like, pink, I think it's some type of cherry blossom biome. I'm not playing in 1.20, so whatever cherry blossom I'm seeing, it's definitely modded, because my version doesn't have this update yet, but it looks so pretty. Look at how pretty the glowing flowers are. I found onions! Oh my goodness. Look at these little spring onions. Why do I already feel like this would be the absolute perfect spot for a house? Is that a village? Oh, it's a lava pit. That's not what I was expecting. Ow. What? Is this a dead tiger? Or he's sleeping, I guess? Oh, he's sleeping. Oh my god, he's not friendly! He's not friendly! He's not friendly! Okay, so, first death? I don't know why I thought the tiger would be friendly. I thought he would be friendly. I have an obituary. A literal obituary. But luckily it gives the coordinates of where I died, so I'm gonna go ahead and run back there, and then I'll be right back. Aww, it's a little gravestone. Can I get my stuff from it? Oh! Yes! I got my stuff! Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit more wood, and then I'm gonna go set up a kind of a base area over there. I really do feel like this area is perfect. I just love that it's surrounded by trees and it's like a little higher up. And it's nice and flat already, so I don't really have to deal with flattening anything out for building a house. I just feel like it's kind of perfect. I can't pass up a spot that looks this good, so I guess welcome to the area that's going to be my new home in the game. So I'm going to start off by just making a chest to store everything that I have. I'm just gonna put everything in there for now because I really need to go exploring and I don't really want to bring anything with me. I found sheep. I know I was gonna play this vegetarian, but I don't have any way to shear them yet, and I do kind of need a bed, so... Ooh, I just found a really good cave too. I'm totally hopping in this. I don't know where this meat came from in my inventory. But because it's there already, I am gonna cook it to eat it because I have, like, no hunger right now. I know I have the nectarines, but they're not really very filling, so we're gonna eat some mutton for now. Alright, there we go. We're in a full set of iron armor. I'm kind of debating going further into the cave, but I think for right now I really want to find a village. I mean, I'm kind of wanting to find a village, but I also kind of just want to start building my house. Oh my goodness. Yes! A saddle! Oh my goodness. I might be able to get a horse. That would be so fun. There's also a waystone here, which is something I haven't really talked about yet. If you've ever played modded Minecraft, you probably already know what this is, but if you haven't, a waystone is basically a way to connect two different areas, so you can teleport between them using the waystones. So having one is kind of useless, but once I get a second waystone, I'll be able to put it down at my base, and then I can teleport from my base all the way back over here. I did click it, but then I realized I'd rather just take it, so I'm actually just going to keep it in my inventory for now. The bed is yellow. I have to take it. Yellow is my favorite color. Look at these potted flowers. They're so pretty. Definitely taking that for my house. Oh my goodness. I'm kind of running out of inventory space, but this lattice is so cute. Oh, and there's a chest over here. More hanging pots. An iron hoe with mending. So I want to check out this house because this is definitely a new house. This guy is the cook, and he trades eggs for emeralds. I might have to keep this guy around. What is this? Oh, there's like a freaking frying pan. Oh my gosh. This skillet is a weapon. Oh, it was giving him his profession. That's okay. I'll put it back for him. There's also a knife and a cutting board and kitchen cabinets. I wish I had more space in my inventory to take all of this, but unfortunately I don't. I'm gonna loot the blacksmith and then we're gonna head back to the base. Come on, please have something good. Okay, my first diamond. I'll take it, I'll take it. It's only one diamond though, and everything else I already have, but I will take these gloves. And none of my armor has taken any damage yet, so I'm just gonna leave the extra armor in there. I can always come back, I'm not very far away. I headed back over to the base so I could set up camp and also get ready to start building my house, and I just seriously love this area. It's so perfect. It's time to put down my bed and have my very first night's sleep in my new base area. Good morning everybody, and welcome to the next day of the Let's Play. Today we are 100% building a house. I'm setting this waystone as home, and now let's get the materials to build. I headed back over and started building my base. Most of it I wanted to be made with stripped wood, and then I also got this like Jacardia plank, which is kind of a baby pink color, and I think with the spruce wood it looks really nice. Now let's cue the montage. I finally finished the exterior of my house and I seriously love it. There's definitely some things I still need to add, but we got a good base going so far. I definitely want to decorate by putting a bunch of leaves everywhere and flowers, and I really want to make a pretty path, but so far let me show you what we have. So I need to get glass for those windows, but besides that, we have these cute little flowers that glow at night, and then when you go in, oh, I guess I didn't finish. Okay, I still have to do a bit of the wall, but besides that, everything else is done, and I'll probably put some more windows and like a back door for a garden or something, and yeah, I'm really excited to see how this is turning out. There's also a couple holes I need to fix, but it is basically done and I love it so much. I'm gonna do the finishing touches for the house before we end off today's episode. I did a little bit of work off camera and I finally finished the outside of the house. There's still a lot to do inside, but you have to stay tuned for episode 2 because episode 2 will be a ton of interior design. But for the time being, here is the house. I seriously love this build and I'm so excited to decorate it, and it pairs perfectly with this rainy night that we're having here on the game. I really do appreciate everyone who watched this video and who stayed till the end. I definitely am still learning a lot of the mods and I definitely messed up many times. It wasn't perfect, but I really appreciate any tips or anything in the comments, and please subscribe if you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys soon for episode 2. Bye everybody! This is Kylie in the future here, but that about wraps up episode 1. It's obviously not great, but it was my first YouTube video that I ever created. And if you enjoyed episode 1, just you wait because they just keep getting better and better. Be sure to subscribe if you're enjoying. Episode 1, we found fruit, we explored, we got killed by a tiger, and we built this beautiful house behind me. Today we're going to be finding new loot, going mining for some better materials, and decorating the inside of my house. So come along with me. Okay, so as you can probably tell, I only have 1 bar of experience because I kind of died off camera. I was trying to get a bit of a cinematic shot, and I may or may not have fallen off a cliff. So we're back to the basics with a stone pickaxe, but that's fine for now. I'm really excited to decorate this house, by the way. There's like so much space in here, and it's not huge, but I definitely think like we could make like a cute kitchen or like a cute bedroom, I don't know. And then back here, my plan, though I haven't done it yet, is I'm gonna make a huge garden out here. Because we're playing modded, there's like extra crops that I can have, like as you can see with the different fruit. So I'm really excited to see what else I can find. And we also have this iron hoe with mending. But honestly, before we do anything, I really need some loot. This inventory is not looking too hot. I did lose all my armor, and I know technically I could have just like given it back to myself or gone to get it, but unfortunately I traveled really far to get the shot that I got, and I don't actually want to go back there, so I'm just not going to. And to be honest, all I had was like iron armor and iron tools. I didn't have anything fancy on me, so I'm not that bothered by it. Let's see, what's this? Maybe this is something? Let's see. This little creeper down here is kind of freaking me out a little. If I jump on him with my axe and crit him while I fall, will I kill him? So we'll find out. Okay. Alright, okay. On a good note, I found some ores that I have not even found yet at all in this game, like gold and some lapis. I also saw some redstone in here. Okay, I found a spawner, but I'm hearing like shulk shrieker things. On a good note, we got cabbage seeds, tomato seeds, and a name tag. I'm gonna take a little intermission actually to tell you something else about myself and with Minecraft. I actually was a Bed Wars player, played mostly on Bedrock. Shocking, I know. Just a little fun fact, I mean, I've been playing Minecraft since I was like 6 years old. I'm also going to try to smelt the gold that I have and turn my carrots into golden carrots because I don't have much food down here and I'm starting to get really low. So I would much rather have golden carrots than normal carrots right now. What? Okay, what is that? Is that the stronghold? Also, what is that? There's no way that's a stronghold. What in... Oh my god. 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 What is that? What is that? It's like a freaking... Oh my god, I need to turn hitboxes on. Oh my god. No, I'm actually gonna die. I'm gonna die. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm cooked. I'm so dead. I am so dead. What was that? A centipede. It was a centipede. Oh my god. Okay, that is not what I was even saying. What is that to? I want to point out, I was saying what is that to what looks like the stronghold, but there is actually no way. Like, that has to be some type of modded structure. There's no way. Okay, we're absolutely going over there because there's actually, like, this can't be happening. This has to be some other type of structure. Okay. It's just a dead end. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait. Wait. What is this? Oh. Oh. Oh, what? Okay, I swear. I promise. I did not know this was here. This was not done for the video. Oh, it's not even just the fact that this happened to me after I wanted it to happen for so long. But it, like, happened on video. An illusioner. What is that? Is that something that's gonna kill me? Because I don't want to die down here. Oh. Happening. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Oh, I can't hit them. What? Who is hitting me? He's invisible. Happening. I have a lot of arrows in me, but I think we're good. It's like an entire mechanism here for this door. It's like redstone activated. Okay. All that's in here is just arrows. I guess I'll take them. It's free arrows. I still don't know if this is a stronghold or not. I don't have water yet, so I'm being very careful. That is horrible loot. That is nothing good. What? Why? So my question, is this not a stronghold library? Oh, there's like chests up here. Curse of binding, that's so bad. Knockback to flame. I will take flame. My inventory is a disaster. This feels like I'm walking into a trap, but I love gold. I'm seriously gonna go back home. I'm gonna empty my inventory and I'm gonna come back because this is stressing me out. I need inventory space, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with a cleaner inventory, and obviously there's still really nothing good in these chests, but I'm still gonna take what I can. Okay, I found some. Oh my god, hold on. I feel like I just saw a witch and a skeleton and a zombie. Oh, I definitely hear a witch over there. Oh my god, are there spawners underneath? I think there's spawners underneath those chests. I'm gonna explore underneath. Go ahead and light these up. I hope this is a smart way to do it. I feel like it's the smartest way I could concoct. Feather falling. Oh. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're okay. Ooh. Okay, finally some better loot. Yes! Look at that, 9 diamonds, 10 diamonds, 10 diamonds, and I haven't even found a single diamond ore yet. Plus, I have that one from the village last episode. I found my way back to where I first entered, and honestly, now I'm kind of just wanting to finish mining. I really thought this was a stronghold, but I guess better luck next time for me. I'm gonna go ahead and finish mining out the ores in this cave, and then we'll go work on some other projects. I'm finally back at my house after my mining trip. Here's what the inventory is looking like. I'm just gonna put everything in a chest for now because I'll go through everything a little bit better later when I organize. But right now I really want to decorate my house, or maybe even making like a second floor. I feel like I could easily section this area off. I don't know why I never thought of that till right now, but I'm actually gonna go ahead and try that and see if it works. I'm gonna go ahead and get some ladders going, and then I'll probably put a few more windows up here. It's way too dark up here. Okay, I went ahead and tested out a couple different ways, but I think this one ends up looking the best. It's not perfect, but I don't really think this house was built for 2 floors anyways, so I'll just kind of take what I can get for right now. I think this area would be a really good bedroom, and I also can put some extra storage up here and make it look all nice. And then down here, it'll be a little bit more useful. So I'll have like the kitchen and maybe like some type of cute sitting room or something. And then I'm thinking right here, I either have a trapdoor or a staircase that could go into a basement, which would have my storage. The first thing I need to do is create a furniture station. To do that, I need wood and some iron, which we should be smelting iron anyways. And I basically need to make a smithing table. Oops. And then in the smithing table, I need a piece of leather, which I don't actually think I have yet. All right, I'm gonna go find a cow for a piece of leather, and then we're gonna combine it with a crafting table, and then that's how we get a furniture table. Oh my god, it's a raccoon. Hi. My boyfriend and I call raccoons raccoos. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh my god, I have to get a lead. I have to get a lead. My boyfriend is he's gonna be so happy that I found a raccoon. Come here, Mr. Raccoon. Come here. Oh, I want to take his friend too so that he's not alone. Okay, the cow's gonna have to wait. We have something else we're doing. Also, I really need to like patch this little hole. I can't leave the raccoon alone. It's like me and my boyfriend as raccoons. Big. Aww, he's my little raccoon. Alright, let me go grab the other one. I'm definitely gonna name these guys after me and my boyfriend. He loves to play Minecraft as well, so he's gonna be so excited to see this. Yeah! Look! Aw, they are so cute. I really hope that they don't despawn. I don't know how the spawn rates work with this mod. Okay, now back to the original mission. I low-key don't want to kill the other 2 because they can be used for breeding, so I'm just gonna leave them for now. Okay, so all we do is take a crafting table and a piece of leather. Yes! And then we have a furniture station. And with this, all we need is clay, any kind of plank, and then any kind of stone, which I don't actually think I have any clay. Is there water nearby? And then once you put in everything, you can take out anything that you want. So for example, right now, I really want to get this Nordic bed double. So I literally can just click on it and take it out, and then it takes my materials. Maybe I should do the single bed. Corner. Maybe I'll put the bed in the corner. I decided that having the double bed was a little bit too big, so I went ahead and grabbed the single, and then I built this kind of wood base all around it, which I thought looked really nice. I decided I wanted to add a little leaf to the back to add just a, like, oh, I don't know, pop of the brighter pink color. So I add that, and then I also add this cute little wall light, and yeah, that's the finished bed. Yeah, though, I'm not sure if this style is really meant for a bed that has a footrest. I'll probably put like a fence against this, because I feel like the contrast is nice. It's like a darker pink. So we're gonna need a stove, and I'm gonna get this one from Farmer's Delight. So I'm gonna get these bricks going first. All my stuff is so disorganized, it's like stressing me out. Okay, I'm smelting just the right amount of clay. And then we need a campfire. And then while these bricks are smelting, I'm gonna look to see what else I want. So I want some type of fridge. Seems like there's like these ones for Mr. Crayfish. I definitely want to make like some countertops as well and some cabinets. I kind of like this Nordic stuff, and it's also easier because I already have all the materials, so I might honestly just do that. And not to be super basic, but I kind of just like the oak cabinets. I don't know if all the wood types are gonna go together, but we'll see. I don't know if I love how that looks. Ooh, that's worse. That's worse. Yeah, I think I like that better, but there definitely needs to be something up against this wall as well. Something looks really bad. think this looks really good. I think it needs like a little bit of like a fancy light. Got some flower lights. I'm thinking maybe here, but I don't know if that looks weird, but I think I like it. I think it looks good. I also want to put some more things on this like little spice rack that I made, but I don't know if there's like spices. There is salt. If you put a water bottle from Croptopia in a blast furnace, and this water bottle we just get with a water bucket and glass. I'm gonna do that right now. I also really need to put an infinite source of water up here because this is annoying to have to keep going all the way back. I think we just smelt a water bottle and then we get salt, and then can I like put it on this? Oh, I did all that and I can't. What? Can you only have one thing on this shelf? That is so stupid. There is a display case. Okay, I'm gonna try this display case maybe. Maybe I'll put the salt in the display case for now. It's not perfect, but I think I'm happy with it for now, so I'm gonna leave it. I also went ahead and made this sink to see if there's somewhere I could put this. Put it like here. I don't hate that. There's a toaster. I need a bucket of lava for it. Oh wait, we have lava right near us. I have to go make that. I feel like maybe instead of using the counter, I should use one of these little cabinets. I also desperately need to put a crafting table inside. So then I went ahead and switched out the counter for the cabinet I wanted, and then I tried out this display case for the salt. I also got a cutting board and a knife, and then I decided I was just about done and I wanted to add some flowers for a finishing touch. And here is a tour of the completed kitchen. I seriously love it. So over here we have a little display case with the salt. We have the skillet over here. I think it looks so amazing and it came out exactly how I wanted. Then the rest of the house tour is a little bit less exciting. I might still add something else to this corner, but for right now it's just kind of my little nook. And then so far for my bedroom, all I have is my bed and my nightstand. I'm so excited for next episode because we are going to finally do stuff within the garden. So stay tuned for that. I am so excited to show everybody. Also, feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying the series so far. Thank you all so much for watching. Bye, everybody. This is episode 3, and today I am so excited to start my garden. That is the main focus of today. So sit back and relax and let's get started. So in episode 1, I got this mending iron hoe, and I'm definitely going to be using it, and I want the garden to fill up this entire backspace. Here are my plans for the garden. I want my garden to be fully functional. Having something that's really compact isn't going to provide any resources. Number 2, I want it to be big, but not too big that I won't be able to handle it. And number 3, I need it to have my own personality in there. I don't want to just build something basic with oak wood or oak fences. And those are basically my 3 main points. We also don't have a ton of crops yet to plant, so we're kind of limited in that space, but we do have a potato. We also have an onion. We have tomato seeds, cabbage seeds. So let's get some seeds from here. Alright, I'm starting off by making a nature's compass. A nature's compass is a modded compass that will point us in the direction of any biome. And there it is. I literally just click on it and then it gives me the coordinates and I can start heading over there. Look at this, I found another waystone while I was running. Now when I get to the forest, I can put this down and then I won't have to run this entire long distance all the way back. Yay! Follow my way to get wood, I found this beautiful lush cave, but this is also where I started to run into some minor technical difficulties. As I'm collecting the materials and I'm slowly starting to explore this cave more, I realize how massive and beautiful this cave is. My first thought is I need to get a cinematic shot of this cave. Now, what I didn't know is that my mod was going to completely glitch out and it was going to teleport me 2 million blocks left or right and 80,000 blocks either in the sky or to the void, which obviously will automatically kill me. So let's just say things got worse from here. After that went on, which it happened a couple different times throughout this episode, I just kind of clipped everything together so you know what was going on. I went ahead and kept traveling. I found another portal that had a silk touch pick, which I will always take. And yeah, I just kept traveling on until I got to the forest. I see a village. Time to go loot the village. I'm finding a lot of good things on the way to the trees, which yes, the trees are far, but getting good loot along the way makes it a lot better. Finally, after doing all this traveling, I'm almost here. I think maybe that's it. Okay, I think I collected enough wood. Now it's time to use my waystone to go home. Now all I have to do is click this and I can travel home using 3 XP points. Now let's start building the farm. Okay, so the first thing I know that I want is some kind of path towards the garden. I don't want to just walk outside and immediately be hit in the face with garden on the first block. So I'm just going to use my shovel to create some path blocks. Definitely want it to be a little like imperfect. Actually, let me look what I did over here. Honestly, I'm probably just going to use the same materials that I used out here because I really like how natural and earthy this path looks. And I'm pretty sure I still have leftover materials. Now I have a small little path. I'm going to figure out if I want the garden to go this way or this way. I feel like the way that the house looks, it should go sideways. But I think I'm going to have the opening for it be here so it can extend back and then can extend sideways too. Okay, so I'm going to have 3 fence gates here. And then I feel like I need I think I'm going to do stone walls here. So let me go get my stone bricks. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see what the cobblestone wall would look like. Do we like how this looks or is this weird? I feel like I don't hate it, but is it weird? I don't know. Now I'm going to take the actual logs that we got and I'm going to use them right here. Cobblestone wall on top. And then I'm going to take my campfires so that all we have is just the design. I feel like this just adds something really unique, and if I use it all along, it'll look really cohesive. Though I need a lot more coal for this, so let's go get some. Okay, I'm starting to make more campfires, and I'm going to make a second row right behind. And once again, I'm going to build up and I'm going to snuff the fire. And then I definitely want this to keep extending back, so I'm going to get some dirt to fill this little area in to make it one higher. Okay, hold on, actually, I was looking at the design that I'm following. I'm loosely following something on Pinterest, and it looks like they actually put this on the second level because they had leaves lining the first. So I'm just gonna copy that for now, but if I don't end up liking it, I'll switch back. Okay, I decided to scoot everything over. I'm not really sure if I'm gonna love it, but so far I do. I know it was a bit of a risky play to scoot my entire backyard to my front yard, but I don't know, I really like it. Okay, so I got normal leaves, and then I also got a few that have these little flowers in them. And now I'm gonna line this whole area with these leaves. I need just a couple more fence gates, so I'm gonna go make a couple more. Now I'm gonna line the rest of it with these leaves, and then I need to make trapdoors to make a roof over this back section. Okay, I somehow am out of wood, so I'm traveling back to get a lot more wood this time. I also really need vines for what I'm doing, so I'm gonna get some of those. And I know these look purple, but it's because of the biome, so they're actually just normal green vines. Once I made it back to my base, I went ahead and made a chest. I definitely needed to. My inventory was a disaster at this point, and then I got to crafting the materials I knew I was going to need next for the build. So it was a lot more fence gates and a lot more trap doors. And then I also sectioned off the back section, which is where I'm going to keep my animals. So I just used more fence gates and more cobblestone so that everything stayed on theme. Okay, I'm gonna do one more set of this until I reach the fence. So, one more row. And then this middle section is gonna be covered with my campfires. And then I'm just gonna keep placing them until they are filling up this middle section. Trapdoors are so annoying to work with because 1, they always place on top of each other, and 2, you have to place them a certain way or else the pattern looks bad. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. I put the trapdoors, I think, at the wrong level, maybe? I don't... Maybe it'll be fine. I went ahead and added all the leaves on top and also added some vines. And then I'm also going to get some vines going on the sides here as well. I'm also going to add a bit of a separation here, even though I did put the lanterns here, but I'm actually going to scoot them somewhere else. Put this right here. I think I like the 1 better. And then I'll just put the lanterns like on the ground maybe nearby. I'm not sure yet. Okay, so I think the animal section is finally finished. Now it's time to move on to the crops. It is time to whip out the iron hoe. I definitely need to get some buckets of water. I'm actually really excited to see what I can do with this. This is definitely the most intricate farm I have ever built. So starting off, I'm gonna actually work from the back because I don't want it to just be straight crops the entire place. I want to kind of map everything out. So I'm going to start off by making a wood square in this area. And now this open area will be one area with crops. So I'm going to go ahead and put a trapdoor in the middle with water underneath it. And also, even though it's never going to be seen, I'm going to replace that bottom block with moss to look a little bit nicer. I'm going to put water, and then I'm going to put a trapdoor. Oh! Okay, a trapdoor. There we go. And now I'm gonna hoe all around it. Perfect. And I'm gonna do the same to the other side. And then I'm also just gonna do the same for this middle section. And I think in the front, I'm honestly gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna separate these off, and then this should be nice and even for the water. Okay, I went ahead and realized that this was on the left and this one is way too far on the right, so I'm actually gonna switch this out. And then I did realize that because this is uneven, I should add like sugarcane or something here, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and break this and have it be sand. So I'm gonna add this here, and then I'm gonna add water. I've decided for my actual like physical backyard, I'm gonna have just a nice path and my nether portal. I'll have a ton of like pretty flowers, and I'll probably plant some more trees. But this is like the main garden. I just knew it wouldn't really fit in the area I wanted it, which clearly we can see from how big this is, it wouldn't have fit. So now it's time to start planting my actual crops. So we're gonna have in this section classic wheat seeds. Now I'm gonna put this here, I'm gonna put this here, and this here. Okay, we got ourselves a market. And look at that. I can buy... Hello, Emerald Muncher. Well, hello, Emerald Muncher. Oh my god. Hi. Alright, look at that. I literally can buy any seed I want for an emerald, which really isn't that bad. I had no idea it was going to have that many seeds. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 seeds only, but we'll get more seeds each time. So let's decide on something I want to grow. I want blackberry seed because blackberries are like my favorite fruit. Some garlic seeds because I love garlic. And lastly, I'm going to grab some strawberry seeds because I also love strawberries. So we're going to put these all down, and look, they all have a bit of a different animation. And then I'm going to put my tomato seeds in this section too, just because right now I don't know what else to put, and I'll also put my onions. Obviously, once I have enough seeds, each section will have its own crop, and I won't be mixing like how I am right now. For the finishing touches on top up here, I'm going to add lanterns. I'm also going to add some hanging pots and some hay bales. And I'm also going to take this oak lattice and place it with some flowers on it. I'm also going to take these glowberries and probably do something with those too. Good morning, everyone. I did a little bit of work last night and I was able to finally finish my garden. The only other thing that I need to add to it is simply just more vegetables and crops. But here is the finished garden. So of course we have Mr. Emerald Muncher right here. I put a bunch of these lattice with flowers and vines, and I put these pretty little flowers that you know I truly love. I lined the entire thing with lanterns as well. So when you first walk in, you have the wheat area with all of the sugarcane. Over here, obviously we have not filled it out yet, but so far we have strawberries, blueberries, tomatoes, onions, and then back here we have some cabbage growing. So we have plenty of space to have a ton of things growing in here. But I am just about done, so thank you so much for coming along while I worked on my beautiful garden. Truly do hope you enjoy this build. It's one of my favorites I've probably ever done. Thank you so much for watching, and if you enjoyed, feel free to subscribe and leave a like down below. It helps out the channel a lot, and I'm a new channel, so I would really appreciate it. Stay tuned for next week. I'll be posting every Saturday. Bye, everybody! Today we're going to be making some new friends and also building an epic mob farm. So sit back and relax, enjoy, and don't forget to subscribe if you're enjoying the series. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I want to get some leads. Okay, I have one here. I don't know how I only ended up with one lead. Okay, for my travels, I'm going to bring the lead. I'm going to bring a nature's compass. Definitely going to bring a little bit of wood, some food of course. I'm also going to go breed my cows because I actually need to get some meat before I leave, so... I also went ahead and got the crops that were done in the garden. I got 1 singular blackberry, a piece of garlic, a strawberry, 2 rotten tomatoes. Boo. I got 20 actual tomatoes and a little bit of wheat, so I'm going to make some bread. I'm gonna cook up my food. I should make a smoker. I'll do that next. Okay, now it's time to start looking around. Now, I'm not really sure... Oh, I'm not messing with you. I'm not really sure which way I should go, but I feel like I haven't explored this way yet, so I'm gonna head this way to start. Look at this orange cow. He's so cool looking. Okay, I don't really see anything so far. There's a bird. Hi! I don't have any seeds with me. I don't even know if they like seeds. Let's see, what is that? What is that? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get this bird to like me. Hello? He's singing! Oh my gosh, wait. He outlined all of the meanies in my chunk. Can I tame him? That is so cool. It's like he hit them all with like a blue spectral arrow. He is so cool. Yeah, I don't think I can tame him, but that is such a cool feature. Like, I knew that creeper was over there, and I know there's 2 more creepers down that way. It's cool, but I also want to go check out this because this totally caught my eye. Oh, and there's another waystone. So whatever that is, if it's something valuable, I can put a waystone up there. That is so perfect. I'm going to break some of these trees down so I can get enough blocks to build up there. Okay, I've made it to the top, and I see a villager. Oh, I also see an emerald. Oh, I see a lot of emeralds. This is perfect. This is perfect. What is this place? Oh, diamonds! Diamond horse armor? Okay, this is already good, and I've only opened 1 chest. I'm so high up, though. This is like... Okay, this area seems like maybe a butcher area. And this is exactly what I was talking about needing earlier, so I will be taking this. More emeralds. I low-key don't want to even break it until I get fortune, because there's so many emeralds here. This is so unique. And more chests? It's not very good. I'll take another emerald. Let's see what's down here. Ooh, seems like another librarian area, and this loot is definitely better than the last chest. We are very, very high up right now. This place is super cool, but it doesn't have much else to offer. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my waystone down so that I have the ability to come back here, get more emeralds, and trade with the villagers if I'd like to. Okay, I went ahead and named this waystone Sky Village, but I am having a bit of a problem. I didn't bring a bucket of water, so we're gonna have to jump down and, well, just aim for the best we can. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh my god. Okay, that was a fun little find. Now it's time to actually find my pet, which was the reason I came out here. I think I'm gonna use this nature's compass, and I'm gonna see if I can find maybe some type of taiga biome. Oh, perfect. There's one that's not that far away, but it is behind me. I guess I somehow missed it. I'm gonna head over there and let's see if there's any dogs there. What is this little thing? There's like a little tent camping area with a blazing pickaxe? What is a blazing pickaxe? Oh, it's not silk touch. It cooks. It cooks. Also, we're almost at the taiga biome. It seems like it is just this way. I'm shocked I don't see it yet. Usually a taiga is extremely tall. Oh my god, 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 jump scare. That actually just jump scared me so bad. I will say bears are one of my favorites. Do we think I could possibly tame the bear? Do you guys like bones? Okay, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna leave before I accidentally die. Okay, and here we are in the taiga. It's a pretty small taiga, but we have arrived. This is a cool little like ravine with cobblestone. A dog has been spotted. I see a little lonely dog by the water. Hello. Hey, little guy. Let's get you some bones. He loves me on the first try. Oh, come here. Oh, so cute. Okay, let's have him stand up, and he should just follow along with me. For now, I'm gonna keep my eye out for other dogs that might be lonely and need a home. There's a horse over there. I didn't bring my saddle, though. I'm gonna build a cross and go check out that horse. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna see if I can tame both of these horses. And then whichever one feels faster, I'll probably take home, but I don't have my saddle. Actually, we don't have time for this. There's too many creepers. I'm just gonna grab them and we're gonna go home. I'm very close to the house still, so we're just gonna go. Okay, I finally made it back. Using a horse in a lead is not the best way to travel. It feels like this horse is going to be super quick. Okay, I believe my saddle should be here. And then I also have diamond horse armor. Let's hope this guy is quick. Put his armor on. Okay, he's pretty quick. Let's see, can he jump? No, not at all. And as for my dog, I'm going to dye his collar. I think I'm going to dye it red. Oh, never mind. Now, on the completely opposite side of things, we have some other business to attend to. 2 episodes ago, we found a massive mob spawner. This wasn't just one spawner, but it was 4 different spawners. One that spawned a witch, a skeleton, a zombie, and spiders. But the main goal right now is I need to build a massive mob farm, so let's get the materials together. Okay, I should have everything I need, and lastly, I'm unfortunately gonna go back to this village over here. Oh, this isn't even a village? Alright, I'm just gonna take this waystone with me because I need a waystone and this one's kinda useless. The reason I say it's useless is because it's literally right next to my house. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the mob farm. Okay, I was digging down and I just landed in this room with an enchanting table. Oh, this is part of the structure. Okay. I guess I just never came into this room. This banner is kind of cool looking. I'm gonna take it. There's a chest over here. A potion of strength. That's awesome. Spider eye, some glowstone, and some sugar, and then some books. Okay, so the first order of business is I need to create something that's gonna surround the spawners. So I'm actually gonna break down this wall because I quite like these blocks. And I'm gonna use a chest to store my stuff while I do this. I'm gonna go this much out. So this one would be 1, 2, 3, 4. And I probably honestly will just put a roof on this entire room and then I'll light it up really well so that nothing spawns on top of it. 3 would be here. 3 should be 1 behind, like right here. Although that might be super confusing, I figured out how I want to format it. Now I just have to place all the blocks and fix the land that I kind of messed up. And I'm making sure any of these like tunnel areas are all fully lit up so that nothing spawns accidentally back here instead. Now I'm going to go ahead and create the floor. I'm going to have all of the mobs fall into water, so the length of the fall isn't really important because they won't be taking any fall damage anyways. So usually my spawners I make 8 blocks long because water only flows for 8 blocks, but obviously with this it's a little more complicated, so we're gonna have to figure out something else. I'm gonna dig into this wall and make an infinite source of water. So if we start putting the water down when mobs are probably gonna be spawning on top of it, but I think I have a plan. Now this place looks extremely ugly, though the actual mechanic of the farm is done. They'll fall into here, then from here they'll fall into here, and then I'll make a little section on the side of this wall where I can hit them. This doesn't look the best right now, so it's time to make it look pretty. And there we go, that looks so much better. Now the last thing I want to do is create some kind of room over here. I brought glass with me, so I'm planning basically to create some kind of like opening this way. And then I'm gonna fill this area with glass. I'm gonna mine this room back a little bit. After mining out the space and following along with the wall pattern, I started on the floor and I used the same log from last episode to create the flooring. I definitely will break a section over here to make a little staircase or some kind of ladder, but this room is done. My inventory is such a disaster. I'm actually going to go ahead and do that now. So this area would be these 3 blocks. This is going to be where the mobs actually flow into. I could make this section the killing section. I'm going to see if maybe if I go like that. I went ahead and mined out the area where the mobs are going to fall, and then I also added some hoppers and a chest so that I can catch all of their goodies. I also added glass and I added a set of slabs in case there's any small mobs that come. I know that I'll be safe if I AFK here. So this will be the actual like AFK spot, and I might just have to create a ladder. I'm not really sure how I would make a staircase that's this steep. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fill out the rest of this area with more of these deep slate bricks, and then we'll come back for the final reveal. I am so excited. I'm also gonna decorate this room just a tiny bit. So I went ahead and decorated the area behind me, and then I also added some ladders to this area. And then basically all I do is just crouch under these slabs, and then I can hit all the monsters that spawn in. And the very last step is to test everything out. So I made this little opening. I'm gonna build over and start breaking the torches. I'm definitely nervous. Here goes nothing. Alright, they're spawning. I'm being shot. Oh, I'm being poisoned. Okay, I have to break the rest of this glass. I didn't get to break it yet. I didn't think they would spawn in that quick. I'm gonna close this up and I should be fully safe now in this area. Everything else is coming down to the killing chamber, so let's start killing them. It is finally time to make a diamond sword. We also have this enchanting table we got earlier and a ton of books. The last thing I'm going to be adding to this area is an enchantment area. I'm sure at some point I will do something to make this area look nicer, but for now, this is all I'm gonna do. So obviously at the moment, I don't have enough levels to get a level 30 enchant. So I'm gonna go ahead and AFK the farm for a little bit until I have 30 levels, and then let's get some enchants, and then we can keep AFKing. Once I hit 30 levels, the first thing I did was enchant my sword. I got Sharp 3 and Looting 3. Obviously, I'm gonna need some other enchants, but I feel like this is a good start for my starter diamond sword. I have yet again hit 30 levels, so I'm gonna go home. And I grabbed some diamonds, and I'm gonna go ahead and make my first pair of diamond armor, which is gonna be diamond boots. I'm a big fan of wearing just boots, as you know from previous deaths. I don't know, I don't like wearing all my armor, I just love boots. So let's enchant these and let's see what we can get. Okay, we have a simple Unbreaking 3 enchantment. This could land on anything. I'm kind of nervous to see. Okay, you know what? It's not great, but I can build off of it. I'm gonna take it for now. I totally forgot that I have this entire farm. I really need food, so we're just gonna go ahead and farm this. And now I have more than enough wheat to make some food. I'm gonna go ahead and end off today's video. We built this very nice mob farm, and of course, we made a new friend. I really enjoyed doing this build, and I cannot wait to show you guys what I have in store for next week. So make sure to stay tuned. I post every Saturday at noon Eastern. Thanks so much for watching. Bye everybody! Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome to the next episode of the Let's Play series. Today we're going to be building a beautiful backyard and then celebrating Thanksgiving by giving thanks to all of my animals and all the friends and pets that we got last episode. So sit back, relax, and feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying the series so far. Let's get started. I'm definitely not ready to explore the Nether, but I want to make a cute portal. I did have like a heart design that I kind of was building out, but I didn't really like how it turned out, so we're gonna start from scratch. So for starters, when I'm making a weird shaped portal, I need to make sure that there's an actual portal behind it, so... Okay, I know this looks really bad, but just trust the process. What? Okay, I think I'm gonna make it like one higher on each side. Do like that, and then I'm gonna do the same build up that I did here. Oh! I need to start paying attention to what's going on. My gravestone. I promise from this moment forward, I will pay attention to what's going on. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to go to sleep. I think this is good, but now we have to build an actual portal around it, and we gotta fill in all of this so nothing else is seen. So essentially, if you're confused on what I'm doing, a normal nether portal has to be a certain size for it to actually light. If you try to light a portal that's only 1 block wide, it won't light. Same how if you try to light a portal that's a beautiful heart, nothing happens. This is simply because the shape has to be a certain way for the nether portal to work. So what I'm planning to do is make it look like the heart is the nether portal, but secretly I'm going to have an actual nether portal behind it. So I'm going to do my best to hide everything by using stone bricks, and I'll use some moss, and I'll make it look pretty. I also can plant some trees, which will help to blend everything in nicely. Look how pretty! And then once I place down the basic stone bricks, I'm going to make it look pretty with some slabs and some stairs. Now I'm going to grab the extra leaves from my project last week. I'm just going to kind of randomly place these leaves down. I like how this is coming along so far, but I definitely need to add like some vines, or I don't know, I need like something pink maybe on it. Like something needs to be added to like spice it up. I'm also going to take some of these flowers that I was trying to collect while I was getting massively exploded last night. And then I want to get some of these like pink trees to be a little bit closer, so I'm going to go collect some saplings. Place them just kind of all around in the backyard to fill out the space a little bit more. It's definitely looking a little bit better, but now we need to make this path look like how it does in the front of the house. Okay, I grabbed a little bit extra of everything, so I'm going to start creating some kind of like loose path towards the portal, and then I'll also probably make one going towards the farm. Okay, I think I like this path. It looks very kind of natural and earthy. It is getting dark though, so I'm going to make sure I sleep before I get killed. Okay, I added some lighting. Now I'm going to add in these drip leaves. Okay, next I'm going to take some of these fences and just use them as decoration. Okay, so far I am loving how this is looking, but there is something else that's a little bit special that I've been meaning to add. The truth is, the real reason that I have a table and chairs here is because I wanted to celebrate Thanksgiving with my pets and with you guys. Yes, I wanted to make a pretty backyard, and of course it'll get use, but there's something special about celebrating holidays and having traditions, so I thought having a table for everything would look really nice. Before we get started on the lovely meal, it is time for the lighting ceremony. Good morning, everyone. It is Thanksgiving Day in my world, and it's time to start cooking so I can celebrate tonight with my pets. So the first thing I want to do is just greet everybody. Hello, little guy. And then, of course, we have the raccoons and my beautiful, lovely horse. So a couple days ago, I started planning for this, and I planted some things in the garden to help me out. So we do have these onions, which will be super helpful for recipes. We also definitely will need wheat. I also went ahead and planted a little hidden Thanksgiving section back here where I was growing sweet potatoes and green beans. We also need to get some milk from the cows and some eggs from the chickens. We also need some sugar cane for the dessert tonight. I'll need some sugar. And now it's time to start whipping up all the recipes. So the first thing I'm going to be making is a baked sweet potato. On Thanksgiving, my mom always makes sweet potato casserole. She puts nuts and vegan marshmallows on top and we toast it and it is so delicious. So I thought that this would bring that tradition into the game. And for that, all I need is a bowl and a stick. Now that my sweet potatoes are done, the next thing I need to do is cook some of these water bottles down because that's how I get salt. And I don't know about you guys, but I love salt on my food. Perfect, and now our salt is done, so I can go ahead and... Why am I not doing this in the kitchen? I realized that I'm not sure why I'm not in my kitchen, so now I'm cooking up my potatoes in the kitchen. I'm also gonna go ahead and make some mashed potatoes. For these, I'm taking potatoes, salt, milk, and the mortar and pestle, and that's how I get mashed potatoes. When I was younger, my aunt made the best mashed potatoes, and I think mashed potatoes are my favorite dish of all. For the next recipe we're making, we need another cooked potato. We also need a little bit of bread. And the last thing we need is a piece of chicken because I don't have any turkeys in this game. Sorry, little guy. And I'm gonna go ahead and cook the chicken on the stove as well. Now to make the roast chicken, I'm gonna take the chicken, a piece of bread, an egg, 2 baked potatoes, an onion, and then lastly all we need is a bowl. And there we go, this big roast chicken. And then there's one last thing I grew over here. Oh, there's a chicken in my cranberries. I grew some cranberries so I can make some cranberry sauce. I think it's actually going to turn out more like a juice, but that's okay. For this, all I do is take the food press, take the cranberries, and then take some glass bottles. And there we go, cranberry juice. And last but not least, it is time to make the dessert. Okay, and then we're going to make the cooking pot. So we use some iron, a wood shovel, 2 bricks, and the bucket of water. Perfect. And put that there. Look at that, I have a cooking pot. And then I just go ahead and add in some wheat and a little bit of water, and then it turns into a pie crust. Now all I do is put down the pie crust, some apples, some wheat, and a little bit of sugar, and there we go, we got apple pie. I'm gonna make sure I bring out the cutting board and the knife, and now let's go set the table for the guests. Now I'm gonna grab a lead and I'm gonna bring all of my animals over. Come on guys, it's almost dark out. Hello to all my lovely pets, my cute dog, my raccoons that refuse to stay in their chairs, and my lovely horse. Today we are gathered for Thanksgiving. For the food today we have sweet potatoes, mashed potatoes, green beans, a big old chicken turkey thing, and apple pie for dessert, along with cranberry juice to drink. Now I know you guys would rather eat grass, or for you little pup, I know you prefer just eating meat, but I think you guys should try some of the food that I made. I worked all day on it. Everything is freshly picked from the garden, and I cooked everything by myself in the kitchen. Well, not really by myself. You helped me out, little bud. But I think you guys should try everything, and I think it's finally time to celebrate Thanksgiving. But there's still an empty seat at this table. I wonder who else is joining us. Hey bud, did you invite anybody? There's still an open plate. Okay. How about you, Mr. Raccoon? You invite anybody? Think you're too busy eating the grass or eating inside the table to know if you even invited anyone. Then I guess while I sit here and enjoy the food, I should think about who the last guest is. Ah, that's right. I remember who I invited now. This spot is reserved for you, the viewer. Whoever you may be that's watching this, I'm choosing to give you a spot at my Thanksgiving table to give thanks to you for watching my videos. Ever since I was very little, I wanted to do YouTube and I wanted to create Minecraft content. And Thanksgiving is a time to give thanks. So that's why I've left this spot open for you. Ever since I was little, doing YouTube was always my dream, and now I'm finally taking those steps to pursue it. At the time of filming this, I have 72 subscribers. Thank you to everyone who has supported me so far, and especially a big thank you to my boyfriend who motivated me to follow my dreams and do what I love. Ending off today's video here, but truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you for allowing me to share my content with YouTube. I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, feel free to give it a thumbs up and subscribe. I post every Saturday at noon, and I have some very fun things planned for next week. I hope you all had a great holiday, and I'll see you next time. Bye everybody! Hello everyone, my name is Kylie, or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week, I got to celebrate Thanksgiving with my pets and all of you, and today I have some very exciting things planned, such as finally organizing my extremely disorganized chests, and also having a visit from someone special. Keep watching to find out what happens, and let's get started. Also, look at these cute wings I got for my player. Okay, so it is the morning after Thanksgiving in my world, and I still have all the stuff out, but I kind of want to leave it for now because I just think it looks super cute. But I do want to move this back inside. Instead of the cutting board, I did put some candles there, but the knife needs to be hung back up. And the cutting board can just go into one of my cabinets for now. One of the things I'll be putting in today is a basement, and this is kind of in the way, so... This is going to be the specific spot that the steps spiral around. I debated a lot of ways I wanted to do this, and for some reason a spiral staircase just kept standing out to me. Okay, I think I dug down low enough. Now I'm going to create the slabs to make an actual staircase. So we'll put that here, and then we'll just keep slowly working it around. Okay, I think I got the staircase. Let me make sure I can go down all the way, and then obviously I need to make sure I can fit to go back up. So let's go ahead and test that. Now I have to make the sides look not so bad, and I'm gonna do that by just dragging the rest of this wall down here. So let's go get the wood to do that. Okay, I've made it back to my house, and now I'm going to go ahead and put a lantern on top of this so I can actually see what I'm doing while I'm building. I'm going to start by mining out this side wall, and then I'm going to fill each wall in with the same planks that we used to create the walls in the house. Okay, I'm also going to get some of these white flower lights and pink flower lights because I'm going to need those for lighting everything up. I think I'm going to put the lights on this instead of on the wall, but I might change my mind about that. And now I need to mine out this whole space because I need to actually have a spot to put stuff in the basement. While I was doing all this mining, I decided that I probably should enchant my pickaxe. I have 0 enchants, so let's go get some levels so I can mine this out quicker. Okay, and I have AFK'd the farm long enough to get 33 levels. Okay, I get an efficiency 4 enchant, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go for it, and I really hope that I get something good with it. Unbreaking, hopefully. Okay, maybe fortune would be nice. Okay, fortune 3, efficiency 4, I'm totally fine with that. I will say I definitely am gonna need mending, and I'm gonna need it soon, but it's okay for now. So now I'm gonna head down this spiral staircase and keep mining this out. Now that I have efficiency, this is gonna be a lot quicker. And then I think for the floors, I'm just going to keep the same theme that I did up there, so I'm just going to use spruce wood to fill out the floors. Okay, so I finished putting all the floor down, but now I definitely need to add something to the walls. I think I'm just going to use this wood that I used earlier. And then for the ceiling, I'm not exactly sure yet because it has to be a flat ceiling because we're underground. But I want to make sure that it looks as good as possible. So we're going to start with the walls, and I think I'm going to use some of these in the corners maybe. So let's break down each layer of the wall and then start filling it in with these planks. I also need to figure out what I want to do with this because it's just like oddly jutting out, but it kind of has to because of the stairs. So maybe I'll put like a log here and then decorate it with like stairs or something. I don't know. So then I went ahead and filled in the rest of the walls. I kept the planks going all the way around, and then I used that same log to create a design so that things didn't feel so boring. I continued to work and build up the walls and also touch up the roof, which you'll see here in a second. And here is what it looked like once I finished. I definitely have way too many lanterns over there, and I do end up changing that out. But here is what the room itself looks like. I love it. I put a chandelier in the middle, and I think it looks fantastic. The room is nice and all, but it's still super empty. There's absolutely nothing in it, and it's time that I start getting my stuff to fill this space. I'm also going to break this lantern stand because there are one too many lanterns in this area. Okay, so for starters, I want to move my waystone inside. I've had it outside for a very long time, but it is time to move it inside finally. Actually, I'm going to keep it upstairs. I don't want to put it in the basement. I'm just going to put it in this corner right here. Excuse me, doggy. And once again, we're going to name it home. And it activates just like all the other waystones, so all I do is click it and then I can travel between all my places. Next, we don't need this bed anymore because I have another one, and this furniture station can just be moved inside. I'm going to take my smithing table, my crafting table, and this chest is empty, so I'll move it first. And let's go stick all this downstairs. So I kind of wanted to make it so this area over here could house my furniture station, my crafting table, my smithing table, stuff like that. And I think I want to add like some item frames or maybe a painting right here. Okay, let's see. That's kind of cute. Ooh, that's really nice. I like that a lot. That's kind of nice too, but this one is really, I love this one. At some point in this world, I really want to put a sunset painting somewhere. In real life, I love to paint, and I actually painted a sunset painting for over my desk. So I would love to showcase an actual sunset painting somewhere in the game. Okay, for now, because that just occupies the middle space, I'm just going to keep it at 1, but maybe I'll put another painting on this wall or something because a lot of these areas are bare. I could fill it with something interesting. What is that? Classic. That's terrifying. Ooh, that axolotl one actually just gave me a really good idea. I know I'm in the middle of doing something with my chests and the paintings, but I decided I wanted to go get more sand, and then I also wanted to get some seagrass to put inside of the tank. So I started heading... What? Hello? Let me just deal with these guys first. I don't want my armor on because I wasn't prepared to be fighting right now, so just gonna do what I can. Okay, that was expected. That was totally expected. I gotta kill this guy. And then I really need to organize my stuff. Okay. I killed him, but he didn't drop Bad Omen. Oh, he gave me Bad Omen. Interesting. Oh, did my farm just get struck by lightning? Oh, that would have been really bad. Okay. I'm gonna go to sleep before everything like explodes and gets on fire, and then we'll finish up with the farm in the morning. Okay, it is a sunny day, and look, there's even a beautiful rainbow in the sky from last night's rainstorm. But the sun is now out, and it is time to finish gathering what I need for the aquarium. I would absolutely love at some point to make a real aquarium, but for now we're just gonna have that little area. And I want to get that like seagrass stuff, so hopefully it's in this river down here. I don't think there's any of the tall sea kelp down there because we're not near the ocean, but that's okay. And then I'm also going to grab a bucket, and I'm going to get my axolotl, and we're going to put her downstairs. I definitely should get another one at some point so that my axolotl isn't super lonely, but that's okay for now. Alright, I'm going to fill this area up with water, and I'm going to put glass panes on the bottom. And then I'm going to take our seagrass, and I'm going to put some of that down. And then the last step would be to put in the axolotl. And there we go. We have a cute little aquarium with my axolotl in it. Oh, and I also want to stick a lantern in there too. Of course, I do need to get her a little friend, but that is so cute. I love that. Aw, she's so cute. Hello, hello. Now it's time to keep organizing my stuff. All right, I guess the best method for this is just breaking and hoping. So this is truly such a disaster, and it's nobody's fault but my own. Hey, I got some chests. I guess I'll start by putting my chests on this wall. I just wish I could put everything into like one chest. Okay, so the bottom one is gonna be for blocks. So I'm gonna start by transferring out anything that's a block. Actually, we have way too many blocks. We're gonna start off with wood blocks. And we'll stick that in here. I have so much that I need to transfer. It would be so nice if I could get help with this. Huh? What was that? Hello? Hello? Is someone here? Hello? Well, feel free to come on in. I want to show you the basement so you can see what we're working with. There's definitely a lot of space down there, but I really need help with my chests. They're seriously a disaster. Here, follow me. Come downstairs and let me show you what I built so far. So far, this is the basement. I have this cute little axolotl over here, and then in the area over here, this is where I'm keeping my crafting table, and where did you go? What? Items needed. Glowstone and ender pearls? Okay. Alright, well, I have a portal out back if you want to go check it out. I just built it last episode, and it definitely can get us to the nether. Once we got to the nether, we split our duties. He needed to get glowstone, and I needed to make sure I got the ender pearls. Once we got everything we needed, we came back, we put everything together, and then he told me he was gonna go ahead and craft everything he needed. I still wasn't sure what he was doing, but he seemed like he had a plan. I went over to ask him what he was doing, and he didn't explain anything else to me besides just saying that he was a handyman and he was here to help me. I offered to help with the floors and with the ceiling just to make things go a little smoother for him, but he still did most of the work, which was so kind of him. And just like that, he is totally gone. Now, he explained to me a little bit what he was doing. I didn't even know a handyman was coming, but look what he did. Now, this small little box, it might look small, but it is extremely useful. All you do is click into it, and you can put every item you want in it. And there's all my stuff. And the next best part is you can look stuff up. So if I'm looking for iron, I can look up iron. And lastly, it's nice because you can craft in it. It's a crafting table too, so you can literally craft whatever you want while you're in here. When I said I wanted to have all my chests in one block, this was exactly what I meant. Now let's go get my stuff and transfer it to finish cleaning everything up. I also do need to move this sign, but I feel like it was a nice memory, so I'm gonna move it and put it elsewhere. And I'm gonna put it right there for now. Alright, let's go get the last of my stuff from out here. And I'm gonna take this crafting table, but I'm definitely gonna leave the lantern. This lantern symbolizes where I had all my stuff when I first found this area. Alright, I'm gonna head in and I'm gonna put the last of my stuff in the terminal. And now I really can show you guys how awesome this thing is. So let's say I'm about to go plant some trees. I can look up sapling and I can see all of my saplings. Or maybe I'm looking for my wood logs. I can see that I only have 7 logs, so I probably need to get some wood soon. The very last thing I'm going to do for organization is go through and take out any food and go put it in the fridge fridge upstairs. This is something I probably should have done along with organizing a long time ago. Got onions, some lemons, some baked sweet potatoes, some cranberries, some cranberry juice, some garlic, and lastly, a little bit of dough. And put all of this food in the fridge. Now that I have this terminal, everything feels a lot easier. I knew I wasn't going to be able to set this up myself, so I'm very grateful that I got a special visit from the handyman. If you did enjoy today's video, please feel free to give it a like and subscribe down below. I also love reading all of the comments I've been getting, so feel free to leave a comment if you would like. I have some exciting things in store for next week, so stay tuned. Bye everybody! Today we are setting up a villager trading hall. If you're enjoying my content so far, please leave a like and feel free to subscribe down below. Let's get started. So I need to start off by getting my tools back. I also definitely need to bring some wood with us. And I'm gonna check our fridge to see if we have any more food. We only have 4 more pieces of steak, so... This poor cow only has 1 eye. Oh, I was gonna kill him, but I just can't. I need to take a break in the killing montage to save this little cow. Oh, come here, little guy. Oh, come here. I'm gonna go out front with all of my other pets. Hey, little guy. I'm sorry if you've been bullied or made fun of. I will love you even if you only have 1 eye. Alright, back to the killing. We'll leave 1 mama cow with all of her babies. Okay, and now we're gonna go ahead and cook our beef in the pan. Alright, perfect. Now I have all the steak I need, and now it is time to make my travels to the Sky Village. If you guys don't remember, or you haven't seen that episode yet, I found the Sky Village a couple episodes ago. I built this ginormous tower up to the village, and the main thing I was really looking forward to was getting all these emeralds once I got Fortune, and now I have Fortune, so let's start collecting all these emeralds and see how many we can get, and also try not to die in the process of it. We are very, very high up. I have barely touched the surface and I already have 58 emeralds, and there are so many more emeralds over there and a bunch still in this area too. Alright, now I'm making my way back over to this section where I'm gonna snag this lectern, I'm gonna make a boat, and I also have a lead. Now we need to find an unsuspecting victim. Alright, you look like you're unemployed. Perfect, we have our villager in the boat now, and now we just keep doing this until we roll for mending, which we don't know how long that'll take. Could take 5 minutes, it could take 5 hours. Let's see how long it takes. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally, that took so long. Okay, just hold tight, Mr. Villager. I just need to get a book from over here. And 18 for mending is a really good price. I'm gonna max out. We can get 3 of them. And I'm gonna re-put my waystone down. Just gonna scoot him down a little bit. And now the Sky Village waystone is directly next to my mending villager. Alright, time to go to the mob farm. Alright, and now we're gonna get some levels and enchant the rest of our stuff before we put mending on it. Except for my sword actually needs mending right now. Even though I'm gonna be doing a lot of other enchants to this sword, it definitely needs mending. Actually, I'm gonna grab my other diamond sword, and I'm also gonna get some iron so that I can... Oh no, we don't have any iron. Okay, I did not expect to find myself in such a big cave. I really just wanted to get a couple pieces of iron, but this cave intrigues me, and there is a ginormous mine shaft here that I feel like I just have to explore. The main problem I'm having is that I didn't bring any water, so I just have to be really, really careful. I also don't think I have my shield either. There's a creeper, there's a creeper, there's a creeper. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, I did not mean to toss my pickaxe at him. What am I doing? Oh my god! 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 Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! What? 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 This is the same place I already looted. I don't know how I'm back in the same exact cave. I'm at my mob farm right now. Maybe it's like this way? Oh yeah, it totally is. I'm pretty sure... Yep. What? Was that a Vindicator? I did see a Vindicator. I didn't know Vindicators could spawn from witch spawners. It's kind of cool. Anyways, this is kind of perfect that I found this because I can actually make my anvil here. Just gonna craft a furnace, put that down, and start smelting all my iron. And while my iron is smelting, you know what I gotta do. Okay, Okay, now that I have 30 levels, I'm gonna go ahead and enchant this sword. I also grabbed my iron so I can make an anvil. I'm just gonna put that right here. And let's see what kind of enchant I can roll on my sword. Really? Ooh, but flame on a bow? Okay, just a flame bow that very much needs to be restored. Seems like more levels it is. Alright, let's try this again. Knockback. Knockback. Again. Let's try this again. And Bane of Arthropods. This is such a joke. Looting 2. Now, I already have Looting 3 on my sword, but I'm really hoping I roll something else with this enchant. Nothing. Well, we forge on. Please have something good. Okay, Fire Aspect 2. Please, please have something else with it. Please. Of course. I don't really want to give that up, so I'm just gonna keep it for now. But that means we have to make a 3rd diamond sword. And we only have 5 diamonds left, so hopefully we can get some luck with this before we have to go mining again. We've made another diamond sword. I'm gonna get a little bit more lapis, and we're gonna head back. Please, please. Sharpness 3, and then we go like that, and then we go like that, and then we go like that. Okay, so we have Sharpness 4, Looting 3, Unbreaking 3, Fire Aspect 2, and Mending. Now the only other things I'm still gonna need is I still need a little bit of a higher sharpness to get Sharp 5, and I also really need Sweeping Edge, but I know especially for killing mobs like how I am, like down here, and eventually when I have an Enderman farm, I know that Sweeping Edge will be really helpful because I will be able to hit more than one mob at a time. Alright, now I'm gonna head back, and we can get started on the materials for the villager trading post. Alright, we're actually gonna quickly go grab some wood from this area over here. Okay, I think I have enough wood for now. Time to go back to the house. The other block we're gonna need is some spruce planks, and I'm gonna go get some spruce logs. And honestly, I'm thinking I kind of want to make things look like a town, so I'm thinking to build it right here. So I want it to have similar color vibes to my house, but it doesn't need to be exact. I decided I also needed spruce wood to keep the color theme going, so I went to collect that as well. I'm also just gonna get some of these logs because I don't have any of them yet. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put it in this area because it's pretty open and it's still very close to my house, so I don't have to go very far for it. So I guess let's just start building it right here. Okay, this is the base of everything, and I'm still debating if I want to strip the wood. Probably will, but I might not. Now I'm gonna craft this wood into some planks. Okay, I think I like how that looks. I just don't want this to feel too much like a prison. I mean, maybe like a little like a prison, but not too much. For the floors, I'm going to use this new wood that I haven't used yet. I think it's pronounced Sika planks. I might be saying it wrong, but it's kind of like a nice orangey brown. Okay, now we need to make the spot where the villagers are actually going to stay. So this back wall is going to have a 1, and then a split, and then this split is where the villagers will go. So 1, 2, then we'll have 3 here. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so then we'll have spaces for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then 6, 7. I want this back wall to lay flat, so I'm actually going to make this section jut out more. So it'll be like this. Then I'm going to add the spruce wood on top like this, just so everything flows really nicely together and keeps the correct theme. Perfect, and then we'll definitely put some windows in, so I'm gonna make some openings for some windows. I guess every villager can get a window. Actually, that might be excessive. The ones in the middle can't. Now I'm gonna make some trapdoors. Okay, and then I have the trapdoors placed because I can fit, but the villagers can't. Now I'm gonna make a fence, and I'm gonna craft this fence with my lantern. Put these here, but I'm gonna need a second one. And we're also gonna get glass while we're down here. And I'm gonna go for white glass panes just to change it up. I don't want to use pink for everything. I think a double window is too big for them, so I'm just gonna do one singular one. Okay, and then on top of each of these trapdoors, I want to put a chest or a barrel. I feel like I haven't really utilized barrels yet, so we'll do a barrel. Okay, now I need to go grab the villagers, and I'm definitely gonna have the mending villager in the front. Now, something I didn't share with you guys earlier is I can pick villagers up. I have just stolen this librarian. I stole him. I took him for myself. And he's so little and he's in my hand all small. And he's mine to keep. And so are you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and lastly, you. And now we can head back and put our villagers down. Now, some of these guys do need professions, so we'll have to get that figured out for them. But for now, we have all the villagers in place. And now it's time to put a roof on this thing, and we also need to make some kind of gate because I do not want any of these guys turning into zombie villagers. I added in these little support beams, and now I'm going to top the entire thing off with some slabs. I don't know yet if I want the slabs to be higher up, but I'll put some of the ones in the middle higher up, I guess, for now. Seems like the very middle is this block. So if we take that block up here and we place one on each side, then the middle will be covered, and let's see how this looks. Ooh, okay. I like this a lot so far. It's very simple, it's very basic, but I really like it. But I definitely know that this needs some lanterns, and it definitely needs some leaves and some trapdoors, so let's go ahead and add that and see how everything else looks after. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Now we need to make a path just like the one we did over here. As you know, this path is also in my backyard, and I like it to follow along so that everything looks really nice and cohesive. Okay, I added some touches onto it, and I'm starting to really like how this is coming together. Upon entering, we have the mending villager front and center, and then all the other villagers lined up with him. I am going to add some kind of fence gate here. Actually, I'm going to do that now before I forget. Perfect, and we'll just put that there. And now no zombies can get in to hurt my little villagers. Now, I'm not sure if they're going to need beds. That's not something I've really researched on, but if they do, I can always just make them a little bit of a bigger area. I'm also going to add some pressure plates right here so then I can leave without having to open the fence gates, but no zombies can come in. And then I'm also going to add some lights in here just so that nothing spawns to hurt my villagers. The moonlight is like shining through these windows. That looks so cool. And then I'm going to add a chest in over here just in case I get materials that I want to keep, such as like emeralds and things like that. And yeah, I think this area is just about done. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up today's video. Not only did we build this really nice trading hall, but we also finally got a mending villager, meaning I can start getting better gear, so stay tuned to see what kind of things I can get in the future. Transform my Minecraft world to celebrate the holidays. If you want to see how I decorated both the inside and the outside of my house and transformed it completely, be sure to keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. I'm seriously so excited for today because we are decorating for the holidays. As you can see, I'm in my little Christmas jammies, and I have my very cute Santa hat on, and I am ready to start decorating. If you're enjoying the series so far, feel free to hit subscribe. Let's get started. It's been snowing on and off in my world, and I love how cute everything looks with the snow on it. Look, these fences are snow frosted, all of my stairs up there are snow frosted, and look at how pretty my backyard looks. Okay, so the first thing I want to get done today is creating a Christmas tree. So I'm gonna grab some shears because I need to get a ton of spruce leaves. So let's head over to the spruce biome and get everything we need. Alright, I got all the spruce leaves that I need. Now I'm gonna grab a couple of these flowers because I'm gonna need extra dye. And luckily I did not go very far from the house. The first thing I'm gonna go ahead and do is craft a light bulb. With these light bulbs, I'm gonna make some magenta dye and then I'm gonna dye the light bulbs. Then I'm gonna put the spruce leaves in the corner and I'm gonna surround them by light. And there we go, we got Christmas leaves. These leaves are used to craft a lot of different things. Now I'm gonna take some spruce wood and a Christmas leaf, and this is how I get a little baby Christmas tree. And look at how cute that is with the different lights twinkling. We also can craft it like this to get a big Christmas tree. It's not super big, but it's a nice 1-block tree. These will be good for inside in some of the smaller spaces. Now I'm gonna get out some flowers and make some yellow dye, and then I'm gonna take some iron, the yellow dye, a torch, and some spruce leaves to make a yellow tree base. Then I'm gonna take one away to make the middle part, and another one away to get the top part. I'm also gonna make a tree topper, and for that all I'm gonna need is iron and 1 piece of glowstone. Okay, let's start with this and see where it gets us. I was thinking right here, so I'm gonna move this and put a tree here. Oh, and then I feel like I've been neglecting my room a little bit, so I'm gonna put a Christmas tree right here, and I'm gonna put a little baby one on my nightstand right here. I'm also gonna put a little tree here, and I think I'm gonna build the big one maybe right here. That is perfect, I love it. Now we are gonna put the star on top. I don't personally celebrate Christmas, so I actually don't know if this is like a whole big thing how I see in shows, but in TV they always make it out to be really important to put the star on top, so that's what I'm gonna do too. And now it is time to place the star on the tree. Look how pretty it is! I love it. For the next thing I'm going to be crafting, I need a lot of sugarcane. I probably will have to come back to get more later on as well. And that's because I am literally making straight blocks of sugar. And essentially with these blocks of sugar, I can make little baby candy canes, and I also can make a big candy cane. That only got me 1 big candy cane though, so we're definitely going to need a lot more sugarcane. I wonder if you can bone meal sugarcane in Java. No, you can't. Let's see, does the Emerald Buncher sell sugarcane? I don't think he does. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to wait for more sugarcane to grow, or we might have to go find some in the wild. For now, the next thing I'm gonna do is put a wreath on my door. I think for the vibe, I'm gonna actually have to change how my door opens, just so that I can actually have this on the outside of it, but I'll change it back later on. And then we definitely need lights outside. I wanna put oh wait, this is a problem. That looks cute. I think that looks fine. Oh, and I also want to line this area with the candy canes, but I think these ones are way too tiny. So we're definitely going to have to get more of these big ones, but look at how cute that looks. I want to have this whole area lined with them. Okay, for the first garland I want to make, I'm going to need vines and some iron. These garlands are really cool because they don't have to stay square. They can be curved like this, which I think looks super cool. I think I'm going to start with decorating the outside and have one go from here to here. Then I'm going to have one go from here to here, and then I might as well decorate the new build that we made last episode, the villager trading post. For that, I'm going to put one from here to here, and then we'll put this last one inside, and I might end up making more because I love how this looks. That one here to here. Perfect. I'm definitely going to make a little bit more. I really love those. Okay, the next thing I'm going to be making is some fairy lights. I only could afford 5 right now, but that's okay. These lights are super cute because you can kind of line areas with them. Like, look at how pretty that is. I love how the decorations are coming along, but I'm running out of iron, so let me go get some more before we continue. Aw, look, there's a little snowy raccoon. Oh, there's iron right there. Cool. Oh, I also forgot I have fortune now, so it'll be so much easier to get all the iron I need. Oh, is there a spawner right here? Oh my gosh! Halloween music! That will be exciting. And an Easter basket. Look at all this holiday stuff we're getting. Oh, that was so loud. That scared me. Another Easter basket and a bunch of other goodies. I do see a creeper, but hopefully he doesn't bother me too much. Okay. I haven't learned anything. Let's just get this iron and leave. Oh, look, this zombie's wearing antlers and a Christmas sweater. So cute. So cute. Alright, I got enough iron for now. I really only needed a little, so let's head home. Okay, I put my iron to smelt right here, and now I'm going to take some of these little baby candy canes and put them out. I'm going to replace the knife with a candy cane. I'm also going to put one here, and I'm thinking maybe I want some kind of fireplace. I feel like that would be really cozy. I feel like the fireplace could go maybe here, or maybe in the basement somewhere. Let me see. I mean, the basement's pretty bare, so maybe we could put a fireplace over there, or maybe in that corner, or maybe even this little spot because there's nothing actually in these chests. I'm gonna actually go in with some spruce wood, I'm gonna make some planks, and then I'm gonna make a mantle. This mantle is 3 blocks wide, so it actually would fit perfectly right here. Now I definitely need to create some kind of fire source, just a basic Minecraft campfire, so that I don't accidentally light my house on fire. Now I'm gonna get a piece of dirt and a rose bush, along with some bone meal, and I'm gonna bone meal this flour for a minute so I can get some extra red dye. I'm also gonna take a little bit of birch wood, which luckily we have a couple pieces, and I'm gonna create some pressure plates. And then I'm gonna take some red dye and the pressure plates, and I'm gonna create this little joy mantle decoration. And look at how cute that is. It says joy. I love it. I wanted to keep decorating, so I decided to make this little Christmas tree mantle decoration. It was really easy. All I needed was a spruce sapling and an iron nugget. I went ahead and put that on, and then I wanted to make this cute little lantern one too, so I took some clay, sapling, some red dye, and some iron ingots, and then I made this little lantern one to put on top of the mantle as well. I think this looks so cute, but I think it needs some stockings too. I dyed some of these guys red so I could make my outfit, so now I can easily get all the wool that I need. Also, my sugarcane still has not grown at all. I really need it to grow. I can put it on a snow golem? Oh my gosh, I need to make a snow golem. Okay, I made 3 red stockings and I'm gonna hang those up right there. It doesn't look perfect, but I think it's super, super cute. I'm also gonna put a Christmas tree in that corner. It definitely feels like it needs it. And I'm also thinking maybe I can build my own Christmas tree. I'm not sure if I have the skill set to do that, but I'm gonna try maybe. But that does look really cute right there. This area kind of has nothing, so I don't want to just have it have a tree. So I'm gonna take some of these vines and put them like that. Then I went ahead and added these fairy lights below and above my axolotl tank. Next, I'm gonna put some on the steps. I think this is looking so good so far. The next thing I really need is my sugarcane to grow, and because it's simply not growing, I'm gonna go find some somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a boat and just kind of head this way and see if I can find any along the riverside. Seems like I'm coming up on a snowy village, which is cool. Though I've been very unsuccessful in my sugarcane findings. This village is nice, but I don't know where any sugarcane is, so I might just have to head home and then wait for my sugarcane to grow over there. I found a really cute recipe where you can make red bows, and all you need for it is some red carpet, and you get 3 bows. It seems like it's just a showcase item, so I'm gonna put it actually here, and I'll move the candy cane somewhere else. But I do think that that looks nice there. And now we just need to get more of these big ones, and I also want to put some more trees out front. For the next thing I want to make, I definitely need a shovel, and I'm gonna need some snow, but I don't want to break my area, so I'm gonna break some snow down here. I also need more wool again, and wow, my sugarcane still has not grown. And then we'll need a carrot, which I should have, yep, in the fridge. And then we'll need some black dye to create a top hat. Then I take the hat, the scarf, the carrot, and the snow block, and just like that, we've built a snowman. I'm also gonna go ahead and grab a pumpkin because we're gonna build some actual snow golems as well. I'm definitely trying to figure out where to put these guys, but I'm thinking like on this side would look nice. And for my snow golems, I don't want them to feel trapped, so I'm just gonna build them and let them have a fun day in the snow. Number 1. What's happening? What did building a snow golem crash my game? That makes me nervous. I don't like that. Please don't auto crash. Please don't auto crash. Please open. Oh, I don't love this. Do not love this. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh my god. Oh my god. My roof is gone. I don't know where my roof is, but if that's the only thing that got corrupted, I can easily fix that. Oh my god. Where is my roof? What is happening? I'm never building a snow golem ever again. Okay, on a good note, everything downstairs looks totally normal. I am getting a name tag because this snowman almost destroyed my world, so I'm not letting him roam free. He will now be a prisoner. There is no choice. We are going to be naming the snowman Bad Boy. My roof is back. What? What is happening? Okay, maybe it was like a visual glitch or something. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Where's the snowman? Oh, hey, man. Bad boy. Try to crash my game. Try to ruin my Minecraft series. Why did I even waste a name tag on you? I was gonna kill him, but I kind of feel bad. He looks innocent. Actually, you know what? No. He tried to ruin my Minecraft series. He tried to crash my game. Not happening. He will be replaced with this very cute little red snowman. Super adorable and very friendly. And doesn't crash my game. Okay, for the next thing I'm going to be making is a menorah. For a menorah, all we need to do is take some candles, some iron nuggets, and an iron ingot. And I'm going to put this in my kitchen because that's where I keep the menorah in my house. Ooh, that is big. That is way too big. Okay, hold on. Why did I just find a candle hack? Every time I put the menorah down and break it, I get 11 candles from it. I'm not sure why it's 11 because there's not even 11 candles on a menorah. There's only 9. So I guess now I know what to do if I ever need candles. Speaking of candles, menorah is going down right here, and we'll light it later on. I'm actually glad we figured out how to get all these candles because we need some different colors of them, and we needed that for a kinara. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, so if I'm pronouncing it wrong, I'm sorry. I just wanted to be as inclusive as I could for all of the holidays. So I went ahead and made some gelt, which I'm gonna put on the counter. They also kind of look like latkes. I'm gonna go ahead and put down this. I tried to do my research the best I could, but it was pronounced differently everywhere. I think it's pronounced nkeka, but I wanted to make sure everyone could feel like they could celebrate with me. Okay, next outside, I want to build some extra trees. I've never built a Christmas tree before, or really any tree for that matter, so hopefully I can figure out how to do it. I'm just gonna try to make it thicker at the base and smaller at the top. I don't want it to look too boxy either, so we'll have to figure that out. Ow! What is shooting me? Oh, aw, you look cute, but you have to die, sorry. I think I should sleep and maybe do the tree in the morning. I'm also gonna grab a couple more of the garlands and put some upstairs. Sometimes I forget about my bedroom and accidentally neglect it. Gonna put one going across there, and maybe a small one going across the top of my bed. I'm also gonna put one going across here as well for when you walk in. Then I went outside to finish up my Christmas tree. It doesn't exactly look like a Christmas tree, but I guess it's fine. I don't know. I'm gonna take some of these Christmas leaves and replace some of the normal spruce leaves with these. And I guess that looks okay. And we still need to get more of these, assuming my sugarcane has finally started to grow, hopefully. Actually, come to think of it, I feel like I saw sugarcane down here. Oh yeah, I have an extra stack down here. All of that only to be able to afford 2 more of these. I want them all to be facing in like this. Hold on. Ah, yes, that is perfect. I love how that looks. The next thing I want to make is presents, and you'll never believe what I need to make them with. Sugarcane. I need more sugarcane, and I still don't have any, so I'm just gonna go AFK at the sugarcane farm and wait for more sugarcane to build up. While you watch the sugarcane grow, I wanted to offer you 3 fun facts about Christmas, Hanukkah, and Kwanzaa. For Christmas, the very first artificial Christmas tree was made out of goose feathers. For Hanukkah, Hanukkah doesn't fall on the same day each year because Hanukkah goes by the Hebrew calendar. And for Kwanzaa, homemade gifts are always encouraged. I hope you enjoyed my holiday fun facts now that all of my sugarcane is grown. Finally, this sugarcane is grown. My roof is invisible again, but I'm just gonna let it hopefully load in. I was AFK for a while, so maybe that's why. We're just gonna ignore the new sunroof we have. Okay, I went ahead and put a couple more candy canes in now that we had enough sugar cane. I also put some in this area. And now we just need to do the finishing touches. Oh, I also got this cute little baby Santa, and I also made a tall Santa too. I think down here in this corner, I'm actually gonna put a bigger tree. Okay, now I'm gonna start working on my presents. For the presents, I'm just gonna surround dye by paper, and I'm also gonna dye some of the paper to make gift cards, which also turn into presents. And now I'm gonna place the presents underneath the Christmas tree. It's a secret as to what I put in all these presents, but they're all wrapped underneath the Christmas tree. I'm also gonna put some outside, and I love how that looks. I'm gonna add just a couple more things, a couple lights, and maybe some more garlands, and then we'll come back to see the final result. And here is the completed world. I can't believe I transformed my world to look perfect for the holidays. I even decorated my farm, and I even started to decorate a little bit in the backyard because next week we'll be having a beautiful feast there. On the inside of my base, I went ahead and lined everything with this beautiful garland and also lit our candles. I think it looks so warm and so cozy, perfect for the holidays. I also added a little bit upstairs as well, so I kind of lined everything along the ceiling with this. And finally, I have a roof, which is always nice. I think it looks so perfect in here and I love it. I was originally just gonna make this one episode, but the holidays only come once a year, so I thought why not split it into 2 parts. Next week, we also will be having a lovely holiday feast with all of our pets. Be sure to stay tuned and subscribe for more. Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, everybody. Santa paid me a visit last night, and if you want to see how I baked cookies for him, made an entire holiday meal to celebrate Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, and Christmas, then make sure to keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. Last week we decorated my beautiful house, and this week it is finally time to celebrate the holidays with my pets and with all of you. Keep watching to find out what we do. Let's get started. So the first order of business today is getting my dog who was playing outside and bringing him in so we can start cooking together. For Thanksgiving, me and him cooked everything together, so I'm so excited to make all my Christmas food with him as well. Are you excited? Ah yes, me too. The first thing I'm going to need to get is my tools. I have a completely clean inventory right now, so I'm going to need those. We're going to be making all kinds of treats, a full course meal, and dessert. So I need to get some cocoa beans from the closest jungle so I can make desserts with chocolate in them. You want to come with me, little guy? Okay, that's okay. You can stay here, defend the house, and I'll get going. Where did that cow go? I needed to kill him. Sorry, Mr. Cow, I need food. I did not realize how far away this jungle was. Are these kangaroos? Oh my gosh! Oh, they're so cute. I love kangaroos. Okay, I must keep running. I gotta keep running. What are these guys? Like rhinoceros or something? Aw, you guys are so cute. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. An elephant. If I could stop getting attacked for like 2 seconds, I could look at it. Oh my gosh, look at how pretty. Hi, little elephant. Okay, I'm just following my compass. It's telling me to go up this way. Lucky for me, it's telling me to go into this river, which means I can just take a boat and not have to worry about more mobs. And the good news is it's finally becoming daytime. It says we're really close. It should be right here, but I don't know. This doesn't really look like a jungle. Oh, I see cocoa beans. I don't care if it's a jungle. I see cocoa beans. I get cocoa beans. Ooh, look at these ones. I'm also gonna get some of these melons because I don't have any melons yet. Look at how cute and little this guy is. Oh, what are you? You are so cute. Goodbye. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, I got more than enough for what we need for the recipes, so let's head back. I have made it back, and I'm gonna go ahead and stick the melons and the cocoa beans in the fridge, and then everything else I'm just gonna stick downstairs. I'm also gonna go ahead and clear off the sitting table because it's covered in snow, and I'm also gonna remove the excess Thanksgiving food because it's time to make this table ready for Christmas. And I'll put all of this food back into the fridge. Good morning, everyone. I just woke up, and it's Christmas Eve today, so before we do any cooking for tomorrow night's dinner, I need to make sure I get all of the cookies baked today so that Santa can have cookies and milk when he comes to visit my house later tonight. So the first thing I need to do is go get milk from my cows, and then I also need eggs from my chickens. I'm also definitely gonna need some wheat. Okay, let's go ahead and bring all of this in. Oh, we also need some sugar cane, which of course still has not grown. Let me see if I have any inside. Luckily, we do have a little bit extra from last week, so we'll go ahead and turn that into sugar. Now we can start making the cookies. So all the cookies that we need are a base of cookie dough, which we take milk, wheat, eggs, sugar, and that's how we get our cookie dough. Need to grab a little bit more milk. Perfect. Now that we have 4 things of cookie dough, we can make all 4 kinds of each cookie. We also need a little bit more milk because some of these cookies have icing on them. To make the icing, I just take a bowl, some sugar, and some milk. Then to make the first kind of cookie, all I need to do is take the icing, a piece of cookie dough, and some green dye. And look how cute, we get a Christmas tree cookie. This is literally the cutest cookie ever. Then I went in with red dye to make the Christmas stocking cookie, white dye to make the Christmas mitten cookie, and lastly, I needed some ginger for the gingerbread man, and that is the special crop I was growing back here. It's not quite ready yet though, so we're just gonna give it a little bit of extra love, and then harvest some of the ginger root from it. Perfect, 3 pieces of ginger should be more than enough. Now the very last step is to put together the gingerbread cookie, which we need wheat, egg, ground ginger, sugar, and milk. And there we go, we got the gingerbread dough, and then we just put the gingerbread dough in with some icing, and there we go, a gingerbread cookie. Now the next thing we need to do is go downstairs to make a tray for my cookies. And then back in the kitchen, I'm just gonna combine everything in a crafting table. And there we go, we got a cookie tray. This cookie tray will be perfect for when Santa comes to visit tonight. I'm also gonna go grab a little bit more milk, and I'm gonna create a big jar of milk for Santa. To create that, all I'm gonna do is take some glass, my milk, and a piece of wood. Okay, now I'm gonna put these in front of the fireplace because this is probably where Santa is gonna come to visit. I'm gonna stick it on this wall, and I'll make sure to put a lantern here so that he sees it. We'll put the milk jar. Then I put down the cookie tray and started filling up my milk jug with my milk. That kind of took a while, but I'm finally done. And then here are the cookies. Look at how cute they are. I also went ahead and put up a sign so that Santa knew exactly where to get his milk and cookies for the night. And there we go. I wrote, "Hi Santa, thanks for coming. I made you some cookies and milk. Enjoy." I think this setup looks perfect, and now it's time to go get ready for bed. I can't even see the sun anymore, so it's definitely going down, and I'm so excited to see what Santa brings me Christmas morning. I also am going to be cooking tomorrow, so let's go to sleep and see what tonight brings. Ooh, I'm so excited to see what I got. Wonder if Santa had the milk and cookies. He did, look! Almost all the milk is gone and he ate all of the cookies. I'm so excited to see what present I got. I think this one is mine. I'm definitely sure I didn't put this one down here. Everything else is for my little pets and for you guys, but this one for sure I did not place down. Well, I guess it's time to find out what I got for Christmas. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got a block of diamond. I got a snow globe, which is perfect because I actually wanted to put one right on my nightstand. I got a flowering azalea sled. We definitely have to go sledding later. I got slippers, which I always love having slippers on because my feet are always freezing. And I got chocolate ice cream. I love chocolate ice cream. It is my favorite and it would be amazing to have on a Christmas night. I know you're ready to open your gifts, but you just have to wait till tonight when everyone else is here. I'm gonna go put this stuff down and then we'll get started on cooking the food. And I'm definitely gonna make sure I put my ice cream in the freezer. I also can't wait to try my slippers on. These are so cute and they match my outfit perfectly. I'm gonna keep my Christmas outfit on for now, but later on in the series, I will be wearing these slippers. Thanks, Santa. And lastly, I'm so excited to see how the snow globe's gonna look in my room. I'm gonna move my little baby Christmas tree and put it down right here. And look at how cute that is. I love it. And look, it's snowing. We're gonna have a beautiful white Christmas. I can't believe it's snowing. I need to go over to the animals to get reindeer? Oh my gosh. There's reindeer here. Santa must have really come. Oh, they're so cute. Hi. I'm riding a reindeer on Christmas in the snow wearing my Christmas jammies. I do have things I need to do, so maybe later we'll go on the reindeers, but for now, that should be good. Ooh, there's also a wandering trader that spawned in my Christmas tree. Do you have anything good for Christmas? Ooh, a rainbow eucalyptus sapling. That intrigues me. I got the emeralds. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Let me buy this tree from you. Rainbow eucalyptus. Well, I'm just gonna plant it right here, and hopefully 4 bone meal is enough. Let's see if this is... maybe this tree can't grow in the snow. That's okay, we'll just leave that there for now. For the first thing that we're going to be cooking, we're going to take some potatoes and we're going to fry those up in the frying pan. And then once those are done, we're going to craft them up with some cooked chicken. Oh, and I forgot my sweet berries. And we should have some bowls somewhere. Oh, here we go. Then I take some berries, the potatoes, some cooked chicken, and I create the Christmas turkey. No, I don't celebrate Christmas, and I've also never had turkey before because I'm vegetarian, but I'm sure some of my guests will enjoy it. I'm also going to take the scalp because I think it looks like latkes, and I'm going to put it on the table. For my next recipe, I'm going to get out the mortar and pestle. I'm going to go grab a potato from the garden, and I'm going to grab out some salt from our cabinet, and then we're going to put all of that together to create mashed potatoes. I don't really know if this is a traditional food, but it's delicious. Also in the garden, I went ahead and grabbed more sugar cane, and also I got a bunch more wheat. Using the wheat, sugar, egg, and milk, I create a Christmas sweet braided bread, and look at how beautiful that is. For one of tonight's desserts, I'm going to take some sweet berries, some milk, and some extra pie crust. We can just say that I froze this pie crust crust from Thanksgiving, which is why it's still good, because the freezer keeps things good for longer. I'm gonna put that on the table, and look at how cute that looks. And lastly, I also made this harvest tray that just has a bunch of vegetables on it. The only other thing I'm gonna be moving outside is the menorah and the kinara. I'm gonna go ahead and light everything. I'm actually gonna take 2 slabs and I'm gonna put these on top of them, just so that the table isn't blocked. Perfect, I think that looks great, and I'm gonna go ahead and light both of them. The table is almost ready, but I really would like to make it so snow doesn't keep getting on it, so I'm gonna put down a little bit more food. We have some drinks over here, we have cranberry juice and bottles of water, and then over here I'm gonna put a little more juice. Oh, and look, my dog perfectly wandered over here. It's getting dark already, so I need him to get in his spot. Alright, it's time to go get my horse and my raccoons. Aw, and I forgot about this little guy. My little one-eyed cow, who is my new friend. He will also be joining us. Alright, come on, guys. Hello, my pets and all my lovely friends. Welcome to Christmas dinner, or really holiday dinner, depending on whatever holiday you celebrate. Feel free to cozy up and get some food from the delicious spread that I worked on today. It's so nice that we got snow on Christmas this year. I can't believe Santa came last night. He gave me presents, and that reminds me, I actually have presents for all of you. Alright guys, let me run inside real quick to get your gifts. Alright guys, I'm back and I have gifts in hand. I'm gonna go ahead and put them down over here. For my gift to all of my animals, I finally decided to name them. They've been all unnamed for a while, and I really care about them and I love them, so I want to give them all names to celebrate Christmas. Alright, you ready for me to open yours? Alright, and here you go. You are now Harry. Don't worry, I have stuff for everyone. I do for sure know who does want his gift. Bud. Oh, he looked right when I said it. He also has been asking for a white collar recently, so I'm gonna change it for the snowy season. Alright, everyone, feel free to keep enjoying your food before we call it a night. This has been so nice to celebrate with all of you and with all my pets, and I truly hope that you enjoyed watching this video. This was so special to be able to create 2 episodes out of the holidays. I loved getting to branch out and learn a little bit more about Kwanzaa and more about Christmas, and also get to take some of my Hanukkah traditions into the game. Thank you all so much for watching, and I truly hope you had an amazing holiday. I hope you were able to eat delicious food, spend time with your loved ones, and do whatever it is that makes you feel cozy and comforted this holiday season. If you want to see how I built an epic creeper farm and then celebrated the New Year's with fireworks in my Minecraft world, then keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. Today we will be celebrating the new year. I'm going to be making a creeper farm to get all the gunpowder we need to have a fireworks show at the end of the video. If you're enjoying the series so far, make sure to give it a big thumbs up and subscribe for more. Let's get started. Okay, so first off, I want to get my dog, who I did name Bud. I don't know if I told you guys. For everyone's Christmas gift, they got a name tag. And then if we come over here, we have Harry the horse, we have Mrs. Raccoon, and Mr. Raccoon, and I think they had a baby. I was not made aware of this. He will be named at some point later on. Anyways, and then we also have Wazowski, but I was just informed by about 50 TikTok comments that he apparently is a Highland cow. I thought he only had one eye, okay? So look, we all make mistakes. There's forgive and forget, and he's just gonna be my one-eyed Highland hair emo cow. Alright, I'm gonna leave those guys over there, and I'm gonna go in to get my stuff. Okay, and the first order of business is I need to collect a ton of materials. And I'm really talking a ton. I need over 2,000 blocks for my creeper farm. I think wood will be the easiest to use because for every 1 wood you break, you get 4. So let's go get some wood. What is that? Why is there like a mermaid here? What? These guys are so pretty. Why are all my mobs pretty? Did I put a mod on to make them pretty? Oh, are you trapped? You can't get me. Okay. It's always nice to find a little lush cave, and I actually was looking for one of these flowers. I was about to head home because I have gotten more than enough wood, but I am interested to see where this cave leads. Huh, what is this? Glow shroom. This is new, and this block is a glowing moss block. I'm definitely going to collect some of this. I don't know if I'm going to use it for something today, but I would love to use it for something in the future. I got 8 stacks of wood, and this is why I chose wood instead of cobblestone or some other block, because from each log I get 4 planks. stacks. I only needed to get 8 stacks, but if I had to use a block that only crafted into 1, I would have needed 32 stacks. So we went with wood to make it easier. All right, now it is time to head back home and get the rest of the things ready for the farm. So I've made it back to the base and I have like 8 stacks of logs. I actually think I have even more. I got a little bit extra. But then when I was looking at the what I need chart, I realized I also need almost 2,000 trapdoors, which is just more wood. But luckily we have a lot of extra wood in the terminal, so it should be okay. Okay, before I craft anything, I need to go figure out where I'm gonna put this farm. With my nature's compass, I'm gonna go ahead and find an ocean, and we have one pretty close. It's about 1,000 blocks away. So I'm gonna go grab a waystone and we can leave. So let's get going in this direction and find that ocean. Alright, I finally have made my way over to the ocean, and all I'm gonna do is swim out to the middle and put down some planks so I can get a little platform going. I probably should have brought a boat, but that's okay for now. Oh look, there's like little jellyfish. Oh, okay. No on the jellyfish, that's okay. We're gonna just ignore that for now, and I'm gonna build up from here. I definitely do worry a little bit that this is too close to land. Okay, I found a spot over here that all of the islands are very far away from, so I'm just gonna keep it in this area. And once again, there's a bunch of chickens. I don't know what's going on or why there's so many chickens. Ooh, but there is some of this, which I don't have yet, and this is actually what I wanted for my axolotl farm. Okay, before I do anything else, I have to see if this is like a whale or something. Free Willy! Orca's Might. What does this do? Like, give me strength or something? I'm gonna help him kill all these guys. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. I was worried he would hurt me, but okay, I'm just getting hurt other ways. No, please no. Please no. Please no. So for starters, I'm gonna build up 2 stacks of blocks. Alright, perfect. I have made it to the top. Also, can we just talk about how pretty this view is with the way the moonlight is reflecting on the water? This water does not look like it's in Minecraft. It looks like real water, which is insane. Okay, I'm gonna build a tiny little platform right here, and then we're gonna put the waystone back so we can get all of our supplies from the house. Alright, perfect. Now that I have a little platform, I'm going to put the waystone down and I'm going to name it Creeper Farm. And now we can head home to get the materials. I'm definitely going to bring some chests so that I can store all of my items, and I'm also going to put away anything I don't need for this build. Okay, so we're starting off with making about 1,000,000 slabs, and I'm going to go put those in the chest there. This dark oak will stay, but this platform will definitely be destroyed, so I'm going to make it with slabs so I know the difference. Shockingly enough, this actually is not enough slabs, so I need to go get a little bit more. But before I do that, I'm going to craft all of my dark oak into planks. Now, luckily for me, I do have enough dark oak, and I actually have extra, so I can make slabs if I don't have enough of this stuff. I just realized that I actually didn't need to make all those slabs. They were meant to be trapdoors, so I actually need to make more things with wood. I don't know how I messed that up so much. Okay, and we're gonna turn these planks into trapdoors. And all of that wood only got me about 5 stacks, and I need 24 of them. How is that only 15 stacks? Okay, this is taking forever, so I'm gonna finish up gathering the materials and I'll come back when I have everything. Okay, I finished getting everything that I think I'll need, but if I need anything else, I'll go grab it. And I'm also gonna extend this platform a little bit. Also, if you guys do want to check out the tutorial I'm following, I'll go ahead and put it up on screen. It's the one by Voltrox. It's a couple years old, but I'm playing in an older version with all of my mods. This is the section where the creepers are actually gonna be, so I want to make sure the area where I'm standing is big enough that I don't die. As you guys know, I don't have the best history with creepers. Okay. Ooh, so I'm looking forward to making a killing chamber for them. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is put the chest down. That's why I brought extra. Okay, we're just gonna put the chest down. Perfect. And then put some hoppers on top. And we're gonna build up some walls around it. And then we're gonna take some iron bars and put them here. And then I'm gonna put some glass like this, and I'll go ahead and put some trapdoors. And then this will be where I can smack them and kill them. Okay, next step is building up from here. Alright, perfect. So this will be the chute that the creepers fall into. I'm gonna go ahead and extend this 12 blocks back. And then I'm gonna fill in this one too. And then I'm gonna go ahead and build a little wall for it as well. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and build this a little higher. Then we're gonna go along here and here. What? Oh my gosh, there's like a huge storm cloud above me. Should I not be building with wood this close to a storm cloud? I'm gonna try to be smart about this. Okay, well, okay. We're gonna immediately waystone home to sleep. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Okay, where can I put this waystone? Oh no. It's lightning and my entire thing is being built out of wood. We're going into the ocean to put this down. This might be a horrible idea. I'm just gonna name it anything. Please, please. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Then I headed back and kept putting down the wood. Okay, the next thing I'm doing is connecting all of these platforms so they all touch at the top. Okay, now that I have all the platforms down, I have to fill them in, which might take a while, so let's get started on that. This is coming along really well, but now I have to jump down the creeper chute to get my next materials. I might have left them down there, so... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of... Okay, seems like the roles got a little reversed here. Okay, let's get the next materials going so that we can start on the rest of the farm. Okay, so the next thing I am grabbing are all of these stairs, and I'm actually gonna go home and grab another waystone. There also were some things spawning up here, so I put some more torches down so that we don't get killed by them. Okay, alright, okay. This witch is so cute. Oh my god! Okay, okay, okay. Perfect. I think we got them all, and I think I put enough torches down so nothing else should be spawning. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start on the walls. I also got this common hat grab bag. I don't think I've gotten one yet in the series, but essentially you just click to open it and you get a hat. This hat is called the poof ball hat, and it's actually pretty cute. I'm gonna leave it on for now. Okay, we are making the walls out of stairs, and we're just going 5 up. 2, 3, 4, 5. The next step is to build a second layer on this. Okay, finally I'm done making that platform. Now it's time to put down like 15 stacks of trapdoors, and actually maybe more like 25 stacks. Creepers are a shorter mob, so they can spawn in this little section. See how I can fit here, but something like a zombie can't fit here. The only other short mob is a spider, but spiders are pretty easy to spawn proof against, which is where the 15 stacks of slabs come in. We're gonna be here a while. Now I have like a million slabs, and I'm gonna go ahead and place them 2 blocks away from each other. So basically if I place it like this, and then I just follow this pattern down the row, this will make it so there's not enough room for spiders to spawn. Trapdoors make it shorter, but spiders are very small, so this is what the slabs are for. This one's definitely easier to do because there's not as many you have to put down. Now that this area is super crowded and hard to walk in, the very last step before I do the roof is just putting on trapdoors on the sides too. And the reason we do that is honestly just because the mobs are pretty dumb. So they think that a trapdoor closed like this is a full block. And because this is a 2-block gap, if we have trapdoors on both sides, they'll think that this is a completely closed platform, and we both obviously know you'll fall directly down. Okay, we are almost done. Now we're gonna add the water. The water is super important so that every creeper flows into the killing chute. And it's gonna be placed here and here. And if I did this correctly, which hopefully I did, it'll flow directly to the end here, but it won't go in. And yep, perfect. All right, let's keep doing that. I look all staticky because I'm in the middle of a cloud right now, but there's one more bag I wanna open. Ooh, a crown. That's cute. I like that. Okay, the very last step is to cover this entire thing in slabs, and then we will finally be done. And finally, after all this time, I finished. This seriously took so long. I also ended up having to add an extra layer of blocks and slabs on top. And there are a ton of creepers that are actually falling and going down the chute, and I am so excited to get all the gunpowder that we need. I don't think the creepers can see me with these trapdoors here, but I'm still really scared about it, so I might switch to slabs. I feel like it just takes one creeper to mess everything up for me, so I'm gonna be really careful while doing this. Alright, perfect. Alright, and now I think it's time to kill them. Now without Sweeping Edge, this does get a little bit difficult, difficult, but this should still go pretty quickly. Oh, and they're dropping hats too, which I love. And then I'm gonna take whatever else is in these chests, which is not much, and I'm gonna break them. I'm also gonna move the waystone and definitely put some torches down at the bottom here. And look at how many creepers are spawning. This is so exciting for me. Oh my goodness. Then I went ahead and added some lanterns to the side, and I also made this little staircase going down so I can easily access the chest. Which also, look at how many things I've already gotten in here. I've already gotten like 6 sacks of gunpowder, and I've only killed like creepers for 20 seconds. I am very happy to say though that this farm is fully complete, and I loved building it. Although it took a while, it was actually really fun to build something new, and I'm so happy with how it turned out. Okay, now that the creeper farm is complete, the next thing that we need for fireworks is more sugarcane. If you didn't watch a couple weeks ago, you wouldn't know this, but I was having a lot of issues getting my sugarcane to grow. So hopefully this doesn't take forever.
2 hours later.
Okay, now that we have all the sugarcane that we need, I'm gonna head downstairs. So the first order of business now that we're downstairs is to craft the fireworks. We will be having a fun little fireworks show later tonight to celebrate the new year. And all I'm gonna need to make this happen is 5 redstone repeaters, a redstone torch, 5 dispensers, and then we need to just bring some extra redstone with us. For the actual fireworks, let's go get some gunpowder. Now if we head down here, we can open the chest, and I can see we have a ton of gunpowder already. I'm gonna kill these last creepers, and then let's head back home to get the fireworks ready for tonight. I want it to be a surprise as to what specific fireworks I'll be making, so I'm gonna come back when everything is all set up, and then we can celebrate the new year together. Okay, all the fireworks are now all set up, and it's starting to get dark, which means it's getting close to midnight, so let's get all the pets together and let's go watch the fireworks show. I'm gonna grab you, and let's go get my dog. Come here, bud. Come here. I kind of want to watch on the roof of my house, so I'm gonna get these guys up here, and then we'll start. Throughout 2025, I had a lot of ups and downs, but overall, one of the highlights of my year was creating this YouTube channel. I know I've talked about it before, but essentially ever since I was little, I've always wanted to create content, and I'm so incredibly proud of myself that this year I finally decided to do it. My childhood was full of watching videos just like this, and being able to maybe be that person for someone else is what keeps me going and keeps me motivated to make these videos. My boyfriend was a huge motivator for me, and he's the reason that I'm following my dreams right now by creating this video. I hope you all had a fantastic year, and please enjoy this lovely fireworks show, and happy 2026 everybody! I'm gonna go ahead and end off today's video here. I had so much fun building the creeper farm, and then also having this lovely fireworks show. This took me a very long time to put together, so I really hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Happy New Year, everybody! I hope you all had an amazing 2025, and I hope 2026 is even better for all of you. Thank you for following along if you have, and be ready for next week because my birthday is next Saturday. So of course we will be celebrating in this world. Thank you so much for watching. Bye everybody! That about wraps up episode 10, meaning we are halfway through the video. If you are still here, chances are you are enjoying the content, and I promise it just keeps getting better from here. Feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying it so far. If you want to see how I built this beautiful cake house in my Minecraft world, and how I had a lovely celebration with my pets for my birthday, then make sure to keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. Today we will be celebrating my birthday. If you're watching this video the day it comes out, then today is January 10th, which is my 21st birthday. Of course, I will be celebrating in my world, so let's get started. The first thing I need to do because I just woke up is go get my tools. Why are there buttons all over my house? What is this? Happy birthday. Follow the buttons, villagers, and your pets. I had other plans, but I guess we'll do this. Follow the buttons, okay? Buttons. I wonder where this is taking me. Oh, my villagers got me a gift, even though they're like my prisoners. Oh, and hi, Harry. You're hanging out with the villagers today? Let's see what they got me. Ooh, okay, a mango sapling. I've actually been wanting one of these. I am gonna put that right here. Awesome. Thank you, villagers. I really appreciate it. That was really nice. I'm glad I followed the buttons. Oh, there's more buttons. Okay, we're gonna keep following these. Let's see, where is this going? Oh, my pets got me a gift too. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon. Where are you? Mrs. Raccoon? Uh-oh. We're gonna deal with that problem later. And Wazowski, my non-one-eyed, very much emo cow. What did you guys get me? You guys got me coffee beans? Thank you! Personally don't drink caffeinated coffee, but I love drinking decaf coffee, and I would love to plant some coffee beans in my farm. Let's head over there to plant them. Oh, and look, there's more buttons to follow. The Emerald Muncher, you got me a gift too, really? Aw, thank you so much. What did you get me? Sea pickles. This is absolutely perfect because I got a comment saying I should put these in my little area with my axolotl. Okay, let's plant this coffee bean, and then I definitely want to go to my axolotl and put these sea pickles down. Oh, you can't plant it like this. Can I put it like on a block or something? I don't really know how to plant this, so we're gonna hold off on that. Do you guys get me anything? What? Where are all my cows? Oh no. I guess I have to come back and kill them later. Let's see, is there any more buttons? There's this one. Okay, it goes back in the house. Oh, okay, it's going downstairs, which is perfect because I had to go downstairs anyways to put my sea pickles away. Aw, my axolotl got me something. You didn't have to do that. A mailbox? Ooh, I cannot wait to put this out front the house. I'm so excited. All right, let's get a glass pane so that I can break through and put the sea pickles down. We're gonna do that, and then I need to get my pickaxe. Probably should just get all my tools while I'm here. And okay, we have a little bit of a flood, but that's all right. We're gonna break the lantern, and then I'm gonna put down my sea pickles, and I'm gonna close this off. Now that I'm thinking about it, sea pickles don't provide light. I think I should go back and reread that comment at some point because I don't think he said sea pickles. Maybe they do provide light. I don't know. It's fine. I'm gonna leave them for now. Thank you so much for my mailbox, axolotl. Okay, I'm gonna go put this mailbox up top here. I think it's gonna look so cute out front of my house. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put Kylie's mailbox. Look at that, and then I can receive mail in my mailbox. I'm so grateful for all my gifts, and now it's time to make a cake for my birthday. I think a cake would look perfect right here, so let's get the stuff to do that. So we need wheat, we need some sugar cane for sugar. We're also gonna need a couple cocoa beans for something else I'm making. And luckily our sugar cane has actually grown, so I can get some extra sugar cane. There's also a couple patches in my farm that somehow got unhoed, so I definitely need to fix those at some point. And then we're gonna need some eggs, and then we're gonna need some milk. Perfect, I got everything I need. And the first thing we're gonna do is switch out my skillet for my cooking pot. And then I'm gonna grab out some glass bottles. I'm gonna put those here. And then I'm gonna take some milk, my cocoa beans, and a little bit of sugar. And there we go, it's cooking me up some hot cocoa. My birthday's on January 10th, so it's pretty cold where I live on my birthday. Hot chocolate is one of my favorite drinks, and this will be perfect to have on a winter day. For my cake, I'm gonna come over here to craft it. For that, I'm gonna need 3 buckets of milk, 2 pieces of sugar, 1 egg, and 3 pieces of wheat. And there we go, we got a birthday cake for my birthday. I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna go get a candle from downstairs. I'm gonna put my candle right on top. Oh, my candle doesn't exactly fit on top of my cake, so I'm just gonna put it here, and then we'll light it when we eat the cake later today. For now though, let me enjoy my hot chocolate. That was delicious. The next thing I'm gonna do is build a party room. If you've watched my series over the past couple of weeks, you know that I constantly am having get-togethers with my pets. We celebrated Thanksgiving, we've celebrated Christmas, and now we're gonna be celebrating my birthday too. I think it would be a nice addition to add a little party room to my area. I've been trying to make my base look like a little town, so I actually think I want to add the party room to this spot. And look, my mango tree grew. I can't put it here because it will block my farm, so I'm thinking to put it in this open area. Also, yes, I know I have the rarest block in the game casually sitting on every other block. I don't know how, but somehow when I got rid of all the snow, it kind of glitched out some of the grass blocks. So for example, all these blocks, they look like snow, but they're actually grass. I'm not really sure why it looks like this, and I don't know how to fix it, so we're just gonna chill with the rarest block in the game casually on every other block. Although this lava pit is really nice, I think it's gonna be time to get rid of it, and then I can put my build right here. This area is super flat, and I feel like it would be perfect. So I'm gonna grab some dirt so we can cover up the lava pool. All right, let's go fill this lava pit in. Are you kidding me? Okay, now we just have this little section left. All right, perfect. Now I'm gonna break some of this stone so that the grass can touch this dirt, and then hopefully the dirt will turn into grass faster. While I'm at it, I'm also gonna patch this hole just so that the ground is nice and flat and ready for me to build on it. Okay, now that this area is flattened out and ready to build, I'm gonna go put away my stuff and then we can gather the materials that we need. It looks like we only have 12 more spruce logs and we're gonna need a lot of spruce, so let's go get some. Aw, look, it's snowing over here. Alright, I think we got enough wood. So now let's head and get our next material. Perfect, I made it over to the riverside close to my house so I can get the gravel that I need for the concrete. I just found raw eel meat in the water. Oh, look at this little turtle. Hi. Why is he giving me such a side eye? Oh my god, he's sassy. I'll leave you be, man. Oh my goodness. All right, let's head back to the house and hopefully we can sleep to get this rain away. Because today is technically my birthday, I'm gonna go ahead and say this sleep is a nap to get the rain to go away, and it's not actually sleeping to make it the next day. Okay, time to take my nap. Okay, perfect. That was a lovely nap. Now it's time to get to building. I don't want to make it too far off from everything, but I definitely want to have a bit of distance for it. So I'm thinking I'm going to put it kind of right where the lava pit was, like right here. So we start off by building up 6. Then we hop back down and we build back up 6 blocks. And now we have to go through and strip everything. Perfect, and now we have to mimic that on the back. Alright, perfect. Now I'm gonna go ahead and strip this. And now I'm gonna go grab out some oak wood because I need that for the designs in the windows. And along with that, I actually think I need some white glass panes as well. We should have a lot of glass panes left over. Perfect. And then, what? How do we have no oak wood? Alright, I've broken all the oak trees that I needed to get the wood I need, and I also might have taken another little nap so that it's daytime again. Now let's keep building. What is that raccoon doing? What is he doing? Is he trying to box me? Hello? Is he trying to box me? What is happening? Hi, little guy. It's the meat. It's the meat that was making him act up. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's Mrs. Raccoon. Oh my gosh. I thought I lost you. How do I? Oh, I thought I lost Mrs. Raccoon. No. Oh, no. Alright, Wazowski, Mrs. Raccoon, let me go get a leash for you guys. Alright, where did you guys go? Wazowski and Mrs. Raccoon. Okay, come here, guys. We'll make you a home at some point, but for now, you gotta go back into the pen. I'm not sure if it's very noticeable, but I did actually change their pen. You see, when I got on Minecraft the other day, my roof was completely gone again, and all of my fences also despawned. I honestly don't know why. So I had to fix it, and the way I fixed it was literally just by rebuilding it, but it wasn't perfect when I rebuilt it, so it might be a little different. Now back over here, we're gonna go ahead and put some wood down here, and then the log here. here, and like that. We're putting this a little bit more on the inside instead of on this wall. I think it'll create some more depth, and I'm kind of following along a picture tutorial. I'll put the video up on screen that I'm watching. It's a very quick time lapse with no tutorial, so I'm just trying my best to follow it. It's by Crack MC on TikTok. Okay, now I'm gonna fill in glass panes right here, here, and here. And now I'm gonna mimic this exact same pattern in the back. The next thing that we're gonna do is design here because this looks very boxy and I want it to look a little bit more round. So I'm gonna make a crafting table, and then I'm gonna turn these spruce logs into stairs and trapdoors. And then on the outside part here, I'm gonna put stairs like this, and then all my trapdoors are just gonna go here. And then doing this gives it a lot more of like a round look, and it just feels a lot better that way. Alright, perfect. I did that all the way around so this design flows through the back. And now my next step is I need to get white concrete. To get the white concrete, all I'm going to do is make white dye, and then take that gravel that we got, some sand, and the white dye. This gives us white concrete powder. Now all I have to do is place this in the water, and then we just break it, and there we go, we get concrete. And then essentially I'm just going to keep doing this until I have all of my concrete powder turned into normal concrete. I also need a little bit of red concrete for my project, so I'm going to turn that into normal concrete as well. Alright, now we're up top here and I got all the concrete that I need, and it's time to start working on the roof, which is also the icing on the cake. I'm going to start by building this one out and then bringing this line all the way over here. And then we're going to build this up by 2. I know this looks super boxy and not great yet, but just trust the process. I promise it's going to turn out better than how it looks right now. Okay, now I have this big top on, and obviously this does not look too good, so now I'm going to go ahead and shape it. And by shape it, I essentially mean bringing down areas like this, and like that, and like this. Basically, I'm gonna try to make it look like a cake. Now that we brought down some of the areas, it's time to get rid of some of the areas up top to make everything look a lot more even. For example, these 2 blocks can go, and I'll move them down lower, and this area can get an extra layer. I'm basically just gonna terraform this icing until it looks natural, until it looks good. Okay, I went ahead and made everything look super natural. I think it flows down exactly how real icing would. Now it's time to add the red sprinkles, or maybe they're strawberries, I'm not really sure. I think I'm gonna put one here, one right here, and then I'm also going to fill in the rest of the top with more of the white concrete. Alright, let's hop down and see how that looks. That took me so long and I accidentally just ruined the whole thing. Alright, well, time to rebuild it again. There is a giant tree outside of my house. What in the world is this? I'm just gonna break this down. I don't really know where this huge tree came from, but okay. Now it's time to add some details on. So obviously we still need to do the interior floor, which I'm just gonna use spruce wood for. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put on my door. And obviously we still need to fix a little bit more of the ceiling because I kind of ruined it. I'm loving how this is coming out so far. Now I'm gonna add some buttons. I think this just adds a little bit more detail and a bit more color. Oh, hi, Mr. Spider. Oh, he dropped a common hat grab bag. Let's see what we get. A purple wig. Okay, yeah, this is, okay. Oh, the back is even worse. Okay, we're just gonna do a little bit of that. The inside is definitely small, but the upstairs area could be really big, so I kind of want to add like a ladder or something and then make the upstairs area separate, but I'm not sure yet. But for now, I'm just gonna mine out the floor and put spruce wood in. All right, perfect. I think I finished off the floors in here. I think I'm gonna hang maybe some lanterns or something. I don't know, just the inside is not really doing it for me, but I love how the outside is looking. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna add like a big birthday candle on top. If you remember earlier in the series, I had that machine that I had to use clay for. I had a ton of leftover clay, so I went ahead and smelted it, and I made some bricks to make this little chimney looking candle. For this, I'm gonna put down a stair, a block, another stair, and then I'm gonna build up one more block, and then I'm gonna put a stair on here, and a stair like that. And then on top of this stair, I'm gonna add 1, 2, and then I'm gonna add this. And then, oh, and to close it in, I'm using some jungle trapdoors. Okay, now let me go far away and see how this is looking. Oh, I think this looks so cute. Okay, let me break down this wood and we can get to work on the interior. All right, the first thing I'm doing in here is I'm gonna build up with some dirt and then I'm gonna place lanterns on these little chains. I feel like I haven't really utilized chains much, but it's nice because you can hang the lanterns down at like different heights. So you can have some hang really low and some that are really high up. And I feel like that's like a really nice touch. I thought that would be enough chains, but it's definitely not going to be enough, so I'll have to go make some more in a second. Actually, I feel like 4 lanterns is enough. I feel like that lights up the space more than I need, so I might just actually leave it like that for now. Let's see actually how this thing looks in the dark. Oh, look at how pretty that looks. I love it. I think like the little candle... What? Get out of here. All these mobs always want to interrupt me. What? Why is there more oak trees? Who is putting these saplings down? Are they just like automatically placing down? Okay, I am on half a heart. I am on half a heart. I am on half a heart. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize I was just about to die. Okay, let's go to sleep. Now that we have taken about 10 naps, I didn't realize how long it would take to build, and I want to say it's still my birthday, so we'll just pretend for now. It's time to go back and add the finishing touches to my party room. We're also going to need to get some more of the mud bricks and coarse dirt from downstairs, and I think we should still have some mud bricks left over. Yeah, we have 44 slabs, and then my coarse dirt. Perfect. We have a stack of that. And I'll get some more of these leaves too to make everything look cohesive. And then I'm gonna go ahead and add leaves around the whole side, especially because there's windows. At least this area needs to have leaves, so then when you look out of the window, you see the leaf. Alright, that is perfect. Now I'm going to go ahead and head inside and figure out how I want to space out all of my actual designs. We could add a second floor, but I don't really know how necessary it is, so for now, I'm going to go ahead and make a table. I think the one I like is this one. It's a dark oak table, and I think the contrast will be nice. For my table, I'm thinking of putting it over here, and then I'll put a little one here and here. For my chairs, I'm going to put them here, 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 and here. And then the extra 2 chairs, I'm gonna put maybe like this, just because there's not a ton of space in here. So now I have a table for 4 over here, and then I have tables for 2. And now all we have to do is dress the tables and maybe put a couple more decorations on the sides. I'm also gonna go ahead and bone meal this flower, and then we can finish off the path with the flowers on the side so that everything looks cohesive. I'm also going to bone meal the grass because now that I've been replacing it, it just kind of looks dead. So I'm going to add some more grass back. And I think this already looks so much better, and I'm so excited to be done with this. I also grabbed 2 cakes. I'm going to put one here so that we know that this is the cake house. And then I'm going to put one on the table here. I'm going to put it on the small table. And here is the finished product. I absolutely love this build, and I cannot wait to celebrate my holidays inside of it. And I also love how cohesive everything looks. I love that it's kind of a part of my little town that I'm building. I think the path looks really nice. And in an overhead view, everything flows really well together. Good morning, world, and good morning, everyone. Let's say today is my actual birthday because I underestimated how long it would take to build that building. Look at the sign that I see at my bed this morning. It says, "Good morning, go to backyard, then go to cake." Alright, let's go to the backyard. I'm so excited to see what's over there. Aww, they made me a little section with cake, and what's this? Let's see. Chocolate pudding? This is the best birthday ever. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy my little picnic for breakfast, and then we'll head over to the cake. Aww. Aw, hi Harry. How are you, buddy? Aw, and what does this say? Happy birthday, we love you, Sunshine Kylie. My pets are too sweet. Alright, well I guess let's just go inside. Oh my goodness, they decorated it with all these balloons. And look, all my pets are here. Mr. Raku, Wazowski, and Bud. Oh, this area looks so cute. I love it. And look, I have a special visitor. I'm so glad that he was here to join me. That is so sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and get in my seat now. And I guess let's enjoy some cake on my birthday. Ah, delicious, delicious. That was amazing. That's so sweet that all my pets did this for me and that you were here to join me too. I had such a great time building this beautiful cake, and I'm so glad that now we have a perfect party room to celebrate all of the holidays and all of the birthdays. Although I love the table in our backyard, it does get pretty cold back there. I mean, we literally ate Christmas dinner in the snow. So now we have a cozy warm spot to go when things get too cold outside. Thank you so much for watching, and if you did enjoy this video, feel free to give it a big thumbs up down below. And also subscribe for more videos like this one. Also, if you're still here and you watched to the end of the video, make sure to wish me a happy birthday in the comments. Thanks so much for watching. Bye everybody! If you're interested to see how I navigated the Nether and gathered materials, then be sure to keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week we built this beautiful cake house to celebrate my 21st birthday, but today we're going to be doing something on the scary side. That's right, today I am finally traveling into the Nether. If you're enjoying the series so far, be sure to subscribe and leave a like down below as well. Let's get started. I did enjoy my party and I am a little scared to venture into the Nether, but I know it's time to start getting some blaze rods and just seeing in general what terrain I have in the Nether. So I'm gonna gear up. I'm gonna grab my sword, my pick, my axe. I'm gonna bring a little bit of gold armor. Because my boots are really good, I'm gonna make a helmet. If you are unaware, in the Nether, if you wear gold, certain mobs won't attack you. So although you guys can't see my armor, I do have the gold helmet on, and you can see that right here. I am definitely gonna need to bring a shield. I know you also can't see my shield, but once I use it, you can see it's activated. I'm gonna bring a bow. I forgot we got this flame bow, but flame won't really help us in the Nether. Ooh, but power would. And this mending book could help. And I have a sweeping edge 2 book here? What? That's the only enchant I don't have on my sword yet. So, I think we 100% need to come here and put some enchants on. Let's start with mending, power, and unbreaking 3. And then for my sword, sweeping edge, which it takes almost all my levels, but it's worth it. And now let's mend up this bow. And this is the reason I was waiting to get sweeping edge, because when I hit this mob, it hits all the other mobs around it too. So especially once more mobs start to spawn, which they should any second. And then look, as I hit one mob, they're all taking damage. Alright, perfect. My bow is fully mended and I got 2 hat bags to open. I got a carrot on a stick, which is, I got a Monkey King one, which is kind of cute. I got this weird worm one, which I hate. And lastly, I got glasses that you can't even see under my bangs. Now that we have a good bow, I need to get a shovel. For some reason, I keep either losing my shovels or breaking them, so I'm just going to make a new one. I'm also going to put all these hats away, and then I'm going to take my bow out, and I need to get some arrows. And luckily, we have lots of arrows from the mob farm. I'm also going to bring some extra wood, and then I always bring cobblestone with me to the Nether. I'm going to bring 3 stacks just in case. I'll bring some torches in case I need to light up the way I've been going. I'm also going to bring one of these warp scrolls. The warp scrolls that I have are basically a portable waystone, so to use them, all I do is hold down like this, and then it lets me select my destination to use for a waystone. But I'm only going to bring 2 just in case. I'm also going to bring a boat in case I have to fall a big distance. And I'm also going to head upstairs so I can smell all the gold that I have. Once we make it to the Nether, hopefully we can find pigs to trade with. And then hopefully I can give them my gold and they'll give me goodies back in return. Alright, I think I got everything. Goodbye, bud. Goodbye, lovely kitchen. Wish me well. Alright, let's get going. Alright, I'm here. Here goes nothing. Oh, alright, we're here. We are in the Nether. Hopefully we do not die. So this was the reason that I put gold armor on, because these guys are friendly as long as I'm wearing gold armor and I don't bother them. And now we have a long journey ahead. I wish I had extra waystones to put down so I could put one by the portal, but we're not there right now, so hopefully we'll get extra waystones in the future. Now, I haven't really traveled around. This is about the furthest I've gone. Back in my handyman episode, we had to come here to get a little bit of glowstone and some ender pearls, but that was basically it. So I haven't actually like traveled around or looked for structures yet. And we're definitely really high up, so I'm gonna use this boat to get down low. I know that this is a thing that works in Java, but I'm genuinely scared to do this. I'm a Bedrock player, and if you do this in Bedrock, you'll die. Alright, well I guess here goes nothing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, there's things. Where did my shield go? No shield. That's fine. Where did my shield go? Everything's not fine. These things are gonna kill me. Think we should be good. I blocked myself off. I want to kill these guys. What are they? Where did my shield go? I want to go home. I got a achievement called Straddle My Old Saddle. I want to see what that is, but first I need to kill all these guys. All right, I think we're good. The achievement doesn't really give me any information. It just says encounter a straddler, which I guess is what those guys are called. Also, I wonder what that is. This purple netherwort looking thing. I'm gonna go over there after I kill these guys. I need to be more careful. All right, let me use my bow, and then let's see what this is. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. God, there's so many of these things. They're like sending their babies after me. They're kind of hard to kill and they don't even drop anything. Really quickly, I'm gonna block myself in right here, and then I'm gonna make a furnace, and I'm gonna smelt a piece of iron. Let's just say I'm very glad I brought extra iron because somehow my shield has disappeared. Okay, we smelted one piece of iron, and then we're gonna take the extra wood we brought and make a shield. Perfect. Alright, everything is fine. The journey continues. It does kind of look like there's a wither skeleton up there, and wither skeletons can only spawn in fortresses. So I'm gonna assume that maybe there's a fortress nearby, like this way somewhere. Let's see. I don't really see anything. We are also playing in a modded version, so maybe in the modded version, wither skeletons can spawn anywhere. Ooh, this is scary. Alright, we made it over here safely. What is this? We have magmatic stone? I probably did not say that correctly, but still no structures visible. Okay, I'm gonna head up here. There's some crying obsidian, which is actually one of my favorite blocks, so I'm gonna grab a little bit of it. In one of my worlds with my boyfriend, we built a ginormous crying obsidian block. Oh, and look at what we have here. Perfect, just on that hill is where the fortress is. Now, once again, not having a waystone right now is very disappointing, but whatever, it's okay. What is this? Hello? Oh, you're not very nice. What are you? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm glad that we found the fortress, but I'm kind of nervous to go in. I just really don't want to die. But here we are, a terrible fortress. I'm gonna block off all the ways as I always do so that I can navigate as easy as possible. I know some people don't do this, but for me, navigating a fortress is kind of confusing. There's also something over there too. It's way out in the distance, but it looks like something maybe we should check out after. Okay, let's keep traveling to see if I can find either a blaze spawner or some chests. Here's a chest, some gold and a saddle. Oh, I hear blazes. I'm kind of like a little nervous. This way dead ends into literal lava, so we're gonna block this way off. I think maybe the rest of the fortress is above me. All right, perfect. I found the room with netherwort, which we definitely will need for potions. And I'm gonna use my shovel to get some of this soul sand. And here we are, all the mobs are over here. My preferred way of doing this is definitely going to a bastion first, but this will have to do. And look at that, blaze rods on the very first blaze. I also do hear a ghast nearby, so I just need to be careful, but here is the blaze spawner. Hello, goodbye. I love having looting because we already have 4 blaze rods. Oh, okay, I could have sworn I blocked with my shield, but that's okay. I forgot I also have my bow. Oh, can't block your shield while using a bow in Java, that's okay. There we go. Look, I built this little wall. We'll see how effective it is. Ooh, okay. I would say pretty effective. How is my inventory such a disaster already? Ooh, we got a hat bag. A fro. Okay. Anywho. Alright, we have 11 blaze rods, which is definitely enough for the eyes, but I also kind of want to get more for potions. There's also some wither skeletons down there, which I feel like I might as well go kill them. You never know. What if they drop their head? I do have looting, so it's definitely possible. I got a hat with a sprout in it. Oh, that's kind of cute. I'm gonna leave it on for now. There's a wither skeleton just chilling above my head. Where did that guy just go? Hey, man. I think that maybe was the structure I was looking at earlier. Maybe not. I'm not sure where exactly I came in here. My bow can two-shot these guys. Wow. All right, I'm gonna stay here and get. I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna get a little bit more blaze rods, and then we'll get going to that next structure that we saw. All right, I found the area that has all the chests while I was trying to As I was saying, I found the area with the chests as I was trying to navigate leaving this place. I think I'm where I started though because of the cobblestone, so I'm gonna probably find. Oh, okay. Anyways, as I've been trying to say, I think the structure that I was looking for is that way. But there's so many things. Oh no. I think we're okay. I'm gonna head this way to see what structure is up here. And also I am leaving with 34 blaze rods, which is more than enough. It looks like whatever that circle thing is also over here, so maybe it's not a structure. I'm not really sure. There's a lot of them, but what is this? It's just like a loop? Is there like a chest at the top? Let's see. Nothing at the top. Anything up here? Nothing. So these are just a waste of time, it looks like. Well, the adventure continues. Okay, let's see if maybe in this direction there's a bastion. Can this guy stop throwing his babies at me, please? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. These guys won't stop attacking me. Alright, let's see. Maybe this way there's something? There's like some weird blocks. What are these? There's quartzite sand and raw quartz block. That's cool, but that's not what I need right now. Alright, I am very much determined. Let's go find this bastion. Okay, as I was building this bridge, look what I see over here. But yes, look, we finally found a bastion. I wish I had all the knowledge of knowing whether it's a housing bastion or treasure, but I honestly don't remember how to know, so we're just gonna go in and hope for the best. I am kind of nervous though, because I know piglin brutes do a ton of damage, and I'm not really sure what will happen if I run into one. But these guys for right now seem to still be friendly, so I need to figure out a way. Oh, I see a brute. If I attack a brute, will he be mad? Probably not, right? Oh, he will be. Okay, everyone's mad at me now. I wish I remembered like how to better go through these bastions, but I don't really remember, so we're just gonna try my best right now. I'm also gonna turn this gold block into gold, so if I do see them, I can distract them with some gold, hopefully. And we're just gonna slowly work our way through this. Got some piglins here to keep them distracted for a second. I don't think there's any more loot down here. I think I need to go back out, maybe? Leather. That's it? I'm just gonna kill these guys. Oh my. Okay. Oh no. I didn't know there were shield cooldowns in Java. Oh my god. So if something hits you with an axe, there's like a shield cooldown? This is what I get going to a place like this as a Bedrock player. I never knew that. I didn't know, but we're learning as we go, so it's okay. This is like the scariest part. On a good note, we got a hat grab bag. Big eyes. Oh, I mined through this block right here, and it led me to... Oh my god. We're okay, everything's fine. Just gonna peep around the corner, get my shots in. Everything's fine, we are good. And my inventory is so full, I need to get rid of some stuff. I think this is the bastion that I need to get to the bottom floor. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I almost fell. This is scary, I don't like this. I don't know if this is the one I need to be up top for, if I need to be down low for. Oh no, there's another brute right there. Can I shoot it? If it could come back? I know it's like right there. I'm gonna try to block off this area. I'm gonna open this chest. Okay, piece of ancient debris. That's exciting. Some chains, some more arrows. I'm hoping I can get some spectral arrows from this. We're just gonna take this corner really slow. Oh, I wish I had a bucket of lava to pour on these guys' heads. Those are just the normal pigs, though. I don't think those are the brutes. Which means the brutes are up here. Which means maybe that's where the loot is? Oh, yeah. It's definitely where the loot is. I'm gonna shoot them from over here. One of them dropped a hat bag. I'm about to risk my life for this little hat bag right here. Make sure I have an inventory spot. And I'm gonna get blocks. Back up. Let's see what I got. A disco? Where even is it? I don't even see it. Cool. Great. I just put a hat on that I can't even see. Alright. I think I'm free to open these chests, but I am scared. So I'm gonna go like under them, I think. That's the method, right? The block here. We got some golden gloves and some soul speed and some more obsidian, which I will definitely take. An iron block and some bone blocks. We don't need that. I'm gonna craft the iron block into iron so it'll stack with the rest of my stuff. And these golden gloves I can put on, Oh, here we go. Gloves. There we go. Also, all of my armor is about to break, but on a good note, we do have extra iron and gold if we need it. Ooh, 2 netherite scraps and a golden axe with efficiency on it. Gonna put this instead of the leather, and then more crying obsidian, more arrows, a lot of chains, which I really like, and they're kind of expensive, but it feels like I shouldn't take chains over any of this stuff. Actually, hold on. I can craft these iron nuggets into ingots, and I can craft this block into ingots, and then put these back, and then take the chains. Cool, perfect. I feel like I looted everything up here, though I didn't really get anything too good, so I'm kind of wondering if there's more or if that was everything. I think there's a brute trapped back here. Kill that guy for sure. Maybe this leads somewhere? Or is this where I just was? Oh, this just leads out. I just went in a big circle. Okay, I'm gonna head down. Why are these things everywhere? Oh my goodness. We're just gonna go further into the bastion for now. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Everything's fine. I'm gonna mine out. Hopefully we make it to that big area I was in that was all open. I want to go back there. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Did I just go in a circle? Oh, I totally did. Maybe down this way? Where was I? This is where I entered. Here, I got a little lost here. So this is where I came in. So is it... Oh my god. Oh my god. I really need to learn how to better utilize my shield. Is it this way? I'm back outside again. I don't know where I was earlier. I could have sworn there was chests. Alright, well I went ahead and found this area again, but there's honestly nothing really in it, so I think I'm just gonna get ready to head out. I do kind of want to keep exploring though, like as I'm going back to the portal. I could just use my warp scroll to go home, but I definitely don't want to stay here any longer. I'm gonna see maybe if I can go up here, and maybe there's something else over here. Doesn't look like there's much over here. Maybe that way there'd be something. There's nothing really over here. There's just like pieces of quartz that I guess I could break, but I don't really need quartz for anything yet. Also, my helmet broke and all my other armor is about to break, but I kind of want to keep exploring. This biome is very interesting to me. I honestly think this entire area is super cool. I love how contrasting it is with the black and the white, and I don't know, I like the modded nether. I decided to keep traveling on to see what else I could see and if I could find maybe any other structures in the nether. There are so many mobs. I also am starting to run out of blocks. I really don't want to have to use wood because the lava shouldn't really mix with wood. Alright, we're just going to use the wood for now. I think it'll be okay. I just want to be able to build over here so I can hop down. There's like a little island over here. I'm not sure why I thought this was going to come out to where the island is. There we go. Okay, cool. And we can come up here and... Oh my god, that scared me. They were like waiting for me. What was that flying thing? What is this? Oh. Fetch me their souls. I'm gonna go... I think that way I had already kind of traveled, so I'm gonna go through this little passage right here. Alright, we're gonna keep traveling and see what else we can find. Maybe if we get lucky, we'll find some other kind of fortress. Okay, there's more of those rings kind of everywhere. There's like a lot of them. There's some over there. There's a bunch that way. So I've made it over to this blue biome, and I know that this is where endermen spawn. And I honestly have no ender pearls yet, I don't think. And I need them for a couple different things. Obviously, we need ender pearls to beat the game, but I also really need some ender pearls because the warp stones that I use, each warp stone takes 1 ender pearl to craft. And I haven't crafted any yet because we don't really have ender pearls. So while we're here, we might as well get some ender pearls. I'm gonna do this the easy way by making a crafting table and making a boat, and then whenever I see an enderman I can just trap it in the boat. Alright, here's one, so we're gonna put the boat like here. Okay, I found this area that has a lot of endermen, but it also has other mobs, and I'm not really sure. I don't know why. There's like there's so many over here. There was like almost no enderman over there. I found like 3, but look at how many mobs are over here. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. So this is not great. I'm gonna be honest. Home. And we made it back alive. Hi, bud. Obviously, I am so happy that I did not die in the nether. And now let's put away all the stuff that we collected. I'm also going to grab some of those blaze rods, and I'm going to make a brewing stand, and then I'm going to get some glass bottles. At some point, I'm definitely going to have to make an area where I can actually make my potions, but for now, we'll just do it in the flood. Okay, perfect. I'm going to put 3 water bottles in. I'm going to put in some blaze powder, and I'm going to put in some nether wart, and then while that's brewing, I'm going to go grab a carrot from upstairs. Then with that carrot, I'm going to put that in the table and surround it with some gold nuggets. And there we go, we get a golden carrot. Now I'm going to put that in the brewing stand. And then lastly, I'm going to grab out some redstone and I'm going to put that in as well. For me, when I get potions in the game, it opens up a whole new section of the game for me. So let's take out these. Look at that, potion of night vision. We have 3 of them for 8 minutes, so we have 24 minutes of night vision. And that means it is time to go mining quickly before we end off today's episode. Oh, I didn't bring arrows. Okay, we're going in this cave. All my armor just broke. We're going in this cave. Going in. Oh, no. Alright, we're good. We're not good. I don't have armor. Okay, we're not good. Okay, we have some arrows. I'm gonna drink my night vision, and boom. You can literally see everything now, and we don't have to worry. Okay, I found myself in this like little area. It just kind of opened up into this when I was mining. Now I'm gonna make a furnace, and I definitely need to make some iron armor. I feel like we're back to square one doing this. At this point, we had gotten on the iron armor, and then went down a little further and kept fighting mobs and getting more ores that we needed. There is a skulk section over here, which I'm always super weary about because that could mean an ancient city is nearby. Just gonna sneak just in case there's any shriekers over here. I don't like being in that area. I'm not gonna get my hopes up because I always think these are strongholds and then they never are. I think it's just that same structure again. What? What? This actually has good loot in it. Hold up, this is different. This is different. This is not the same structure. Hold on. Hold on, this is not the same. Okay, I literally just made a normal iron chestplate and a normal iron leggings. We're gonna put on with thorns or protection. We'll do projectile protection on the legs and thorns 2 on the chest. And then we have these gloves, which I'm gonna put on here, and these give us extra attack damage. Okay, and then there's the bookshelf area. I remember there being chests up here when I came to the structure last time, so we're gonna... What? Oh my gosh, what? These are like actual like good, this is like good loot. Ooh, okay. I remember this room because I know this is where I actually got my enchantment table. There's one chest left. And it is very bad. That was the last chest to open. I'm pretty sure I explored this whole place, so now I'm gonna head home and we'll end off today's video. Today we traveled into the nether, got a lot of important materials, and also did a quick little mining trip and some structure exploration. Stay tuned for next week. I post every Saturday at 12 PM Eastern, and thank you so much for watching. Subscribe for more and leave a like down below. Bye everybody! Minecraft's best XP farm. Not only does it give experience, it also gives a ton of gold. But in this episode, you'll see it came with a sacrifice. Keep watching to see what happens. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week we ventured into the nether, and this week we will unfortunately be having to go back. That's right, we will be going back to the nether to create an epic XP farm. Now I know I already have my little mob farm, but we need something a little bit bigger for the project we're going to be doing. If you are enjoying my series so far, make sure to subscribe and like the video down below. Now let's get started. Okay, so first I'm going to head in and I'm going to sleep because it is raining and it's very dark out. And now I need to get all my stuff together and start gathering the materials that I need for the farm. I'm also going to put away the rest of the stuff from the mining trip at the end of last episode. Okay, so the first thing that I'm going to need is 1,118 slabs. And that's about 17.5 stacks of slabs. So that's definitely going to take a while to get. But if you thought that was a lot, I need to get 50 stacks of magma blocks. 50 stacks is over 3,000 blocks. We got to get started on that quickly. Let's go to the nether and start collecting. I'm gonna be brave this time and go straight in with no fear. I was definitely worried at first, but I feel like we'll be fine. I just need to figure out how to get down there or where I can get magma up here. All right, let's see. Is there like a specific spot I'm supposed to go to get magma? Like a magma biome or... let's see. We are definitely really high up, so maybe we need to go lower down. All right, here goes nothing. All right, perfect. Oh, there's a skeleton here. Goodbye. Ooh, there's like a little hole right here. I do not like that. And yeah, look at that. There is a ton of magma over there. Though I'm not really sure how to get over there. I mean, it doesn't look like there's like any scary mobs. There's no ghast or anything. So I might just have to wing it. And right as I said there was no ghast, I just heard one. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. All right, let's bridge over there now. Okay, I went back on my bridge so I could shoot these guys because they are trying to shoot at me. Alright, perfect. Let's finish off this bridge and get over to the place we need to be. It's not even that big of an area, but hopefully I can get at least some of the magma that I need. I just accidentally broke my good diamond pick. This is a bit of a disaster, but on a good note, I have a lot of magma. I mean, not nearly enough, and now I don't have a pickaxe, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I know, so funny, 6, 7. I got 7 stacks, so now we just need like 40 something more. I basically now... What? What? After I found the fortress, I just continued on mining because I wasn't even really interested in going in it right now. All I wanted to do was get my magma and get out of there. Once my inventory was full of magma, I decided to go home to drop my inventory. After putting away all my magma, I went back into the nether for round 2 to make sure I had more than enough than I would need. Now, even though this is going to be built in the nether, it's not going to involve lava flowing, so I actually can use wood for the slabs. It's what I have the most of out of any of my materials, so that's what we're going to do. And we're going to need 17 stacks, so let's see if we can get to that point. Okay, perfect. That's more than I need. Now, the next thing we're going to need a lot of is stained glass, and I only have 51 sand, and I'm pretty sure I have almost no glass. Yeah, we're going to need to go get some more sand. Luckily, we have sand literally right down there by the river, so we can just go over there and get what we need before we have to come back. Alright, perfect. Now I can go back home and start smelting all of this sand into glass. I'm gonna make some extra furnaces and put them down here. I feel like this would be a good thing to have anyways, so we'll just make about 6, and we're gonna put them on this wall. And then I'm gonna make my coal into coal blocks, and then each of them can get at least 1 block. Alright, perfect. Now that all of my glass is smelting, I want to dye the glass, and I think the easiest way to do that would be using magenta dye. You see, with the flowers I have up here, when I bone meal them, instead of making more flowers around it, it literally just spawns me duplicates of the flower. So if I just hold down some bone meal on this, I easily have a stack of lilacs, which is 2 stacks of magenta dye. I definitely feel like this will be the easiest, and I think it's pretty as well. Now let's wait for this to smelt, and then we can dye it. Okay, perfect. Now that all the glass is smelted, I'm gonna go ahead and stain it to be magenta. All right, that's perfect. We just need about 2 more stacks, which I'm smelting over here. Now, the next thing we're gonna need is an ender pearl, some ladders, a waystone, which luckily we actually have. And before I continue on with this, I'm gonna let it smelt, and I'm unfortunately gonna have to go back to the nether, but this will be the last time traveling in the bottom part. Basically, we're gonna need to get to the highest point in the nether, and we're just gonna do that by blocking up, I guess, from right here. I feel like we are getting really high up and I don't even see the bedrock. What? Wait, what? I don't understand. I turn my render distance all the way up and I don't see anything in the sky. So I actually ended up finding a workaround, but it does look a little bit weird. It kind of looks like I've reached the far lands. There's really no other way to describe it. So yes, this does look super funky, but one of my mods was glitching out, and when I turned it off, it kind of just, I don't know, it gave me a roof, but only in areas I hadn't loaded yet. So we're just gonna go really far away from those chunks. This is actually fine that I have to run away because regardless, I need to be in a certain biome, and right now I'm in a warped forest. For this farm, we need to be in a nether waste biome. Okay, we finally found another waste, and I'm gonna basically mark out to make sure it's big enough, but I feel like I've been running for quite a while, so I think it is big enough. We're still in the biome. This is definitely big enough. You can barely see my markers, but I marked everything out, and because all my markers are far away, this is the perfect spot. I'm pretty far away from my portal, so I'm gonna go ahead and put a waystone down, and I'm gonna name it Gold Farm. Okay, now let's go back to the house and get all the materials that we need. And look, we can see the northern lights at my house. It is so pretty here. Okay, I went ahead and transferred all of the magma, the glass, some other random stuff, and all my slabs. And the next material that I need, and really the last one that's going to be a little hard to get, is a ton of minecarts. To make a minecart, you need 5 iron, which obviously 5 iron is not hard to get, but we need 96 minecarts, which means we need 480 iron, which is like 8 stacks. So let's go get some iron. I also grabbed out a little bit of extra night vision, so hopefully that'll make the mining trip a little smoother. Okay, I didn't go super far. You can see my cake house is right there, but I found this big hole, so I'm just gonna go and explore this because it looks honestly like a really good cave. So let's head down. Alright, this cave definitely looks promising enough to use my night vision, so I'm gonna use this and start getting all the iron that I need. Also, there's like a destroyed little house down there, and I want to go check it out before I get the rest of the iron. Is there anything here? There's a chest. Ooh, okay. I just realized my pickaxe isn't enchanted anymore, so actually I'm gonna go back and enchant my pickaxe before I keep mining, because without fortune, this is gonna be quite annoying. Okay, I went ahead and enchanted my pickaxe. I also got a little bit more food, and I also got 3 more of these night vision potions. So I'm gonna drink one again, and now we can actually get to mining. Oh, there's more of that like skulk stuff down here. Oh, no way. Oh my gosh. There's an ancient city literally right here. Oh, this is gonna be a battle for another day, but this is, oh my goodness, this is right next to my house. I can't believe this. All right, I think I probably have, I have enough iron, so I'm gonna head back. And now I'm gonna get all of my iron smelted. I'm gonna smelt some of it down here, and then the rest of it I'm gonna smelt up top in my smoker. Once I have everything all smelted, I'm gonna create all of my mine carts, and like I said, I need a ton. I'm gonna have to go drop my inventory and come back. Okay, finally, after quite a while, I have all of the mine carts, all of the magma, and all of the glass. Lucky for me, the rest of the materials are super easy, such as things like a chest, which we obviously have, 20 trapdoors, which is quite easy to get, and 1 torch, which is something I had in the first 5 minutes of playing this game. Then I decided to get the last few things I needed so then we could get started on building. Okay, so the first thing that I'm gonna do is build up to level 246. Alright, perfect. We are at level 256. Now I'm gonna build a little platform, which isn't included in the tutorial I'm following. Which, speaking of the tutorial I'm following, I'm gonna go ahead and put up this tutorial that I'm following on screen. This is a tutorial by Salmon. This little platform here is gonna be so that I can put my waystone down to move materials. We're just gonna name it top. And then I can easily go back down and get the materials that I need. Now, once we're back up at the top, we're gonna build out with our stained glass. Alright, perfect. And now we're gonna add the chests and the hoppers. Uh-oh.
2 hours later.
What do I do? How do I avoid dying here? Okay. Okay, that was completely my fault. That was totally my fault. That's okay. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. It's fine. Okay, now that I made it back up here, I'm gonna break this and I'm gonna connect my hoppers. And now I'm gonna build a little glass platform around them. Okay, now it is time to put the rails down. Basically, I'm using rails and a bunch of minecarts to cause entity cramming, which will do damage on the piglins. So we're gonna put this back. And let's go get all those minecarts. I'm literally gonna empty out my entire inventory so that the entire thing can be full of minecarts to make this go by a little quicker. And now we place. Alright, and that should be enough. Yep, there it is. We walk into it and it does damage because there's too many entities right here. And now we just have to repeat this on all of them. Okay, now we're back up top and we're gonna go ahead and put down some slabs. The next step is expanding this platform. Okay, so the next thing that I'm going to be doing is extending out this walkway 24 blocks. Okay, we're about to start the slabs, which is honestly the most tedious part of all of this. If I'm being completely honest, this is the biggest project I've ever taken on. A couple weeks ago when I built that creeper farm, I thought that was the most difficult, but just wait until you see how I have to put these slabs. Wish me luck. Alright, I finished, I think, the first half, so I only have to do this like 17 more times. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe I finally finished that circle. It took me quite a lot of time, and luckily I already know the pattern. I've literally memorized where I need to put each block, so now I just need to do that with the magma, and then we'll almost be done with this farm. I have run into this problem so many times while building that the two sides I make don't match up, which means I have to redo both of them because I don't know which side I did wrong. This might take me a while. I have finally completed the outer ring. Now it's time to move back into the inner ring, and then we can fill it, and then we'll be done with the top layer. And then I only have to do that 2 more times underneath. I've never worked on a Minecraft project that takes this much work, effort, time, and patience. So please leave a thumbs up down below if you are enjoying the video so far.
2 hours later.
I have almost completed all of the rings, and now it's going to be time to start filling them in. Luckily, filling it in is the easiest part because I don't have to think, I don't have to count, all I have to do is just click. I'm so excited to finish off this farm. I'm gonna fill in the rest of the magma and then we'll come back to put the trapdoors on. Alright, we are getting so close to being done. I finally finished filling in everything. Now I need to build up here, and I'm gonna put trapdoors here because apparently these types of piglins will not voluntarily fall off here unless you're in hard mode. And I definitely am not playing in hard mode right now. Alright, perfect. Now I have to put down my anvil, which I definitely am not keeping here, and I have to name a bunch of name tags. We're gonna go ahead and name those. And now we have 14 subscribed name tags because we have to name some piglins. Okay, there is another mob that's spawning. Does seem to automatically aggro. Doesn't do a ton of damage. I don't know if this is gonna mess everything up. I'm not sure what mob this is. Let me try to figure this out. But what I do need to do is get my zombie piglins that are going to stay mad at me forever. Essentially, I'm just building out a little platform right here. And then I choose a victim. Hello, hello. They don't really aggro until you hit them, and they don't really pathfind very well, so you can just kind of like scoot them. What? What is happening? What? What is happening? What? What? What is... what? Oh no. Are they aggroing on that thing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think they're aggroing on... They're not aggroing on this because he's aggro on me. What are they mad at? Why are they all over here? What is happening? What is happening? Let me go get my bow and see if I can kill some of these things. If I have to turn this mod off, I'll be sad because this is the mod that gives raccoons. Everything else in the mod that provides that little guy walking behind me doesn't matter, but if I have to say goodbye to my raccoons for a little bit to use this farm, it will be really sad. Mrs. Raccoon, are you here? Mrs. Raccoon? Mr. Raccoon? I'm sorry, but guys, I need you to listen up. I'm so sorry, okay? You have to understand, this farm, it took me like 7 hours to build. I can't let that time go to waste. And the farm, it won't work if you guys are here. I'm so sorry. Hey bud, I have some sad news to tell you. I think it's important before we keep building to pay our respects. The first thing I'm gonna do is make a funeral outfit, and I'm gonna dye the entire outfit black. Then I'm gonna come over here, and in this I can make gravestones. Then we need a flower to put by the grave. Mrs. Raccoon loved lavender, and I think Mr. Raccoon would have liked this firecracker flower bush. Now we have to get some coarse dirt, and I guess it's time to head outside. Alright, come on bud, I know you don't want it, but we have to go outside. I also got some black dye for your collar. I know, it's really sad. I think we should put it right here so that the other animals can see it. And they were really small, so they each only need 1 block. In loving memory of Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon, you were loved. I really can't believe they're gone. This is so sad. I'm just thinking about all the times that we had together. The time when I found you and got to tell everybody that my boyfriend and I call raccoons raccoons. Oh my god, it's a raccoon! Hi! There's 2 of them! Oh my god, I have to get a lead. The time where Mrs. Raccoon escaped and I had to get her back. Oh, it's Mrs. Raccoon! Oh my gosh, I thought I lost you. We celebrated Thanksgiving together. Hello to all my lovely pets, my raccoons that refuse to stay in their chairs. Today we are gathered for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Alright, come on guys. Hello my pets and all my lovely friends. Welcome to Christmas dinner. And they even gave me a gift for my birthday. All my pets got me a gift too. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon. You both will be so missed. Goodbye, Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon. I will love you forever. Although I am extremely sad about Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon, their sacrifice won't go unnoticed. This is what the completed farm looks like. I cannot believe I put down this many magma blocks and this many slabs. This is definitely the biggest project I've ever taken on, and obviously it came with some sacrifices, but I am so glad to say it's done. And the very last step is to try out the farm. This is for you, Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon. So all we do is aim and fire. I missed. Aim and fire. Okay, seems like it's working. And now apparently I stand here and I'll just get free levels. I'm kind of nervous to see if it works. Oh my god, it's working. Okay, I had to turn off my sounds because it was way too loud, but I have gotten already like 10 levels in the past like 10 seconds. I'm gonna AFK it for about 10 minutes and let's see how many levels I can get. Oh my goodness, I am at 77 levels. This is seriously the best XP farm I have ever built, and I don't even have to do anything. I can fully stand AFK. For my other farms, I have to hit the mobs. For this one, I literally just have to sit here and the money comes to me. There are so many piglins surrounding me. Although this episode did have some sad moments, I am so glad that I was able to finish off this farm. I truly love how it looks, and I love how easy it is to use. If you did enjoy today's video, please give it a big thumbs up down below. This took me about triple the time of my other videos to make, and I really would appreciate if you could give it a thumbs up and subscribe down below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all next week. Bye everybody! Minecraft potions. The best way to safely swim in lava, breathe underwater, and see in the dark. Come with me today as I build a huge potion shop to store all of my potions. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week we built this amazing piglin farm right behind me, and we also had to say goodbye to a fellow friend. This week I will be opening a potion shop. As much as I want to use these levels to gear up, I can't do that unless I have some potions to get netherite. If you are enjoying the series so far, make sure to subscribe and leave a like down below. Now let's get started. Before we do anything, I need to get some food. If you look at my inventory, I have no food, and my fridge has some food, but nothing good. So... okay, there we go. We got 25 beef and 5 raw mutton. Now I'm gonna head back into the kitchen and I'm gonna switch out my cooking pot for my skillet. And now they cook. Okay, perfect. Now that I have my steak, I can get started on collecting all the materials that I'm gonna need today. For the potion shop, obviously we're gonna need blocks to build the outside, and then we're also going to need a lot of things to fill on the inside. Here's what we're going to need. Glass bottles, water, blaze powder, nether wart, gunpowder, redstone, glowstone, golden carrots, fermented spider eyes, and a bunch of other materials. Having these on hand in a specific area just for potions will make it so easy when I need potions in upcoming episodes. Okay, actually, I just made this diamond shovel, and before we get sand, I need to enchant my shovel. So I'm gonna head over to the gold farm, and then I'm pretty sure all I do would just be hit this guy. Oh. Now I'm just gonna stand at the farm for a couple of minutes so I can get enough levels to enchant my shovel. Oh my goodness, let's get out of here, it's so loud. So now we're at the original mob farm, which we don't need more XP. And now I can go ahead and enchant my shovel. Ooh, efficiency 4. Ooh, and siphon, which I'm not sure what that is. And then we also need to enchant my helmet still and my axe. Okay, I'm gonna roll a random enchant on my boots right now just so I can clear out the table. Protection 3 and Depth Strider, that's cool. Though I don't really need those to be enchanted. The most important thing is getting my actual stuff enchanted. Unbreaking 3, I'm gonna roll this and see what we can get. Just Unbreaking 3. That's okay, we can grindstone it. What is Veteran? This helmet enchant has something called Veteran on it. I'm just gonna wear it and we'll see. And then Fortune 3 and Blazing, I don't know about this. I came back home and now let's go get all the sand that we need. While I was looking for sand, I ran into this beautiful lush cave. Wow. This cave is seriously so pretty. I cannot believe this. Lush caves have always been my favorite, and this one is gorgeous. Plus, there's a huge area with extra magma in the back. I don't need to explore any cave right now, but I definitely am going to keep that in mind for the future. And look, there's more sand right here. I also did check before we left, and we did have about, 2 stacks or so, so I actually don't need that much. Aw man, it just started raining. But I'll be sure to get at least another 2 to 3 stacks just in case. Okay, perfect. I got all the sand I need. Now let's head home. Okay, perfect. Now that I'm back, I'm gonna go ahead and grab out the extra sand in my terminal, and then I'm gonna get some coal, which we are kind of running low on, but I think there might still be some in here. No. All right, looks like we're gonna make some charcoal. I'm gonna let that smelt. Okay, perfect. Now that we got some charcoal, I'm gonna go ahead and smelt all of my sand into glass, and I also had a little bit of extra glass in here actually from the mob farm project. Oh, and a stack of iron. Nice. I'm also going to clear out my inventory because I have so many things that I don't need for this project. We also have so many hat grab bags from the mob farm, so let's open some while we wait for the glass to smelt. Now presenting the hat bags. Okay, the first one I got, demon horns. Ooh, particles. Fancy. All right, let's see what's up next. All right, and let's see what we get third. Ooh, this one's changing colors. Oh, I'm like a little police siren. All right, 2 more to open. Let's do this. Oh, this is so cute actually for like Halloween time. Imagine building like a cute little pumpkin patch wearing this. I love it. And for the last one, we'll be opening in this hat opening session. Ooh, that one looked cute. Let's see. Oh, it's a little kitty. Look how cute. I'll keep this one on for now. This is adorable. I love it. Okay, the glass is almost done smelting, but while it finishes up, I'm gonna go outside and see if I can find the spot that I want to put my shop. So we already have the cake that way. We have the farm, my house, the villager trading area. There's nothing over here, but the problem is down here is a big hill. Maybe we could put it like where this hill is, like kind of in this back corner tucked away. Or maybe we could somehow find space for it over here, though we'd have to extend it out a little. I'm thinking over here. I'm thinking maybe like if we break down this mountain, and I mean now we have an efficiency shovel, so doing this should be a piece of cake. Yeah, this wouldn't be a problem at all. We could have it open, I guess, on the front, but this area would be the front instead of this area, because I don't want these two things too close to each other. All right, let's get to mining this out so then we can start building. Okay, I think what I decided was that this is more than enough space for the actual potion shop. Oh, hello. Anyways, this is enough space for the actual potion shop, and then this I just kind of need to terraform a little bit. Also, I keep seeing shooting stars. Look, I just saw another one, and you can see the northern lights. It's so pretty. Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's go ahead and terraform this to hopefully get it looking better. Okay, everything looks very orange because it's all just dirt, but hopefully the grass will grow. I'm gonna go ahead and break some of this stone too so that everything will be grass eventually. Alright, perfect. This area is looking nice and flat, and now it's time to go ahead and bone meal everything and start building. Okay, I got all the glass that I need, and now I just have to figure out how big it's actually gonna be. For some reason, I'm hearing like a phantom somewhere, but I don't see it. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna clear off some of the grass that I just put down, and I'm gonna figure out exactly where I want this. Let's start off with the bottom, and we'll just go from there. So the bottom is gonna be 9 by 9. Is that too big? No, it's probably fine. So we put 9 blocks here, and then if I extend it this way, is it gonna look weird? I'm trying to picture it really hard. I think it'll be good. I think this will be fine. Oh, and look, the sun is coming out. It's a good day to build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we just put this here. Okay, and then we're gonna line this. And then we're just gonna follow this down. Oh, I see that there is a wandering trader. He doesn't have anything good. They're spitting at me. How rude. And Anyways, two things. So one, I can't see what I'm building. Building with glass is not for the weak. And two would be I actually am doing this wrong. So we're gonna break this and hit a little restart. And unfortunately, I don't have Silk Touch, so I don't even get any of it back. The actual start is a 2x3 or maybe even a 3x3. I'm not really sure. Okay, we also are gonna put borders back on the glass just for now so that I can see what I'm actually doing. So what I think it is like this, but then this is where the tutorial kind of loses me. By tutorial, it's not really a tutorial. It's just a time-lapse video of someone doing it. I'll go ahead and put it up on screen. It's from TikTok. I honestly have no clue how to follow this, so I'm just gonna try my best. I think this area gets built around. I think we need to go up and do this again on the next layer. I'm doing this wrong again. Turns out the 9x9, you know, the one we literally just broke. Yeah, that one. That's the one that we actually need. Okay, now that we have this built, again, I'm gonna build like this, and I'm gonna make a lip on the entire side. I think we're supposed to delete these corners actually, so I'm going to take out the corners. And I'm definitely going to go sleep so that no monsters attack me. Actually, before I go to sleep real quick, I'm going to go grab a potion from downstairs just so I can use it for a reference. Let's get a really good look at this. It looks like this bottom section could be where the 9x9 was, and then this is the next layer, and then these will be the following layers. Wish me luck doing this. Okay, now it seems like the next set is gonna have glass here, but not here. And then it's gonna have a design that's going outward, kind of. Okay, perfect. We did the next layer. And now it's time to bring down some parts. I think maybe here and here. And then on the inside, I'm gonna go in and break the glass where I just put it. Okay. That's uneven. Like that, maybe? I don't know. I think I like that. Now the next thing I'm going to do is build 6 up on each side. I think I want this to be tall enough to look like an actual full-size potion, so I just need to make sure the proportions look right, but I think building 6 will do it. I'm not really sure about this. Maybe it's just because I don't have the texture pack on, but this does not look good. This does not look good. Maybe I need to break some of these. I feel like maybe this was supposed to have one layer going in before it started going up. Let's go back to our potion reference and see. No, it actually looks just like this. I think we're good still. I also am going to get some wood to fill in that top section. And I'm also going to take a little bit more of this magenta glass, which we actually have to make some more, but I do have some left over from the farm. And then for the wood top, I'm probably just going to use my favorite little pink wood here, the jacaranda. And I'm going to start filling in some of the inside with magenta. This is going to represent the potion inside, also the color of the walls. Perfect. Now I have to start bringing in the neck of the bottle. For that, I'm basically going to follow the exact same process that I did, except for instead of building out a block, we're going to build in a block. Okay, now I need to build up like the actual neck of the bottle, and I think I'm just going to build up like a couple blocks, maybe just like 2 or 3. I'm not actually sure how this is gonna look, because I'm gonna try to make it like diagonal. So before I fill it in with wood, I want to hop down to make sure it looks good. So let's take a little fall. Oh, okay, that like doesn't look half bad. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna put on my glass texture pack now to really get the full idea. Oh, so maybe not with this texture pack because you literally can't see anything. Finally, I was able to figure it out. This is the glass exactly that I was looking for, where it has the borders on the outside, but not on the inside. Okay, now I'm gonna get my stuff to start filling it in and making a floor and getting some chests in there. This looks so cool. I can't believe I have like an actual potion bottle sitting here. I'm gonna go ahead and add on some of this now. And I think it should be peeping out a little bit, so I'm gonna make it one taller than the rest. All right, perfect. Now let's hop down and see how it's looking. I also really need food. I just realized I am about to die from hopping off this thing. I am on 2 hearts. Running past this area makes me sad. I'm gonna snack on a golden apple as reward for finishing the build. Obviously though, the interior still needs a lot of work. So from down here, I'm going to get any of the potions that I already have. I'm also going to grab out some redstone, some gunpowder, some Oof, we don't have any glowstone. Let's just take a quick trip to the nether, nothing fancy, just to get glowstone. I think I'm getting better at going into the nether and not being scared. And look at that, there's some glowstone right here. Perfect, and I didn't have to go far at all, and now I can head back. Alright, perfect. So now we have all of the mix-ins. Now we need some golden carrots, and what? There's another wandering trader? Pine saplings, dark oak saplings, I do not know what I was expecting, but I don't think it was this. This tree is kind of insane, but it does give me a good idea for maybe building like a tree house or something, because this is crazy. Well, anyways, let's look at this potion, because I don't even think I got to look at it yet. And yeah, I think it looks really good. I do think maybe the walls could have a little more color. I don't know if I love the glass on the inside, but for now we'll keep it. I'm also going to put a stair right there. Okay, now we're going to add some flooring in, which means this is going to have to be one higher. Yeah, I think that looks cute. Okay, perfect. Now that the floor in there is done, I think it looks good, though something looks a little uneven here in the corners. I don't know if the corners should be glass or normal block. I guess I'll keep it as glass. Also, while I was starting to work on it, I realized I want to put cabinets in it. I feel like that would look really cute, so I'm going to make some oak cabinets just because they're my favorite. Perfect. I'm going to make 2 of those. And let's go put everything down and see where we're at. Okay, so first off, we're going to need to have the brewing stands down. And I was thinking maybe of putting them back here on a stair, like upside down that way, having them like that maybe, and then putting these above them. Oh, no. So then I played around with the placement of the cabinets until I liked it. I put down my cauldron, and I also filled my cauldron with water so it'll be easy to make potions with it. And then I'm also going to put 2 stacks of double chests next to it. Now I'm going to try to add some carpet. Someone commented the other day on one of my videos saying I should add carpet to my house, but I don't know where I'd put it in there, but I think in the potion area it would look so perfect. I'm going to make some more shears because I always lose mine, and let's go get some wool. Hi, little sheepies. Okay, perfect. And let's see what kind of carpet options we have. Oh, we have a lot of different ones. We have fluffy carpet we could make. Ooh, we also have this moss carpet, which I think looks really nice, especially this sea moss. So I don't think we have any of this yet. And ooh, this one kind of looks fun. It looks like we maybe could get the one I want from a furniture station. And we have one down here, so let's see. Ooh, yeah. This one is super nice. Let's get some of this. This just looks like witchy and potion-y. I'm also going to get a couple of these stools and a couple of these cushions. I also really like this shelf. Ooh, and we also need to light this up. I went ahead and grabbed some very much needed lanterns. I'm going to put one here, 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 and here. And then also I decided I'm going to move these to kind of look like an island. And instead of having those, I'm going to have these cool little floating shelves. And then that will be like that. And the carpet can just go kind of around that for now. And I'll have it go around the back too. Actually, maybe little carpets would look better. One that way. Yeah, that's nice. I'm gonna take one of these shelves and put it here. And then I'm gonna stick the stool. Wait, what's the difference between a stool and a cushion? They're a tiny bit different. I do see a difference. I kind of like the cushion more, I think. So we'll put a cushion there and a cushion there. Can I sit on these? Oh, okay, I like that. I do feel like the table is a little bit too high up though, so I might just use stairs because I feel like this is a little too high up. Oh yeah, that looks great. Maybe over here we'll put down some stools. That's interesting looking. I don't know about that. I have just enough to fill that side out, so for now we're just gonna keep it. I feel like it looks a little interesting. I don't know. I also got this Nordic door, so I'm gonna put that there. Oh, I like that. And then I also got this bookshelf, which I feel like could have like our potion recipes on it maybe. For actually brewing the potions, we're gonna need to put the redstone, glowstone, and gunpowder in here. And then all the finished potions will go in here. So I have instant health, slow falling, and another potion of healing. I'm also going to put my golden apples in here just to keep them here. Okay, now let's go get the rest of the materials that we'll need. We're going to need some sugar. The next thing we're going to need is some carrots. And then we're going to have to make those carrots golden carrots, so we'll do that with the gold that we got downstairs. And from the gold farm, we have more than enough gold. Honestly, golden carrots are so good. This should be the only food source I'm eating now in the game. some fermented spider eyes, which I actually didn't think I had, but I have 2 of them, so I'm pleased with that. We're obviously going to need some nether wart. How could I forget that? And we'll get some soul sand too, because I probably should be growing my nether wart. Actually, I'm going to take this carpet away and instead put nether wart that I can grow here. Now the last step to make it a classic Sunshine Kylie build would be to make a little path going towards it. I'm going to take some bone meal and get a little bit more of these flowers, and I'm going to plant them along the sides right here. And I think the path should perfectly go out from right here. From here, I finished filling in everything, and then I decided to add the finishing touches, and now you can see the final result. And here we have the final result for the potion shop. I absolutely love it. Let me give you a tour. When you first enter, on your left, you'll see a little table, and then you'll see my books for all my potions. Then you'll see me, the potion master, and you'll see all of my areas to brew my potions, and all of my nether wart that's been growing. This seriously was such a fun build, and I absolutely love it. That is the completed build for today. I seriously love this build, and I cannot believe we're already at the stage of the game where I'm brewing potions. If you did enjoy today's video, be sure to give it a big thumbs up down below, and subscribe for more videos just like this one. Stay tuned for next week. I have something very exciting planned. I post every single Saturday at 12 PM Eastern, and I'll see you guys all next week. Bye everybody! I got the best possible armor in my Minecraft Vanilla Plus series. Come with me today to see what I got and how I did it. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week we built this beautiful potion shop right behind me, and this week the main plan is gearing up. Be sure to give a big thumbs up to this video and subscribe down below. Now let's get started. The first thing I need to do is definitely drop my inventory into my terminal. My inventory is quite a disaster right now. And I think I'm also going to make some item frames because I want to have my funeral outfit stored on the wall somewhere. I think for now we'll put it here. Oh wait, actually, why am I not using an armor stand? Now I'm going to take the armor stand and the leather armor, and I'm going to stick it right here, and then we can just go ahead and put this on so we can remember Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon by seeing our funeral outfit. And yes, I still miss them. Alright, now let's go over all the things that we need to do today. First step is we need to go mining. I am in desperate need of diamonds. We started off strong, but I only have 11 diamonds and I need a full set of armor. Next up, we need netherite. I have 2 netherite scraps and 1 ancient debris. Just to make 1 netherite ingot, I'm gonna need 4 of those, and I don't even have that yet. I'm gonna use the potions from last week to fully prepare myself. And lastly, after getting diamonds and netherite, we're gonna need to enchant everything. We have spent basically the past few episodes prepping for this specifically. For starters, we built the villager trading post. This has all of my villagers where I can easily get mending books and other things that I would need. Next, we built an insane mob farm. This mob farm makes it super easy for me to get levels, so I'll have everything I need to enchant my armor. And then last week, we built a ginormous potion. But that wasn't just for fun. We need potions. Potions will help me with night vision, fire resistance, and so much more. Everything has led to this moment. Let's gear up. Okay, I went ahead and got my inventory ready. I have logs, iron, warp scrolls, blocks, food, you know, all the basics that you would expect. And now I'm ready to go get my potions and find a cave. Okay, perfect. We're gonna grab out 3 night vision. Actually, there's a 4th one here, so I'm just gonna grab out all 4. And just in case, I'm gonna bring a potion of healing and a golden apple. Now it's time to find a cave. There is a cave right here. I'm gonna check it out because I feel like I've been running for kind of a while. Let's go down here. It's very dark. Oh, all right. I'm gonna drink my potion of night vision, and hopefully this cave is good. Now, most of the stuff we need is further down, so I don't actually know how much benefit I'll get from being up here. We're gonna head straight down to where diamond level is. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is a good cave. Oh my gosh, this cave is insane. Okay, there's diamonds right there. Let's go get those. Okay, just one, I think, but that's okay. I think we got 2 from it because of the fortune. There are some more diamonds right there and right there, but it both just looks like there's sets of 1. That's okay, though. Hopefully we'll find more. There's also this big mine shaft that we'll definitely explore. These webs are so cool. Can I walk on these? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, this is at least 2. And then we got a block up to that. Okay, and perfect. We already have 10 diamonds. Ooh, there's some more diamonds. We are gonna have the best armor by the end of this. I cannot wait. I've been wearing bad armor for the entire series. Okay, I'm gonna head back up this water so I can check out the mine shaft. I think it was here, yeah. Okay, let's check this out. Some creepers over here, which I now can kill. Oh. Oh my god. Why do I have an extra heart? I need to figure that out also. I did not have that earlier. Did I have that earlier? Oh, it's something with my armor, I think. Wait, it is. Why do I take damage when I take it off? Because it's taking away the heart? Oh, that's super cool. Wait, there's an enchant that gives you hearts? Oh my god. 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 Okay, think we're good. Okay, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Everything's okay. We're good. And look, there's some more diamonds right here. I think we have lapis, but just in case for enchants, I'll get a little bit more. Now we are on the hunt for diamond. What? This is like in the mine shaft? I'm just gonna break this. I don't need more spawners. What do we have in here? Rope. What do we use rope for? I don't know. I'll take the buckets. I'll take the music disc. The dead end. Okay. This area dead end, so I'm gonna block it off. And now I'm gonna go this way. We definitely are at diamond level, but I haven't seen any in this area. Ooh, there's a chest. Name tag, cool. And some seeds, but we already have all of these planted in our garden. This way there's lava. Oh, there's another chest. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? I'm gonna go over this way. I don't like it over there. Which way do I go? I could drop down. Is this still mine shaft below me? There's nothing here but iron. Okay, wait, there's a spawner. If I could get over to break it. Okay, I broke the spawner. I think I'm just gonna head back to the normal part of the cave to keep mining because this area does not really have what we need. Okay, we're back out in the normal area. Now I'm gonna see if there's any more diamonds that we didn't get. We do already have 13, which is enough, but I do want to have extra just in case I need it. There's also like this top area I haven't explored yet, so I'm gonna go up there. Now we're higher up. Why are there so many mobs? Oh, okay, that's probably why. Okay. Gold horse armor, I guess I'll take. Another music disc. An epic hat grab bag, which we will open right now, and another name tag. I'm gonna check over there to see if there's any diamonds. What? I jumped over that. It does look like the cave also extends this way, so I'm gonna check to see what's over here too. We're not super low down though, because the deep slate only starts like right here, so I don't really think there'll be diamonds here. Maybe down here? I did find this area that does open up a little bit more, but honestly, it still is very closed off. It's just like a bigger tunnel. So many mobs everywhere I go. So I'm not really sure if this will actually like lead me anywhere or more diamonds I'll take. Oh, it was just one. Oh no. I'm stuck in a cobweb. Oh no. Okay, I went in a big circle, so I'm gonna go back this way and keep looking. What? I'm not even kidding. Where did this come from? What? We got another hat grab bag. I'm gonna ignore that there's a horse head and hopefully no horse died for that. Time to open another hat bag. Let's see what we get. Ooh, plum bob. I didn't know these were called plum bobs, but that's such a fun word. Okay, let's see if there's anything back this way then. I mean, this area opens up. I guess I should go explore this. Oh, it must be like a lush cave. Ooh, and then there's deep dark over there, so I definitely don't want to go that way. Oh, and more diamonds. Aw, pretty. I love a lush cave. I wonder how far that deep dark goes down. What? There's no way. That has to be the same one I've already found. There's no way there's 2 of them. Should I go try to get a chest? I'm feeling adventurous right now. This is like the front of it, like where you would enter. This is insane. I can't believe this. I'm trying to like use F5 to see if there's a chest underneath me. There's the chest. And there's the warden spawner. Don't you need wool? Hold on. Should I not be doing this? I got string from the mine shaft. I can make wool. I'm kind of scared. I think I should be scared without an elytra. Oh, there is a chest over here. Did I go for that chest? I don't know. I don't know what's best to do. I have an escape plan, okay? This little staircase. I'm gonna jump down on the wool. Oh, I'm actually very scared. I don't know if I want to jump down. How do I open the chest without it making noise? It's gonna make noise. Swift sneak. Oh my god, swift sneak. Okay, I'm leaving. I am so leaving. I will take a win where I can get it, and I'm not staying there any longer. I'm gonna mine around for some more resources, and then we'll head back to the house. We have warp scrolled home, and I'm so excited to show you what I got. Here is what the inventory is looking like after my mining trip. I got almost a stack of diamonds. This is absolutely perfect, so let's go make some armor and prepare to gear up. Okay, now before we go into the nether, I do think I actually want to make the armor and enchant it. So let's start off with making a chest plate, making some leggings, and then we're also going to grab out some lapis, some books. Ooh, that's a really good feather falling. I'm going to take that with me. Unbreaking 3, protection 4. And we're definitely gonna need some emeralds. Oh, we don't have very many emeralds. It's okay, let's go get some. Hello, little villagers. And we're gonna get some wheat because we definitely need some emeralds. So let's go grab some of that. This makes me so happy that all the builds I've made in previous episodes come together for this. Okay, now we're gonna get some emeralds going. This guy likes sticks. That's super easy. Let's get some sticks. Sticks are literally one of the easiest things to make. And there we go. We have an entire inventory full of sticks. I'm going to come back over here and get a bunch of emeralds with my sticks. This guy also has a stick trade. And just like that, I have 42 emeralds, which should be enough for 2 mending books. We still need some more for sure. I also still could trade more wheat. And what do you want? Coal? I have a lot of coal. I could do that too. And this guy wants rotten flesh. We have a mob farm, which we got a ton of rotten flesh at. Let's go get some. Look, we can easily hop down here, go to the bottom, and look at all this rotten flesh that we have. This is just more free emeralds. Then we can just come back here and do this. No, this guy wanted coal, so we can do a little bit of that. And that's another mending book. And now I just need one more mending book. And I think wheat and carrots might be the easiest, so I'm gonna go get some more wheat, and I'm also gonna get some paper. And look, the mending villager went on sale. It's only 17 now. Time to go get the rest of the materials to get the emeralds. And come to think of it, I actually don't think I have grown carrots yet in here, so we're gonna need to do that at some point. And some sugarcane for paper. Then I continued trading with the villagers until I had enough emeralds to get the 4th mending book. Now let's get enchanting. So we're gonna go over to the mob farm. My very first step being over here is disenchanting my diamond boots and my helmet. I am also gonna repair both of these with extra diamonds. So let's see what we can roll. Protection 3, that's no good. Why is this all protection 3? Do I need to add more bookshelves or something? I mean, it says level 30 though. Okay, we're gonna roll a little bit random here on the helmet because it says Unbreaking 3, and I'm hoping something else spawns in with it. Of course not. Ooh, Depth Strider 3 on the boots. Please have something with it. No. We're also probably gonna need new levels very soon. Unbreaking 3 on the chest. Protection 3? Why am I not rolling protection 4? I don't like that we keep rolling protection 3. Not sure if this will do anything, but I got some normal bookshelves. And I'm gonna see if that maybe does something. Maybe because they're modded? I don't know. Okay, there are lots and lots of bookshelves. We should be able to roll good enchants now. I just don't understand why it's not letting me get prop 4. Okay, wait, hold on. Blast protection 4. I don't want that, but that's a 4. Oh, vigor 3. We want that. That is the one that gives extra hearts. Oh my gosh, I'm out of levels. You know what time it is. I might have AFK'd at the farm a little bit of extra time, and I have almost 100 levels. Look at how quick the levels go if I just stand here. Oh my gosh, we're about to hit 100. This is crazy. Look, oh my goodness. Okay, we have 100 levels now, which is more than enough. Now we can head back to the mob farm, and this is back to the OG mob farm because this is where the enchantment table is. And now it is time to finally enchant my stuff. Lucky for me, we are playing in 1.19.2, and smithing templates were added in 1.20. So this makes my life a whole lot easier. Okay, now let's hope we can roll some good enchants. I wanted to get this Vigor 3. It didn't give me anything else, but luckily we have a ton of extra diamonds. I think when I put this on, I thought it would give me extra hearts, and it did not. So I'm actually just gonna disenchant it. For some reason, I'm still only getting protection 3. I got hops on my boots. Whoa! Oh my gosh! This is crazy! I can jump so high. I don't know why I would ever need this, but that's so fun. Okay, something must be up with my enchantment setup. I might actually just go scoot it over to my house real quick. Okay, let's see if we can roll something better. Unbreaking 3. Protection 4. There we go. Protection 4, Unbreaking 3. That's exactly what I needed. Definitely gonna come back here to grab my anvil and my grindstone, and let's go enchant. Oh, we got Protection 4 on the toes. Okay, just Protection 4, I'll take it. We can also combine it with these two things. Still only getting Protection 3 on the legs. My helmet has Unbreaking 3, but nothing else, so let's disenchant and re-enchant. Okay, I got a Unbreaking 3 book that I'm going to put on my boots. And then I'm also going to put this Feather Falling book and a Mending book. And wow, these are really, really good boots. Okay, leggings. Protection 4. Last one. Come on. Come on. That's a joke. And you'll never guess where I am. Okay, back over here, I'm really hoping to get... Okay, Protection 3, I can work with that. We don't have a protection book, but we probably could get one, or I could just disenchant this. My gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay, now I'm gonna get out all the mending books. Now, we already put mending on my boots, but now we need to put it on the helmet, the pants, and the chest plate. And lastly, on my pants, I will put Swift Sneak. I only have a Swift Sneak 2, but that's okay for now. Also, while I'm at the anvil, I'm going to put my Efficiency 4 book and combine it with my pick so that I can get an Efficiency 5 pickaxe. Oh, I also have Unbreaking 3. Do that and that. Okay, perfect. With one level left to spare. Now it's time to put all of the armor on. And look at me, shiny as could be in full diamond, and not just any full diamond. Look at all these beautiful enchants. I cannot believe how good our armor is. Look, I can walk fast when I'm shifting. Oh, this is so exciting. And diamond armor is great. Don't get me wrong. I love diamond armor. But you know what's even better than diamond armor? I mean, what could be better than this shiny, beautiful armor made of diamonds? Netherite. Netherite could be better. Now, lucky for me, I did build a ginormous creeper farm the other day, so it should be pretty easy for me to find netherite. All right, let's go to the creeper farm, and we should have a ton of gunpowder down here. Ooh, not much at all. I guess we're gonna have to kill some of these guys before we leave, but I'm okay with that. And then also while we're at it, we are gonna have to go get more sand. And I'll be honest, that little beach is kind of calling my name. So here goes nothing. What is on this beach? Oh my gosh, it's little coconuts. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Okay, let's get some sand from here and watch the beautiful sunset while we do it. Is this like fake sand? Why is it not dropping anything? Oh, that's what siphon means? Oh, that is so cool. It automatically goes in my inventory if I break it. That is so cool. Okay, I believe this should be more than... Okay, back at the house, and now the last step to do before we go to the nether is craft all of the TNT that we'll need. And for now, we're gonna go in with a stack, but if we need more, we easily can get it by AFKing the creeper farm. Actually, there's one more thing that we'll need. Here we are in the potion shop. Now let's brew some fire resistance and we can head to the nether. Actually, we already have fire res that I brewed, so I'm gonna take as much as I can. That's about good. Now let's go. I'm going in. Oh my god. What? 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 Did a creeper just explode my nether? Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Anyways, we're just gonna patch this hole real quick. Now we can light the portal. Yeah, none of that happened, okay? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. I almost just fell off of that. Oh. We're gonna be putting a wall right there immediately before I do anything else. I was on that ledge over all that lava. Oh my goodness. We are protecting this portal. Okay, now that everything is totally fine, I'm gonna head down so we can get some netherite. Netherite spawns pretty low down, so I definitely need to drop by quite a bit, actually. You know, actually, we probably wouldn't have died if I got caught in that lava because of the fire res, but that still was so scary. I'm just gonna mine around this little area so that I don't have to travel. Oh, these mobs. Oh no. Everything's not fine. Everything's not fine. Okay, oh my gosh. I definitely don't want to mine straight down. That would be why. But we can do this and go for a little swim. And once we're at the correct level, I'm just gonna mine a little spot for me to go. And also the fire res will be perfect because if I explode a bunch of TNT, I won't die, luckily. And we've made it back to my starter staircase, so I'm just gonna put this down and... Ooh, okay, that opened up a good amount. There's some ancient debris right here. Let's see if there's any other debris we see. It looks like it still didn't break all the TNT, but luckily there's more ancient debris right there. I did the math and I'm pretty sure that's enough, so let's head back home and finish off this episode by getting netherite armor. Perfect, we are back in the comfort of our own home. Now I'm gonna get out the ancient debris that I got from the bastion, and I think we got some scraps from the bastion too. Yeah, 2 netherite scraps, and then we're also gonna get out a ton of gold. And now all we have to do is cook the ancient debris, and now the moment is upon us. As I made my way over to the crafting table and the smithing table, I realized this is really a big moment. I opened up the crafting table and made the netherite, and there we have it, 9 netherite ingots. Now we get our netherite armor, helmet, chest plate, diamond leggings, netherite boots, my favorite. We got the achievement! And look at me fully in netherite armor. I'm so excited! I also have some extra for my sword, my pickaxe, that still needs mending, but besides that is pretty good. A netherite axe that has horrible enchants, but we'll fix that at some point. And my shovel. Now you might be asking, why does she have 1 extra netherite ingot in her inventory? Why would she spend hours in the nether for this? Just to have an extra piece? But you know what needs to be done. Diamond hoe, lapis, enchant table, enchant table. And now the moment is really upon us. A beautiful and much needed netherite hoe. Serious dedication it was. Now I am in not only full netherite armor, but I have full netherite tools. And this was truly the upgrade that we needed. I can't believe I am standing here in full netherite armor with full netherite tools. I also did want to let you guys know that the mod pack you're seeing me play on is a custom mod pack that I made, and you actually can now play it as well. The link for my mod pack that I made with CurseForge is in the description if you would like to play on the mod pack that I'm using. And along with that, I also wanted to let you guys know if you want to join my Discord server for updates and notifications about videos, please feel free to join as well. It's also in the description. I also sometimes need help with videos and I need people to be guest stars, so if you do want a chance to be in one of my videos, I also recommend joining. Thank you so much for watching today's video. If you did, please give it a big like down below and subscribe for more videos. I post videos every Saturday at 12, so be sure to subscribe for more videos like this one. Thanks so much for watching, and I will see you guys on Wednesday and on Saturday. Bye, everybody! Wow, 15 episodes down. If you saw my first movie, this is where it ends, so that means the new content is finally starting. This next episode was very special and took so much time to create. Please enjoy. Minecraft has always been deeper than a game. It's been there for me at my highs and my lows. Minecraft is about the journey, about the friendships, about the heart. Minecraft is so full of love. I got Minecraft for my best friend on my 8th birthday, only about a year and a half after Minecraft's official release. For that year and a half, I spent time on Minecraft Lite, laying on the ground at my grandma's house with my sister Marissa and my cousin Sydney. In between the zombie groans, we would hear my grandma's faint laugh, which is a laugh I can no longer hear. We would hear the conversations of my whole family in the background muffled. I would spend hours at my best friend's house as we played Minecraft on her laptop. I think that's what made her realize it was the perfect gift for my 8th birthday. And thus, my love for Minecraft and the love it returned me with was born. Now fast forward to 2020, my freshman year of high school. I had just turned 15 and was honestly pretty lonely and isolated from the other kids. I saw a boy in the hallway. Immediately, I found him to be charming and very cute. Later on, we talked, and upon talking, this boy was no other than I Like Bacon 457. That's right, I found myself a gamer boy, a Minecraft boy. We immediately started playing games together, creating worlds and developing what seemed to be more of a special friendship. We even created a world called Sunshine Likes Bacon because I immediately had a crush on him. But more than any world we ever created, the best thing we created was our relationship, the choice to love someone even when things are hard. Valentine's Day is a day to celebrate that, a day to show love, a day to be thankful for the people around you, a day for me to be thankful to my person. Come with me today as I celebrate Valentine's Day and celebrate my person, I Like Bacon 457, also known as the Handyman, also known as Nick. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. This specific episode has been in the works for weeks. It's actually the biggest project I've ever taken on. Please enjoy. Good morning everyone. What a good sleep I just had, and hey, what's this? I love you. I wonder who this is from. Hey bud, are you downstairs? Bud, are you down here? Hey bud, did you see who gave me that sign? I mean, I know Valentine's Day is coming up, but I didn't know he would write me something. You're right, bud, you just gave me a great idea. Mwah. You're the best dog ever. I left my house for what Bud assumed was a journey, though the journey did not bring me very far, because I only had to go next door to get wool from my sheep. I'm gonna dye all of my sheep pink, and I'm gonna shear them as well. And I'm also gonna feed them some wheat. Coming over here makes me feel sad. I'm sure Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon would have loved to have dinner together for Valentine's Day. Lucky for me, we have things to keep busy, so I don't have to think about the sad things. I'm gonna take all the extra wool that we have from down here, and I'm gonna dye all of this pink. And now we're just gonna keep feeding and shearing the sheep until we have a lot of wool. There's a pretty good chance you're asking yourself, why is she getting all this pink wool? Well, let me tell you why. A couple years ago, my boyfriend got me a gift. A very, very good gift. And his name is Spaghetti. He got a little spaghetti sauce on his foot, so that's why he has a sock on, and the name stuck. Spaghetti was born. Fast forward a little bit later, me and my boyfriend always would make a spaghetti and meatball in every world we made. We would create a throne for them sometimes, or sometimes simply we would just make a little area for them to play. We also never killed pigs. Fast forward a little more, we started playing modded Minecraft. In one of our earlier worlds, which I unfortunately think I don't have the file for anymore, I built my first ginormous pig. And that tradition followed us. It went on, and I have now built a massive pig in many of our worlds. And that's what we're doing today. And since then, I've actually gotten my boyfriend his own meatball, and now they have little FaceTime calls together. I'm gonna stay here to collect as much wool as I'll need, and then we will come back to get the rest of the stuff to make our pig. So I've gotten a good amount of wool, and now I'm waiting again for the sheep so I can shear them. So for now, let's go get the last of the materials that we'll need, which mostly just consists of clay, which luckily the river is right by the house. Oh my goodness. Oh, there is a baby zombie. Why are there so many baby zombies? Why is there a baby zombie on a chicken in here? I kind of want to keep this guy. I don't really want to kill you. You guys want to know what this reminds me of? When me and I Like Bacon watched the Minecraft movie, I couldn't see it in theaters because the truth is going out scares me a lot. So we watched it at home, and it was actually not the fully finished version. And a lot of the textures were, well, just not there completely. A lot of the CGI wasn't done. And when I see a chicken jockey, I think of that memory. Us on the couch laughing so hard because the CGI was terrible in the version we watched. Oh, he's stuck. So I'm just gonna keep him there for now. I won't kill him. Hi, little baby zombie. I'm gonna keep mining this. Don't mind me. Luckily, I still have some seeds on me from earlier, so I'm gonna try to bring this guy home with me. Ooh, but it is daytime, so we might have to wait until it's night. Come on, little guy. I got myself a lead. Still in the same spot. house is really close to where we are right now, but it is daytime, so we might have to wait for it to be night. All right, come on. Actually, I don't really need a lead for him. I guess he'll just kind of follow me because he's aggro. All right, come on, little guy. Oh, we are basically here. Where do I want to put you for now? I feel like he kind of looks witchy. He kind of has like the same pattern as my potion stuff, so I'm going to actually put him in here. Come on, little guy. Oh, okay, we're going to go get him a name tag real quick. And because he reminds me of the Minecraft movie and when I watched that with my boyfriend, I'm going to name him Jack. Do I get to name both the chicken and the zombie or only one of them? Let's see. What? Where's the chicken? Alright, well Jack's gonna stay in there for now. I don't know where the chicken part went. Okay, now let's go ahead and smelt all of our clay down. We're gonna be needing terracotta, so to do that, I'm gonna craft all of our clay back into clay blocks, and then we'll smelt these clay blocks in the furnace. Okay, perfect. So all of our terracotta is smelted. Now I have to dye it. So we'll need a little bit of purple terracotta, and we'll need some pink terracotta, and I think we need magenta too, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, now let's go find the area where I'm going to be building this big pig. So over here, we already have the cake and the potion bottle, but I'm thinking maybe in this little corner over here. So I'm thinking for now, the best place would be here. I just have to kind of flatten it out. So let's do that first. Okay, I did what I could to flatten out this area. It doesn't look perfect on this side. It's definitely a little boxy looking, but over here I terraformed it as best as I could. And now we just have to wait for all this dirt to turn into grass. But in the meantime, we can start building the pig. Shockingly enough, I actually have gotten a lot of the body done already, and now moving on to the head. I've been following the same tutorial every time I make this pig. It's a pretty old one, but I will put it up on screen. And every time I have built this, I've followed the same tutorial. I've just completed the actual base of the pig. Now it's time to start detailing it, but look at how huge this is. Even though I've built this so many times, I honestly forgot how massive this build is. Just to show you around a little bit, it is insane. We can go all the way under it. I'm definitely gonna have to light this area up, but first let's sleep because I don't want any monsters attacking me. Now it's morning time and the rain is over, and the last thing I have to do is add on the finishing touches like the eyes and some of the detailing on the back. And just so you remember, this is how it starts. And here is what it looks like all complete. I seriously think it looks so cute. Now, although this is exactly what I wanted, I do need to make this into some kind of restaurant for me and my boyfriend to have dinner. But this is so cute. I cannot believe I have another giant pig in a world. Look, I can see him from my kitchen window. Aw, look how cute. Hi, buddy. Also, while we are in the kitchen, it is time to make a little bit of dinner for me and my boyfriend's date tonight. I even got my little chef hat on. So the first thing we're gonna get started on making is grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is definitely a fan favorite for me and my boyfriend. Aw, it just started raining. That's okay, we can cook some stuff in the rain. So the first thing we're gonna need to do is make some bread, and then I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna get some milk. And then I'm also gonna grab some iron. And then we have this salt that's been in a display case now. We just need one piece of salt, and me and my boyfriend love salt, so I feel like this is a perfect use for the display case salt. And then inside the display case, I think I'm gonna put an extra cake. There we go. Now coming over to the crafting table, we're gonna make some cheese. To make the cheese, I have to make a cooking pot, and then I add in the milk and the salt, and that's how we get cheese. And then to make the cheese a grilled cheese, I take a frying pan, and I combine it with the bread and the cheese. And look, can't be used as a weapon. Grilled cheese, yummy yummy. It's so fun cooking up stuff. I actually love cooking for other people. It's definitely one of my love languages. I consider myself quite the chef. Here are some things that I've created for me, my family, my boyfriend, weekend. I've created cakes, baked goods, homemade pizzas, many grilled cheeses, and so much more. Okay, now I'm gonna make a second grilled cheese, and I'm also gonna go downstairs to make some plates. Also, while I'm down here, I'm gonna grab out some planks. I want to make the area kind of underneath the pig a little bit of a restaurant, so I'm gonna mine out under its feet. And I'm gonna replace all of this with wood. Okay, perfect. So I put wood on this section in between the feet and then also just on the base bottom. I think these little front legs I'm gonna add some paintings to, and then I'm also gonna add some mood lighting underneath. Okay, I thought for mood lighting, it would be a good idea to get yellow and purple. Me and my boyfriend's colors are yellow and purple, so I thought it would be a nice touch to use our specific colors for this. So I'm gonna add the fairy lights, and then I'll add probably some going across here too. Okay, then I also got some tables. I think I'm gonna do that, and then I'll put something on this side so that everything's more even, and then we'll sit across from each other like that. And I'm gonna set the table, so I'm gonna get some plates for us, and I'm gonna put our grilled cheeses on them, one for me and one for him. And then I'm also gonna make some soup. I'm gonna take out some tomatoes. I'm pretty sure if I just combine this food press, a glass bottle, and tomatoes, we get some tomato juice. I know this isn't exactly soup, but we can just pretend for now. And then I think for the final touches, I'll add some candles to make it look more romantic. Now that it's becoming night, I can see how pretty this looks with the lights. I love it. I'm gonna go ahead and add on some paintings. It's a kitty! Okay, we're totally keeping that one. Another kitty one. Actually, I kind of like how I did this one. I'm gonna leave it like that. Valentine's Day is tomorrow and it's getting late, so I'm gonna go inside and go to sleep. While I was peacefully sleeping at night, Nick was awake working on what to say to invite me to a date for Valentine's Day. After writing a note, he came to my mailbox with his note and flowers in hand and dropped it off so that I could see it in the morning. Good morning, everybody. I heard some ruffling outside last night, so I'm curious to see what was happening. I'm gonna check my mailbox. Oh, a rose and a book and quill. This rose is so pretty. I think I'm gonna plant it right here. But guess what? I have a date tonight. I got a note in my mailbox saying we have a date. I should find something to do during the day while I wait for nighttime because I am so excited to have my date under the pig. For now, I'm gonna do a little bit of farming. I'm gonna spend some time today doing some baking, and then I will see you guys tonight for my date. Although my date is over, I had the most wonderful time, and I'm so glad that I was able to share this very special episode with all of you. If you did enjoy today's episode, feel free to give it a thumbs up down below and subscribe for more videos just like this one. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody, and I'll see you guys all next week. Bye everyone! Today, I built the most OP Wither Skull farm in my Minecraft world to get totally stacked with Wither Skulls. Come along with me to see how I did it. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. I'm so excited for today's build, and I hope you all enjoy the video. Let's get into it. Okay, so the first thing that we need to get started on is getting all the materials that we'll need for the Wither farm. For starters, we're gonna need a lot of nether bricks, and as you can see, I have none. Okay, now that I have enough nether brick, I'm gonna go back to get the next material. The next thing I will need is a couple stacks of dirt, and then we're gonna need cobblestone and cobblestone slabs. So I'm gonna go ahead and make some slabs, and then we'll get about a stack and a half of cobble. I'm also gonna make a chest real quick so we can store all of the materials. Okay, and the next most difficult material to get is obsidian. I do have 24 obsidian, but I need 58. Could trade with piglins, but I think this might be faster. All right, perfect. So we got 58 obsidian, and we're gonna go ahead and put that away. And then we're gonna need some trapdoors, some iron, an ender pearl. And now the only other thing I need is turtle eggs, and I actually have no clue how to get them. Okay, I guess we're gonna get out our nature's compass and take a quick trip to a beach. Okay, we should be coming up on the beach here. Yeah, there's no turtles here. I wonder, are the turtles like in the water? Oh, this thing is so cute. Oh, and look at the little nautilus. So cute. Okay, let me get some of the seagrass so I can breed the turtles. Though I don't see any turtles here. Okay, I did not go very far from the original beach, but I thought maybe over here I could find some. I mean, I see one. That's a good sign. Let's see if there's any other. I just need 2 so I can breed them. You do have friends. Come on. Oh, they're so slow and cute. Okay, and then we're gonna breed them. And now what? So while I'm letting the turtles do their business, I'm gonna go back home so I can get a silk touch pickaxe. Because honestly, I kind of forgot that I need that to pick up the egg. We actually don't have a silk touch yet, but I am gonna take the extra diamond pick and I will put some silk touch on that after I get a few more levels. I actually might have a silk touch book, maybe? Okay, I don't have a silk touch book, but I could maybe enchant a book to get it. I'm also gonna make maybe another diamond pick just to up our chances. Look at my levels. Ooh, there we go. Silk touch. Okay, and then we're gonna combine that with this. And then it's 6 levels for silk touch, efficiency, and siphon. And then I'm gonna name this Silky because I always name my silk touch Silky in every world. I also don't have netherite right now, so luckily I won't get them mixed up because I can't even make this netherite if I wanted. Then I headed back over to the turtle area and slowly collected all the eggs. Okay, we have finally gotten the turtle eggs, and now we have basically everything we need to start this farm. The next step is I have to go to the nether and figure out where this farm is going to be at, so let's go ahead and do that.
2 hours later.
Finally, after searching, I found a fortress that is in a soul sand valley, so this is the perfect fortress to start building the farm, and then we can start farming these guys. I've actually never gotten a wither skeleton skull in this world, simply because it takes way too long. I'm going to do a little bit of the math to figure out where exactly the farm is going to be placed, and then we can get started on building it. Okay, so the first step is entering this fortress. So we're going to go through and start marking coordinates. Okay, now that I've taken note of everything on a very messy piece of paper, I'm going to go ahead and decide exactly where I want my farm. I kind of made up my own bounding box, but essentially the farm is going to be this way, and we'll make a spawning platform where only these guys can spawn. Okay, I went ahead and put my chunk borders on, and I'm also going to put a waystone down and name it Wither. And now I can go home and... What just hit me? What is a skeleton like gliding around? Okay, now I can go home and I can get all of my materials into the nether. Okay, so now that I decided exactly where I'm gonna have the farm, the first step is building to that point right there. Okay, so where each chunk border aligns, I'm gonna put a chest. Okay, so the very first thing I'm gonna do is extend out a platform. After creating the platform, the next step was to put down cobblestone walls. Okay, now that I'm done evenly putting the cobblestone walls, now I'm going to create a little covering here. We're going to cover up these walls and then leave the south wall open so that the mobs can actually come over here. And then we're also going to put the turtle eggs in the corners. Now on this inner wall, I'm going to go ahead and put some blocks. And then we're going to stick some iron bars. Okay, now we're going to head back to the chest and get the stuff for the iron golem. So I'm going to go ahead and make some iron blocks. And I didn't bring my shears, so I'm just going to make some extra ones. So we're going to go ahead and build up like this. Now last time I tried to build a snowman and I sheared the pumpkin on top of him, it kind of broke my game, so... What's happening? What about building a snow golem crash my game? Hopefully this goes well. Are you supposed to shear it first? I did it! Hello, Mr. Iron Golem. Now, sorry, but you're my prisoner. Sorry. You're gonna be really helpful, I promise. Just get right in there, and we're gonna seal him off. Okay, perfect. Okay, I feel like that was probably one of the harder parts, and I feel like I did it really easily, so I'm happy about that. Now we're gonna add some cobblestone walls, and we're gonna go grab out our obsidian. And we also need our cobblestone slabs, and we're gonna put this down like that. Okay, now I think I forgot to craft some stairs, but I'm gonna go back and do that real quick. Those right here, and then put 2 more slabs here. Okay, and now I'm gonna take my redstone repeaters and I'm gonna place them all along this ledge. And then we're going to go back with the slabs and cover up our iron golem. He is basically going to be the bait for the wither skeletons. So now we're going to go ahead and finish off this nether portal.
Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god! What is that?
And then we're going to light the portal, but make sure to not go through. Okay, there we go. No big deal. And I went ahead and fixed it. Okay, now the next step is going to the nether roof. And luckily we do already have a waystone up there, so I don't have to worry about ender pearling through. So I'm just going to go up to where the waystone is and then come to these coordinates. Okay, now that I'm at the top, I'm going to work my way over to the exact coordinates of my portal underneath, which it should be right here. And then I'm just going to build up until I am at Y level 194. Okay, perfect. We are at the correct level. We actually should be bridging with glass. I'm going to do what the guy did in the video, which is setting a little AFK zone with a different block just for reference. And then we're going to build out around it. I really only recently started getting into building farms, so this is kind of fun. I thought it was going to be stressful, but I'm actually having a really nice time. And now that I know this is the area, I think I'm just going to put normal glass. And then we'll go ahead and build up over here. Okay, and the next step to this is building like an actual killing chamber. So we're just going to build each of these areas down. Okay, we're actually going to stick the waystone here because I think this is a way better spot to put it. I'm also going to put a ladder up here. Now I'm going to slowly and carefully bridge out 18 blocks to the other platform. And then this will be where my other portal is. In this second portal that we just made, I'm going to go ahead and block off the back of it, and then we're going to go ahead and light it. And then we're going to come back over here and we're going to re-record the coordinates of this portal. And then we're also going to go home real quick to get a door. I don't know how, but somehow I forgot to make one, so we're going to bring a door. And then we also need one more cobblestone wall. And then we go ahead and put down this and this. I'm scared, but I'm going through. Okay, I am at like a random beach, stony beach or something. Whoa, I am 37,000 blocks out. How did I get this far away? Okay, it seems like the first step is to break this portal. So I'm gonna go ahead and break this. And I kind of need a little bit more obsidian, so I'm actually gonna break the rest of it. Okay, and lucky for me, the coordinates I went to, even though I am so far away from my house, I'm actually at the correct coordinates. I need to be at 37,504, which is right here. Okay, and now I just need to pillar up to level 197. And honestly, while pillaring up, I get to see how beautiful this area is. I've never been over here, so it's really nice to get to see some new biomes and some new terrain. Now let's keep building up. Okay, perfect. We are about to be at 197. Okay, now we're going to build out 10 blocks here. And then from this block, we're going to build another nether portal. And this nether portal is meant to be 3 blocks wide. Okay, perfect. This portal is now done. Okay, now it seems like the last step is to block off this with a solid block, a wall, and another solid block. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and extend this bridge. I want to make it so it's big enough for all the mobs to pass by. And then I'm also going to go ahead and add on these little railways so that nothing falls off. Now the next thing I'm meant to do is build another portal here. Okay, perfect. And then we're quickly going to make some slabs because I forgot to bring some. And we're going to put those like that. Okay, actually I did travel home because I think doing everything correct should matter. So I'm going to put the cobwebs here. And then we're going to light this portal and go through. Hopefully it links up correctly. Perfect. Okay. And now we're going to head down to the spawning platform. Now I guess I just stand here and wait. I'm so nervous that it won't work. I also probably should make some chests and hoppers while I'm at it. For now, I'll just put them like that, but we'll have to make some form of collection system. Okay, I have been standing here for a few minutes and nothing has happened yet, but we're gonna kind of just wait for now and be patient. All right, now I'm gonna stand here in AFK and see how much I can get. Oh my god, I've already gotten so much from this and I've only been AFKing for a couple minutes. This farm is so good. And that's it for today. And if you are wondering why I made a wither skeleton farm out of every farm I could make, stay tuned because something very exciting is happening. I'm gonna go ahead and end off today's episode here. We built this awesome wither farm down below in the nether that then went up to the roof and also went in the overworld. I seriously am so happy with how this farm came out, and once again, thank you to IanXO for seriously the GOAT of all farms. And be prepared for next week because something very exciting is happening. Feel free to download my mod pack, link in the description, and also be sure to join my Discord server for more updates and announcements. Subscribe for more videos just like this one, and I'll see you guys all next Saturday. Bye everyone! I made 1,000 beacons and killed 1,000 withers in my Minecraft world, all to celebrate 1,000 subscribers. This was done without going to the end, so no sand dupers, no portal traps, and no obsidian pillars to mine. Please enjoy. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. Thank you all for 1,000 subscribers. This video is going to be absolutely insane. Let's get started. Before we do anything, I need to get some food. We have a long journey ahead of us, and I have no food. Okay, perfect. That should be enough for now. Now, the next thing I want to focus on is getting things for my future self. I know I'm going to need 5,000 pieces of glass, and I have not gone to the end yet, so I can't make a sand duper. Let's get going to the desert. Oh, dang it! I absolutely demolished this desert, but I finally got 5,000 pieces of sand. Look at all this sand. So I have 2 full double chests of sand, and I'm gonna go ahead and stick a waystone here and call it sand. The next thing we need is 3,000 obsidian. Now, normally if I needed a lot of obsidian, I would just mine out the end towers. But because we haven't yet gone to the end, I'm attempting to do this by hand. Okay, finally we have enough obsidian, and this cave is directly under the desert, so I'm gonna leave this chest here, and I'll mark the cords just to be safe. Now that we're home, the next thing we need is soul sand. Let's see how much we have. Okay, perfect. Now we have enough soul sand, and now it's time to start collecting the gold. So to make a beacon, I need 9 gold blocks. And to make 9 gold blocks, I need 81 pieces of gold. But I need to do that 1,000 times. So I need 81,000 gold ingots. But lucky for me, I have this insane gold farm. And I honestly haven't even checked the chests, and it might be a little difficult because there's pigment everywhere. But I should be able to somehow get underneath to open the chest. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally let one of these guys in. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. But I think if I come down here, oh my goodness, there's so much stuff. And I clear out all of these gold swords and all this rotten flesh as well. It should start generating me only gold. Now we're gonna come back up to this platform. Okay, and there we go. We should be generating now only gold from these piglins. With the math I did, this should only take about 24 hours. Okay, so a little bit of an update after multiple days of AFKing. So far, we have this whole chest of gold. I also built this little platform, and I tried to build a contraption to better get the gold, but it hasn't fully worked. So I've mostly just been using the chests for storage. And I honestly have to check on this farm every 2 hours or so. And I still think with that, things are still probably despawning. But basically, I just go in, I craft, I fill up the chest, and this is gonna take absolutely forever. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, 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 I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, why did I go back? 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 Oh my god. So we're in a bit of a predicament. I don't know how to make the piglins like unaggro on me. They're literally in the spot that I'm supposed to stand.
Bruh.
I was able to kind of build back up and save my spot a little bit, but we're still going to be here for a while, so let's just keep AFKing and see if we can get all the gold we need. I can't even tell you how long it's been. Days, weeks, months, years, but finally, we have 9,000 gold. Okay, now that we have all the gold, at least we're finally done with the farms. Oh, wait. So I spent days AFKing my gold farm, my wither farm, but something wasn't adding up. So let's back up here. I initially pictured that I would have to put 1 beacon for every 9 blocks of gold. But I started to feel like I was doing something wrong, so I called in a friend to ask for some help.
Hello?
Hi, so I think I did something wrong. I got 9,000 gold blocks.
For 1,000 beacons? I don't think you needed that much.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait, let me send you something.
So basically, I forgot you can put more than 1 beacon per pyramid. So yeah, I basically did all that AFKing for nothing, but it's okay because we have a lot of levels and a ton of gold. And I'm just lucky my PC is good enough that it didn't explode after being on for this many days. Now let's keep getting the wither skulls because we almost have enough. Coming back over to the wither farm, basically all I do is toss all the stone swords. And then I basically will just come back in here and take out whatever else I don't need. And then I'll just let it fill up with more wither heads. At one point while I was getting gold, I took a break to get wither heads. So we actually have a little bit more here. Let's see how many we have all together. Wait, there's actually more in here than I thought. I guess it's back to wither fighting. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick check to see if I have enough now. I think I do. I got my gear on, and let's go fight 1,000 withers. But before we do that, there's one small problem. So the easiest way to fight 1,000 withers would be underneath the end portal, but I haven't gone to the end yet, and I don't plan on going anytime soon. So I decided to dig around the top of the nether to see if I could figure out how to recreate the portal trick in the nether. Not sure if this is actually gonna work. This seems like a pretty flat amount of bedrock. Okay, I think I found the area that I want to do it in because it has a flat bedrock roof. I think I should put like obsidian here maybe. Let me go get some. Okay, so we have a lot of chests here. We are gonna need a lot of soul sand, so I'll put some of that in my inventory. But we're also gonna need obsidian. Where is all my obsidian? I forgot that I have this ginormous chest of all my obsidian, so I'm gonna take that and go back. And then I'm gonna close off this wall. Is this a problem? Just put obsidian there too, I guess. Okay, we'll put obsidian here. And then I'm gonna put netherrack here. Obsidian here. Okay, this area seems to be pretty safe, hopefully. So I guess all that's left is to test it out. We're gonna spawn the first of 1,000 withers. I'm nervous. I really hope this works. I really hope this works. Okay, he looks stuck, but his tail is pretty close to me. I'm scared. He's charging. Oh, he's suffocating. Can I hit him? Oh, is he gonna fly? Can he fly out? His tail is starting to get small. Okay, wait, I think he's stuck. Oh, he can't see me though, right? Oh my gosh, we're doing this. I'm really about to kill 1,000 withers. This is it. Oh, it worked. I got my first nether star. Oh my gosh. I mean, like, he broke a little bit back here. I don't really know if obsidian will even do anything, but I can like put some back here, but it worked. Like, it pretty much worked. Now let's get to killing 1,000 withers. Okay, that is 1 down and only 998 more to go. Okay, I'm definitely learning a few things as I go, which one, this obsidian basically does nothing, but I also figured out that I can kind of crit if I jump a little bit. I mean, it doesn't work perfectly, but I definitely can a little bit. I also learned that just because his body is showing in full does not mean he can hit me. He still gets trapped. I also decided to use that very first nether star that I got to build a beacon. So now I have strength 2 while I continue to fight all of the withers. And look, that is my first stack of nether stars. I am seriously so excited that I have one stack. Every so often, I go to this chest that I put over here. I also have had to move areas a few times because things were getting exploded. But let's count to see where we're at. Okay, this isn't too bad. We're almost halfway there. This is 410 nether stars, but we still have many, many hours of killing withers. Let's get back to it. I seriously cannot believe that I'm about to spawn my last wither. I can't even tell you how long this has taken. Should I be doing this? I mean, I've fought every single wither the same way. 999 nether stars. I think we should do something different for this one. And this is to celebrate 1,000 withers and 1,000 subscribers. This is my first wither that I'm fighting legitimately. He's deflecting like my arrows a little bit. I don't want to bring him too close to the beacon. I didn't realize how close we were. Wow, I haven't taken any damage. My armor is so good. I want my strength 2 back. I'm going closer to the beacon. I got him to half. I got him to half. And we did it. Oh my god. 1,000 nether stars. God. Oh my god, I can't believe I did it. Look at this. This is absolutely insane. I seriously cannot believe this. I know you guys are watching this 2 weeks in the future, but for me, I'm filming this the day that I hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I woke up to seeing it this morning, so it's very special to me. And now let's go place 1,000 beacons. Okay, so back at the house, the first thing we're gonna do is create an absurd amount of furnaces. And then after we do that, we're gonna create a ton of hoppers. I honestly don't remember how to make a super smelter, but we might do it in the future, so for now I'm just gonna put down a basic one. And now that I have all of my little furnaces set up, I'm gonna head inside so I can get some fuel, and we'll make some coal blocks, and we will also make some extra buckets to get some lava. There's some down here. I'm just gonna be really careful. Okay, and then we'll put a bucket of lava in each furnace. And now the last step is heading back to the desert and to start bringing home all of this sand. And then once I bring home the sand, I'm just gonna put it in the chest. And there we go, it'll start smelting. I will have to come get the glass manually, but it's honestly not that big of a deal. And now while the glass is smelting, I'm gonna go get the obsidian. And hopefully all this will make my life super easy when it comes to actually crafting 1,000 beacons. And then we'll also do some glass collection while we're here to make sure that the furnace does not get too overcrowded. And we will come back when everything is smelted and I'm ready to start crafting. Now that everything is smelted, it's time to finally craft. And then I'm simply just going to take a bunch of obsidian and some glass. And now we can get to crafting our first stack of beacons. This is insane. Let's do it. And there we go, 1 stack of beacons. This is actually insane. I cannot believe how many beacons I'm holding right now. And now we're just going to continue the process. And there we go. 1,000 beacons. This is truly so insane. I cannot believe how many beacons this is. I'm pretty sure it's like 15, almost 16 stacks. And let's create an ender chest. And we'll put all of the beacons and as much gold that we can fit in there. And then we'll put the rest of the gold in the inventory for now. And now we're going to need to look for a place to put all of these beacons. I feel like 1,000 beacons should be a little far from the house, but I don't want them to be invisible. I'm thinking maybe in this field over here. Ooh, it's really open right here. This could be the perfect spot to put it. All right, I think this is the perfect area. Thanks to my lovely conversation with Judy earlier, I know exactly how many blocks this needs to be. And wow, this is going to be absolutely huge. I think I want to have it extend this way, but I might have it extend a little bit this way as well. I'm also going to build the outline to make sure it fits. Okay, we're going to go ahead and break some of this grass. And then we can keep placing the blocks. Okay, so we have the entire outline done. Now it's time to fill it in. I'm starting up on the second layer now, and honestly the first layer was not too bad. After I got the border done, I could just kind of mindlessly fill everything in. And this beacon only needs 3 layers of gold, and we've already done the border for the second and third layer, so there's only going to be 1 more border to make. I love how there's a little bee flying around. I have a little bee plushie that Nick gave me, and I think bees are so cute. All right, and now we put the last block of the second layer. We are getting very close to finishing. I also am about to run out of gold, so I need to go to the house and get some more. It's honestly really crazy to believe that my channel has already grown to 1,000 subscribers, because I thought it was gonna take me like a year to get to 1,000, and it only took me 3 months. I'm still fairly new to everything that I'm doing, but the journey of content creation has been such a joy for me. All right, we are on the last layer to fill in. Aw, hi little bee. Alright, we just have this little section left, and then I finally will be done. Let me just go grab the extra gold from the ender chest. The fact that we are almost done with this project is insane to me. Alright, this is the last little section to fill in. Okay, these are the last 3 blocks. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, and here is what the platform looks like with no beacons on it. It is absolutely massive and very shiny. And I seriously cannot wait to start putting the beacons on. Let's go to sleep and do it in the morning. Alright, perfect. And now it is time to finally start putting down 1,000 beacons. My mom, my dad, my sister, Nick, Bad Kid Coda, the Danny Soar, Jiggle Thug, Sorrow Hill, Judy, Your Crazy AB, Your Bud Ari, Steam, Alex, Natalie, Fierce, Lavi, Wayne, Starlight, Seesabi, Bryce, The Real, Carrie, Deep, Star, Nick, Sadness, Leo, Bat, Eden, Ron, HMC, Ashish, May, Jimmy, L-Star, Hayden, Super, Happy, Ran, Warren, Jonal, Lavender, Cora, Bossar, Skylar, Eon, King, Daniel, Rajul, Rakad, Becky, Maya, Royal, Asteroid, Sailor, Ken, Justa, Wing, Mark, James, Felicia, Phantom, Abhi, The Rune, Shaman, Revan, Fire, Maddie, Shockwave, Carly, Back, Dylan, Atali, Tanika, Fire, Tails, Bill, I Like Cookies, Annabelle, Roblox, Benjamin, Christian, Dwayne, Oz, Lily, Melissa, Scott, Jennifer, Tree, Yellow, SRT, Kiwi, Hill Shelley, Pradeep, Marine, Navi, Larry, Trombone, Eritu, Haley, King, Lol, Katame, Nocturnal, Cam, Christian, Maddie, Isaiah, 26, Fusion, Holt, Samantha, Princess, Shego, Rain, Bro, May, Priya, Brienne, Jordy, Isabella, Never, Guy, ER, Lycan, Jahan, Xavier, Hero, James, Aaron, Caitlin, Alfie, Zecopsy, Snow, Tobogo, Olivia, Shinemal, Narwin, Kazuki, NPC, Izan, Shadow, Oceana, L, Craft, Chico, Benedin, Real, Sixta, Leech, FaZe, Rash, Roxy, Light, Jaden, Axel, Blunt, Jessica, Blackarot, Ken, Robert, Lulu, Lauren, Glenn, Alex, Nafal, Izzy, Darth, Stroofy, Crypt, Belle, Rennie, Allison, Abigail, Laser, Hunter, Marie, Dota, Echo, G West, Truman, Summer, Send, Jade, Sway, Rob, Adority, Bear, Jazzy, Star, Lazy, It's Hope, Anna, Axe, Cool, Raina, Trin, Soggy, Sadie, Guitar, Alicia, Flex. And now that we have all the public subscribers named, I still have a lot of beacons to put down. And if I didn't name you because your subscriptions are not on public, then please take one of these beacons to represent you. I am genuinely so appreciative of 1,000 subscribers. And I have someone very important to put the last beacon down for. Out of all of these people, all of these beacons, all of these subscribers, I could not have done it without this person. This last beacon is going down for my younger self. When I say I'm doing this for my little self, I truly mean it. I dreamed big when I was young. So big that I almost assumed I'd become famous overnight. I've always wanted to mean something to others. Maybe it's because as humans, we want to feel accepted. Or maybe it's because so many YouTubers and musicians were there for me in my life when the real things could not be. When school became so hard that I had to switch to online, it was there. When I was getting bullied, it was there. When I was struggling just to stay afloat because of my own mind, it was there. My biggest dream is to become that person for someone else, to be the escape, the comfort, the one you turn to after a long day at school or work. Thank you all so much for 1,000 subscribers. I once heard that 90% of YouTubers quit before they reach 1,000 subscribers, but look at me, consistent, not quitting, and still learning and growing every day. Little Sunshine Kylie would be so proud of the person standing here today. Thank you all so much if you have subscribed to my channel. I have such big dreams, and I appreciate all of you for supporting me on this journey. Thank you so much for watching, and be sure to subscribe for more content just like this one. Also, feel free to join the Discord server down below, and you also can download my custom Modpack link in the description. Thank you all so much for subscribing, and thank you for watching. Bye, everybody! I built a movie theater in Minecraft that is fully functional, meaning I can watch any movie I want in my Minecraft world. So get yourself some popcorn and enjoy the video. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. I am so excited for today and can't wait to hop right in. Let's get started. Also, look at how insane my beacons are from last episode. But anyways, we're going to be making a huge movie theater today, and it's going to require a lot of materials that we don't have yet. And the first thing we're going to need is some glowstone, and we currently don't have any, so let's go get some. Now I'm just going to travel a little bit this way because I think there's still some glowstone over here. Okay, I did find some, but it's pretty high up, so hopefully neither of these skeletons shoot me off. Actually, I'm gonna kill them just in case. Okay, now we can build up to get the glowstone. Alright, perfect. I got all the glowstone and now we can head back home. Okay, now that we're back home, we're gonna get some glass, which luckily I still have some from another project, and we're gonna make some glass panes. And then we're gonna use those glass panes and the glowstone to make a backlight. And these backlights do nothing on their own, so you can't place them. But what you can do is craft them with different colored dyes like red, blue, and green with some more glass panes, and you get a web screen. Now this web screen right now just looks like a basic gray block, but trust me, this is going to be amazing to watch movies on. Okay, I'm going to start off by making 40, but we might need more. And then I think I'm going to use these red sofa chairs, which I need red wool and some wood for. And luckily we have a ton of sheep, so I'm just going to dye those, and then we'll shear them. And then the next thing we need to do is figure out where exactly I want to build the movie theater. I think I actually like how this goes down, so I'm going to get rid of some of the trees down here, and I could just kind of terraform this area that I already built over. So I'm going to go grab my axe. I also ran downstairs to get some dirt because we're probably going to have to do a lot of terraforming. So I think I'm going to start off with this area down here. I used to be so good at terraforming, but now I'm not so sure. But whatever, it's good enough for now, and then I'm going to come over here and break down as many trees as I can in this area. While I was breaking down the trees over here, I found this cute little wishing well, I think. And I thought it would be nice to make a little wish. I wish for 100k subs. We'll leave that wish there to cook. But yeah, basically overnight, I almost finished terraforming this area. And then I got rid of a lot of trees. Definitely not all of them, but I think we have enough space to build a cinema. I think for the base of the cinema, I want to use some kind of dark block. So I'm going to look to see what we have. Wonder if we have any black stone. We only have 6. What about deep slate? Honestly, we have a good amount of deep slate, so I think I might just go with that. I'm going to turn my deep slate into deep slate bricks. And along with that, we have a bunch of these cherry logs that we just got. And these are bright red, and I feel like red and black are movie theater colors, so we'll use these for the floors. And then we'll probably do some detailing with some kind of dark wood. But for now, I really just want to start the base of the build. And I'm thinking if I just kind of flatten this area out a little bit, it would be the perfect spot to put it. Okay, perfect. Now that the little area is built, I can mark out the corners. I kind of want the front side to be smaller than this side, almost like an asymmetrical shape. I think I actually want the front of it to be facing this way so we can kind of make a town from up here. So we'll have some kind of path going from up here, and then this will be on the left. And then this is going to be like a grand central opening, and then we'll have the actual theater extend further back. For now, I'm going to finish outlining the walls. Okay, perfect. So that's where the lobby is going to be. And then the actual movie theater is going to be straight in front of that. So I'm just going to build a pretty big opening this way. Okay, perfect. Now that everything meets in the middle, I need to create some floors. And the actual screen is going to go here. So I'm going to start placing the web screens down. And I know this looks kind of insane now, but just trust the process. Okay, and once the big screen is done, I'm going to start working on the walls, so I'm going to use more of the deep slate. And I definitely want to make sure I make some kind of like concession area, and that's probably what this area will be. I also want to create some kind of archway, but I'm not sure if that really looks good. I'm going to extend it back. I think I'm going to make some stairs and also some slabs with the deep slate. I just want to add a little bit more texture in the front. And then I want to make some kind of big sign on top, kind of like how old movie theaters used to look. But we'll see if my skills allow for that. It's honestly so dark, I can't even tell if this looks good. Let's go back and sleep, and then we'll see if it looks good in the morning. It's not too bad. I think I want to make these blocks either stairs or just non-existent. And another problem I'm thinking about is I really want the movie theater to have like an angle to it, kind of how normal theaters do. So I actually think I'm going to move this down so then I can start working on some kind of angle in the theater. So even though I just put this all there. Okay, and then I'm gonna put some stairs because we're gonna make it go down. I definitely should have done this to begin with, but it's okay. And these are nice and centered with the opening. And then we're gonna wall off the area where the actual screen is gonna be. Okay, I think that looks good. And then we're actually gonna make this go even deeper. I think I might have to dig into the ground for it, which means I need to go get my shovel. Look, there's a butterfly. I don't know if I've ever seen butterflies in my world. That is so pretty. Okay, I actually think I'm gonna have to clear out this entire area. I didn't really realize how steep these stairs were. I think I'm gonna dig down some markers for the corners, and that will make it way easier so that each time I dig, I can just go to the corner. Okay, now that my staircase is basically done, we have a huge mess to clean up. And I think for starters, I want to make the rows. Okay, I went back to grab some oak planks. Well, dark oak planks and dark oak logs. And I'm gonna see if maybe either of those look better. Okay, so this is what the planks look like, and this is what the logs look like. I feel like movie theaters have carpet. I don't know, I haven't been to a movie theater in like 15 years. I think we'll just do the normal wood for now so I can conserve more materials. And we will place this level with each stair, so I might have to use some slabs. But we're gonna fill this out, and then we'll come back when this area is filled out, and we'll see what it's looking like. Okay, so I decided that having these 2 blocks wide would be good, because then I can put the chairs to be something like that. I also realized these chairs can be connected into little sofas, which I think is so cute. But anyways, I think this looks a lot better having it go down because then the screen will be right here. And it definitely does not need to be this tall. So now we are going to re-put the screen on and see how it looks. Okay, I'm continuing this little platform going down, and I'm not going to make it go too close to the screen because I'm pretty sure no one sits close to the screen in movie theaters anyway. We actually have 4 stairs left, so we'll make this the last layer. And then I'm just going to fill in the rest of this area with the dark oak. And then I'm going to bring the screen 1 more block down. Okay, yeah, I think that looks a lot better. And then I'm going to use the rest of the deep slate to fill the walls. There's 3 creepers out here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna go slow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, 1 left. Okay, I think we're good, and that one walked away. I need to go to sleep immediately. Also, while I'm at the house, I'm actually gonna go grab my shears and shear the sheep. I wanna make sure that we have enough wool to make all of the chairs that we want. So I should be periodically shearing them. They're not really growing back, and my grass in my world refuses to grow. I don't know if it's glitched or something, but I seriously have not experienced any grass growth. And these chunks have all been loaded for a while and dirt. None of this grass has grown. So for now, I think I'm actually gonna have to let the sheep free for a few minutes so that they hopefully can chew on some other grass. And we'll break this pressure plate to make sure they don't get all the way out. Okay, now let's keep building. So I need to finish up down here. I think I'm gonna do one more layer of wood and then we'll close it off with some more bricks. And then I think down there is where we're actually gonna link up the screen, because this movie theater will be a working theater. And now I'm gonna put a roof on it. Obviously it needs to be dark to watch a movie. And I think maybe there should be one layer above just to make things look a little bit more even. And then from here, I should just be able to use my wand and bring it back to create a roof. Okay, perfect. It is nice and dark in here except for this area, which is causing a bit of a reflection. But generally speaking, this is going to be a very nice big theater. And wow, this is looking very cool and very fancy. Okay, we're gonna put down the rest of these sofas that we have, and then we'll have to make some more because I want to fill out the entire section with them. And it's cool because I can actually sit down in these, so I literally will get to watch a movie for the first time in years. Now for this area, I think I'm just gonna add a bit of a dome on top, and then we will come back to do some interior design. Okay, I extended the wall to meet the front, but it honestly doesn't look too great yet, but I really want to put some type of like sign out front. I think cinema is way too big of a word to put up here, so I'm not really sure what word to use. I even think movie probably is too big. I'm just gonna put some lines on it for now, and we'll figure out what the actual sign will say after. Moving in on the inside, for now, I'm gonna have to use some form of light, but obviously when we watch a movie, it'll have to turn off. And this whole front section can also have light. And then this area definitely will have red floors. And I'm going to use those cherry planks that I was originally going to use in the actual theater to create the red flooring. I also think I'm going to make this entryway with cherry. Now, the outside of this build still looks not great, but the inside is starting to come together. I definitely need some form of lighting, but before we do that, I really want to build a concession stand, and I have a bunch of leftover dark oak, so I think we'll use that and some of the birch. With the birch, I'm going to make some slabs, and I'm going to line them up right here. And then we're gonna put the corners as actual birch. Maybe I'll put birch there too. Maybe I'll put like trapdoors or something in this little opening. I also went ahead and grabbed some lanterns so we can put them in this area. We'll do that, and then we'll put some in this corner too. And I don't really want to put any in here, but just for now so that no mobs spawn, I'm gonna put some. But don't worry, they will not be staying. And then I kind of want to create a popcorn maker, and then I also want to make something showing what movies are playing. But before that, I'm gonna go check to see if my sheep have grown any wool. And lucky for me, a couple of them grew some red wool, and hopefully they continue to do so I can get more chairs. Okay, so I actually ended up doing quite a bit of AFKing just to get that red wool, but now that I've gotten it, it looks really, really nice. And obviously I don't have enough friends to fill all these chairs, but I do still think it looks great. And I also made myself a remote control, which I'm gonna stick here, keyboard, which I'm gonna put here. I actually went ahead and grabbed an item frame, and I think I'm gonna put that right here with the linking tool. And I'm not gonna tell you yet what all this stuff is for, but trust me, it will be worth it. Upon looking at my build, I didn't really love how it was looking, so I decided to call on a friend to get some help. Hi Judy, welcome to my world. Thank you for coming to help me.
Oh, of course. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, so what do you think I should do? Because I feel like this looks really bad.
I think we just need to fix the foundation a little bit, and then we could add something to make it more like a movie theater, because I think it's missing a bit of pizzazz.
While Judy was hard at work making the outside look a lot better, I wanted to start working on the inside. The first thing I wanted to do was make a popcorn maker. I thought having a popcorn maker would be perfect because that means people can get popcorn before they watch the movie. Then I moved outside to help Judy with the finishing touches for the build. Judy, thank you so much. I seriously love how it looks. I really appreciate you helping me out today. And here is what the outside of the finished cinema looks like. I seriously love it, and I think Judy did such a great job helping me. Here's a quick little tour of the inside. On the left-hand side, we put big posters for movies that are now showing, and on the right, we made a little concession stand where you can get popcorn, slushies, and you also can see the movies that are also now showing. And then obviously we have the interior of the actual theater. This theater is absolutely perfect to watch movies in, and I am so grateful that I got some help on this build. Okay, so real quick before we keep going, I want to explain how this works. So essentially we have this big screen here, and then I use this little linking tool that was sat here, and I right click the screen and it says screen set, right click on the peripheral, which is the remote here, which we can link this way. And then we also can link the screen to the keyboard. And then essentially in here, we can put any link we want. So for example, if I want to watch the end of the Minecraft movie on YouTube, all I do is just come over here. I can hit play this way. There is also a laser pointer that I can get, but for the time being, we're just going to do it by hand. This mod is called Web Displays, and I highly recommend. It is super cool and such a fun thing to add to your Minecraft world. And yeah, that's basically it. Then you get to watch anything you would like with any link. And yeah, you can look at pictures, photos, you can even log into your Discord account. It's like having a computer inside your computer on Minecraft. And now all that's left to do is go to the concession stand, get my popcorn and Slurpee, and go watch a movie. And now that we've had some time to watch a movie and explore the theater, I'm going to wrap up today's video. Thank you all so much for watching, and feel free to join my Discord server, link in description. Be sure to subscribe for more, and I'll see you all next week. Bye everybody! And wow, we have made it to the final episode. Think of this as a season 1 finale, not a series finale. New episodes will still be coming out every Saturday at 12 p.m. Eastern. Enjoy. The player dreamed of sunlight and trees, of fire and water. It dreamed it created, and it dreamed it destroyed. It dreamed it hunted and was hunted. It dreamed of shelter. But there are times it is sad it creates worlds that have no summer and that shiver under the black sun. Sometimes I want to tell them of their importance to the universe. Sometimes when they have not made a true connection in a while, I want to help them speak the word they fear. To tell them how to live is to prevent them from living. I will not tell the player how to live. Take a breath now. Take another. Feel the air in your lungs, let your limbs return, move your fingers. Sometimes the player dreamed it was a miner on the surface of a world that was flat and infinite. The sun was a square of white, there was much to do, and death was a temporary inconvenience. Sometimes the player dreamed it was lost in a story. Sometimes the player dreamed it was other things in other places. Sometimes the dreams were disturbing, sometimes very beautiful. Sometimes the player read lines of code on a screen, decoded them into words, decoded the words into meaning, and the player started to breathe faster and deeper and realized it was alive. It was alive. Those thousands of deaths had not been real. The player was alive. You are alive. And sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it through the sunlight that came through the shuffling leaves of the summer trees. Sometimes the player believed the universe had spoken to it through the light that fell from the crisp night sky of winter. And the universe said, I love you. And the universe said, everything you need is within you. And the universe said, you are stronger than you know. And the universe said, you are the daylight. And the universe said, you are the night. And the universe said, you are not alone. And the universe said, I love you because you are love. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Today we will be fighting the Ender Dragon. Let's get started. So the main reason that we're fighting the Ender Dragon is mostly because I need an elytra for something coming up. Usually the Ender Dragon is the very last thing I do in a world before I kind of stop playing on it, but for this world that will not be the case. So the first thing I need is blaze powder, and then I'm gonna need some ender pearls, and I'm gonna craft these together into some eyes of ender. We also desperately need to put mending on all of our tools. Unfortunately, my netherite shovel did break, but for my pickaxe and my axe especially, I would love to mend those. We need 18 emeralds. I think sticks and wheat is the easiest. Okay, we'll go get some wheat over here. Okay, perfect. Now that I've farmed all of the wheat, I'm gonna head inside to craft my sticks. And luckily sticks are super easy to craft. Okay, perfect. Now I'm gonna head back to the mending villager and see how much I can get. Okay, perfect. And just like that, 2 mending books. And then we can go ahead and add that to the pickaxe and my axe. I'll be sure to do my shovel once it's netherite. But for now, let's grab out our bow and some arrows. We need to make sure we bring some waystones. And we have a ton of golden apples that we'll also bring. And we also have some firework rockets left over. I don't know if these ones actually work to set you off with an elytra, but I'm gonna bring them to test it out. And if not, it's fine because I do have a gunpowder farm, so no need to worry. And the last thing I need to do before I head off is get some potions. Oh, why is the door open? Oh, Jack? Jack, where are you? Oh no, no. Good thing I have this funeral outfit over here. It's quite sad that I even have an area for funerals, but unfortunately next to Mr. and Mrs. Raku, we will put this down for Jack. Now, Jack wasn't in our world for very long, but when we met him, we knew he would fit in with the group. And it's even more sad because the chicken you were riding on when I found you also passed. I'm gonna put a willow tree down because it kind of looks like the color you were, and I'm also gonna make a little sign for you. In loving memory of Jack Black, we will miss you. When I met Jack, we were in a cave, a very nice lush cave, and it immediately reminded me of my boyfriend and I, and that is why we named him Jack, because he reminded us of the Minecraft movie. We'll miss you, Jack. It's definitely sad to not have someone in here to greet me, but for all I know, maybe he didn't die. Maybe he wandered off into a better place. But he's probably dead. Luckily though, I do have some potions in here that will be helpful, like my potions of healing, my potion of slow falling, and then another potion of healing. Now the only other thing that I could possibly need is blocks, and I probably should also bring some water just in case I get flung really far. And we have a ton of dirt, so I'm just gonna bring that. All right, this is it. I'm gonna go to sleep and we will be fighting the Ender Dragon tomorrow morning. I cannot believe it is finally time. Okay, perfect. It is bright and early, and it is time to throw the very first eye. Oh, and there it is. All right, it looks like we'll be heading this way for some time. As we're running, we might as well take a trip through the beacons. I haven't actually just straight up ran through this yet. Ooh, it's very bright. Okay, I feel like we've been running for a while, so I'm gonna toss another. Still going the same way. These are so pretty. I've never seen anything like this before. Trillium. Those are very nice. Okay, we've been running for quite a while now, so I'm gonna toss another eye. Still going the same direction. Oh, look at these birds. Oh my goodness. Hi, little birdies. Oh, also, there's like some type of structure up there. Oh, these birds are so cute. Hey, little guy. All right, it looks like we will be traveling through some water. Wow, look at how beautiful this water looks. Sunset on the water is seriously so pretty. It's like reflecting. I really cannot believe we are finally beating the Ender Dragon today. Feels very much long overdue. All right, I'm gonna take a break here to toss another eye. Ooh, it turned. Oh, it broke, but that's okay because it turned. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, it's gotta be on this island somewhere. Oh, I can't believe it finally changed directions. I've been running forever. So we're at the top of the island. I guess I'll toss another one when I go back a little bit more. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. Oh, it's going down. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is it. This is the moment. It's time to start digging down to go to the stronghold. Okay, we just mined into some water. Okay, there's no mobs. I do hear mobs though. Oh, this opens up into some kind of cave. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pop my night vision. And I'm gonna head down this waterfall to see if I can get lower and closer to the stronghold. Whoa. Oh my goodness. This cave is absolutely massive, but I don't see any signs of a stronghold. There's also so many mobs. Oh my gosh, I found it. Look at this. It's the stronghold. Look, there's holes. I could just jump into one of those holes right there. Okay, we're gonna hop into... Ooh, is this like the side of the stronghold? Huh, I'm gonna hop in right here. Oh my goodness, I spy. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, so what is this? Pressure plates do anything? No. Huh, okay. Oh, what? So this is So cool. Oh, I need to take this home with me. And this. And it seems like the loot isn't great. A diamond chest plate? I feel obligated to take that, but I know we're gonna get better stuff later on. Extra iron, a bunch of tools. Okay, I feel like I need to be blocking off rooms just because this place is massive. So I'm gonna use a little bit of netherrack to mark where I've already been. So it looks like this is the next way to go. Whoa. This is so cool looking. Look, these are like mini dragons. Oh, that is so cool. Also, those banners that look like nether portals would look so cool in my backyard. There's some skeletons. Why do they have swords? It seems like all of these barrels don't have the best loot, so I probably won't go through all of them. I also have no clue how to find the portal room. Weird. It's like a sleeping quarter. I do need to keep these banners, though. These banners are awesome. Block off this area because it dead ends, and we'll continue on this way. Yeah, okay. This room is super cool, so I think I want to hop a little bit lower down and see what's down here, because this looks awesome. I mean, look at this room. I'm not sure where I'm actually going. Whoa. There's like all these ores and a bunch more of these barrels, but now these ones have different ores in them. And then there's another portal here. Okay, what about this? This is kind of like the middle of the room. Okay, I'm gonna keep traveling and see what I can find. Okay, wait, this keeps going. This might lead. Oh, this has to be it. Look at this staircase. Oh my gosh, this is it. Can't believe we're about to find the portal. Like, this is it. The moment we've been waiting for. Wait, what? Okay, it's gotta be here somewhere. Is that it? Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Whoa, look at how cool this is with like the water. I can't believe we found it. I'm gonna break the silverfish spawner. This looks so cool. Okay, I'm gonna be sure to put a waystone down so that we don't lose the stronghold. And now it is finally time to put in the eyes. There's one left. I cannot believe we are almost about to fight the dragon finally. This entire experience has been filled with so much emotion. Let's do it. Oh my goodness. All right, I just arranged my hotbar. I'm gonna eat a golden apple and we're gonna do this. Let's go fight the ender dragon. Okay, I got the achievement. Oh, look at the sky. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, wait, I didn't get blocks. Okay, this is so cool. All right, we're building up. I hear the dragon. Place is absolutely massive. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe we are finally here. We want to destroy these crystals first. Okay, we got 1, 2. Oh my gosh, my aim is so bad. Ow. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. That shot was horrible. Ow. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I can't aim. Oh, I'm stressing out. Why can't I aim? Oh my gosh. What is happening? What? Okay, this one's it. Come on. Right on the money. Okay. Oh, I got it. Okay, so we need to build up to this tower because it has a cage. So I'm just gonna use some blocks. We're gonna build up. Okay, we're gonna break this. And I didn't bring a shield. How did I forget a shield? Okay, we also don't have any ender pearls. I don't know how I also didn't bring any ender pearls. So... okay, I got some ender pearls. Let's see if I can nail this. Oh no. Okay, wait, we did it. Okay, everything's okay. Oh, I can't believe I didn't bring a shield. Okay, we got it. Okay, we're gonna water clutch down. Okay, only a few more towers left. Okay, this is another really tall tower, so I think we're gonna have to pearl. Let's hope I can clutch this. Okay, all right. Okay, I got it. Gotta get to this one. Oh no, okay. Oh, look at her, she's healing from this crystal right now. I can't reach it. It's my bow. Oof, okay. Whoa, she is right under me. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm out of ender pearls. Oh, okay, that's okay. Did I get all the towers? I feel like there's one I'm missing. Okay, I think there's just one crystal left. Oh, I got it. Oh my gosh. All right, I think we can start shooting the ender dragon now. I hit her. Oh, my aim is so bad. Oh no, that's coming right at me. I gotta jump down. I'm also gonna collect these torches really quick before the portal opens up so that we can make sure to get the dragon egg. I'm actually hitting some of my shots. She's perching. Oh, she's gonna swing me away. Please don't swing me away. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I can't get under her. I am face to face with her right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's putting her dragon's breath on me. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Okay. Oh, that was really cool. Okay, back to the bow for a little bit. Oh my god, I'm hitting every shot. Okay, we're gonna eat a golden apple. She's under half health. Also, can we all collectively agree that the Ender Dragon is a woman? Oh no, I just looked at an Enderman. Okay, I got more Ender Pearls, and we gotta keep shooting the dragon. Wow, I really can't aim. She's perching, so keep hitting her. She's so low. Come on. No, no, no. Oh, she's so low. Oh, come on, come back. She must know that the bow is my weakness. Oh my gosh, she's won it. I don't know if I want to kill her in the sky. I kind of want to wait till she perches again. Oh, come on, Miss Ender Dragon. You know you want to come back. Oh, she's perching. Oh yeah, she's perching. Oh yeah. She is so cool. Look at her flying around up there. She's perching. This is it. Goodbye, Miss Ender Dragon. Oh my gosh, look at that. We did it. I can't believe it. Look, and there's the beacon. I'm so happy in all these levels that basically do nothing because I have so many levels. That was epic. Oh, I can't believe it. That was awesome. I'm gonna hit the dragon egg and okay, perfect. Now to pick up the dragon egg, I'm going to put a torch right here and then boom, there we go. We do have this end portal to jump in, but before we do that, I do want to go end busting. I don't know if that's the proper name for this, but I have always called this end busting, but we really need an elytra for something pretty exciting coming up, so I want to build up here. And also, this is super nice. The beacon that opened up is the one right next to where I spawn. Let's do this. What? Is that like not how it works on Java? Do I need a trapdoor? What? Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna make a trapdoor. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Okay, I'm gonna put a block here, and I'm gonna put a block here, and put a trapdoor here. Oh no, hold on. I must just be doing something wrong. Let me just kill another Enderman. Okay, we got 3 more Ender Pearls. I'm gonna make a little bit of a staircase. Maybe I just need to be further back. What? Oh, I thought I was falling in the void. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay, we did it. This is awesome. Okay, so now we need to look for an end ship. Okay, so I'm intrigued to see what's over there. And then there's also some stuff up top there. So yeah, the first thing I want to do is probably go check out what this island is. It's super... What? Bruh. It looks like there's maybe another portal thing over there, but there's definitely a ton of cool biomes that I want to check out in the modded end. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bridge over to the other island, which is very scary because I do not want to fall in the void. Look, you can see my shadow over there. That is kind of terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna pearl over. Hopefully we land. Oh, what is this place? And this grass is so pretty. Is this grass I can pick up? No. Ooh. Desolation. Wait, this is kind of spooky. I don't like this. Well, there's still Enderman here, so it's not completely empty here. This block is called Dead Horn Coral Block. You see that? What is that? Is that something nice? Doesn't look like it's coming to attack me. I'm gonna build up to it. I really hope it doesn't attack me. It's definitely not attacking. It's like floating away. All right, I guess we'll just keep traveling for now. This area is completely dead. This is so weird. Okay, so we've started to enter a different biome. What is this? This wood is really cool looking. Okay, this is Imperious Wood. Ooh, there's like some glowing stuff over here. Ooh, this is really cool looking. A filament block. Interesting. See, this is all cool, but where is the ship to get the elytra? All right, let's keep traveling and see what we can find. Whoa, look at these lily pads. Ender lilies. Oh, these are gonna be so cool for some kind of fancy end pond. I mean, seriously, this place is absolutely massive and so pretty. Like, what is this? Therium crystal shards? Wonder if I'll need that for anything. Oh my gosh. Look what just loaded in front of me. This has got to be one of the most insane things I have ever seen. I mean, look at how detailed this is. That's insane. I mean, I have to go check this out. That peak up there is calling my name. So I made a treacherous journey over to the mountain. I went all the way across the void. I worked my way up the mountain, and then I finally reached the very peak. I feel so epic at the very top of this mountain, and look what I see out in the distance. That's right, I see an end ship. Now I do think before we go in, I should probably get some more ender pearls. I only have 3, so... Alright, do we think we can pearl over to this island, or should I bridge? I'm gonna try to pearl. I think I'm gonna try to pearl. Okay, maybe we have to bridge a little bit and then we can pearl. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we have to figure out a way to work ourselves up to here. I'm hoping if I just travel up this mountain, it'll be at the top of it. I'm gonna actually try to pearl over there. Okay, and then I'm gonna pearl up to there. Okay, we're gonna head up this way. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Wait, I'm still not at the entrance? I think it's on this. I'm gonna try to pearl up there. I don't know if it'll work. Oh no. Oh, okay, I'm not doing that again. I'm just gonna build up. All right, here we are. I don't know where the actual entrance is. Oh, shulkers. And we actually really need to collect some shulkers. And I can't find the entrance of this place, so we're gonna be breaking in through the window. Oh, there's another shulker. Okay, I killed him. Oh, he dropped his box. Okay, it seems like there's some more in here. All right, perfect. Let's see what we got. Wow, that is bad. I will take the saddle, but that's not very good. And look, there's the ship. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to get an elytra. Okay, let's kill this guy. Oh, there's a lot in here. Oh, okay, they missed. Wait, this could be my chance. He teleported. Oh. And wow, they were not protecting anything good. All right, absolute star of the show. It is time to get my elytra. Oh my gosh, there are so many endermen in here. Why are there so many? All right, I'm gonna pearl in and get this shulker. Okay, just a few more endermen to kill. I need peace and quiet when I get this elytra. All right, I think the endermen are gone. Let's see what loot we got. Nothing good. And nothing good, but this, my friends, this is good. This is the moment I have been waiting for. Wings. Yay! And there we go, we get the achievement. All right, now here's the moment. Let's put it on. Oh, wow, look how cool that looks with my wings. It's time to test it out. Whee! This is so awesome, and I make fireworks as I shoot off. This is gonna be such a blast for me to play around with. Look at that. All right, we are about to take off from the tallest peak. And here we go. Oh my goodness. Look at those fireworks going off. I mean, seriously, look at how fast I can travel. I'm like a little bee buzzing around. And we can cover so much ground while we're flying. Ooh, what are these green trees? Let's go over here and see. It seems like these are called ether logs. Definitely gonna take some of these home. Now we did bring a lot of extra waystones, meaning I could just put a waystone down right now and go straight back to my house. But if I do that, that means I can't go into the end portal, and that poem, as you maybe already know, is very special to me. So before we head back, we have to find an end gate to get back to the portal. Let's go look for one. Ooh, I see one over here. All right, we're gonna glide down to it nice and easy. And then I'm gonna use an ender pearl and pearl right into it. And then we're gonna pearl up. Okay, perfect. And now it is time to jump in the portal. I mean, I've been waiting for this moment for so long. I've done so much in this world. And just because we beat the Ender Dragon does not mean this series is over. Before I hop in, I want to talk about a couple of my favorite moments so far on the series. So starting off strong, building my house. Episode 1, I built this beautiful house and I seriously love it. Probably one of my favorite builds I've ever done. Thanksgiving. Celebrating Thanksgiving was so special, and probably one of my other favorite episodes was building 1,000 beacons last week. I still can't believe we reached 1,000 subscribers, and even though in no way are we done, this is still very significant and important. Let's go through. And the universe said everything you need is within you. And the universe said, and the universe said, I love you because you are love. And the player was the universe. And the player was love. Wake up. Oh my gosh, we're back. We did it. Bud, guess what? Are you here? Bud. Aw, hi bud. You notice anything different about me? That's right, I took home an elytra, and I finally beat the Ender Dragon. Are you proud of me, bud? Aw, thank you. Mwah. Even though it is foggy and rainy, I need to go to the cinema to do one more thing. I will be taking a minute at the cinema to watch my very first YouTube video. We've come a long way since then. I'll be honest, this video is not great. I think the knowledge for me knowing that this was just my first video and I was still completely new to this is what makes it so special. And if you do want to watch this video, you can watch it on my channel, or you can watch it linked in the description. And that is it for today. I am so glad that we finally fought the Ender Dragon. If you did enjoy today's episode, feel free to give it a thumbs up and subscribe for more videos like this one. Along with that, my custom mod pack is linked in the description along with my Discord and my other social medias. See you all next week. Bye everyone! My biggest heartbreak as a child was putting that beautifully golden glowstone in the shape of a nether portal and putting a bucket of water in it to watch it be absolutely nothing. But today, I finally get to explore the Aether, create that portal, and take a step in. Okay, so before we do anything, we need to get the materials to actually build an Aether portal. And the first thing that we need for an Aether portal is glowstone, and I don't have any, so... Alright, now that we're back with our glowstone, we have to get another mending book. Oh, there's a baby zombie? What? I need to go to sleep. I'm scared. I do not want to be out here anymore. The easiest way for me to get extra emeralds would be getting some wheat. And then I also can trade some sticks with the villagers to get some extra emeralds. No. No. It can't be. No. Did he get struck by lightning? Where did he go? No. The zombie. The zombie. I left the gate open. And the zombie climbed up and killed him. No. I don't have it in me to do another funeral right now. I just can't do it. All right, for now, I'll just trade with this villager and then I'll just do sticks for this one. This is so sad. I can't believe one of my villagers died. Okay, now that I have 18 emeralds, I'm gonna go ahead and get the mending book. And this is going to be for my elytra. I cannot be flying around in the Aether and have it break because I will just plummet to the ground. And then we also desperately need Unbreaking 3. I don't know if we actually have it. Okay, let's see. We have an Unbreaking 2 book. And we don't have Unbreaking 3, but luckily I have more than enough levels. So I should be able to roll for an Unbreaking 3 book pretty easily. And then once I have that, I'm going to combine Unbreaking 3 and Mending on my elytra. And I'm also going to name it Special Wings. All right, now that we have our special wings on, it is time to go build our Aether portal. The only other thing that we need is a bucket of water, and we also need to craft this glowstone into actual blocks. Ooh, I should probably mend my tools before I go. I'm gonna come over to the gold farm just for a second so that I can get enough levels to mend all my tools. So I'll be standing here for the next few minutes. Okay, my tools are basically all the way mended, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the house where I'm gonna get the final materials that I need. So I'm definitely gonna need some blocks. We also should probably make a shulker box. So I'm gonna make that, and I'll make another one just in case. And so I don't get the shulkers mixed up, I'm gonna dye one purple and one yellow. Now all we need is food, and then it is time to build the portal. Now obviously we have a really pretty nether portal back here, and I kind of want to stick it back here. Or maybe over here. So we're gonna put it down like this. I'm seriously so excited to finally get to experience this. It feels like I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. Let's go to the Aether. And wow, this portal is extremely bright. I can't believe we are finally doing this. Let's go to the Aether in Minecraft. Like, look at this portal. It is a real portal. I'm going in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're here. It is so beautiful here. I'm so excited to actually be here. How do I get off of this little cloud I'm on? Doesn't seem like I'm sinking into it, but I'm like really scared I will. I also got this golden parachute, which I'm guessing we will have to use if we ascend back. But for now, I have my elytra, so I'm gonna take off, I think, to that mountain. I don't exactly know what I'm looking for, but I guess let's just go check it out. Okay, so it looks like there's like little slimes. Are these mean? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. He picked me up. He picked me up. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I guess I have to watch out for those guys. What are these? Wait, oh my gosh, these are the cutest things. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have a new friend. He bobs his head with me. I love this little guy. Oh my gosh. And look, he gives me extra jump. What is this? Oh no. Okay. I didn't bring arrows. I didn't bring arrows. We're going back. We're going back to the portal. Going back to the portal. Okay, we are back in and is this a tornado? Can I stand in it? And what are these guys? Hi. Oh, they're like little dinosaurs or something. Okay, that's cute. I think I want to fly up here. Oh, there's pigs with wings. You guys know how much I love Minecraft pigs. I am totally going to take some of these guys home with me at some point. And look at these pretty flowers. And now I have arrows so I can shoot these guys because apparently they are not friendly. Oh, okay. They die really easily. I wonder if he dropped anything. Doesn't look like it. So I really want to get Aether tools because the tools are different. If you can't tell, I have a netherite axe, but it is taking me forever to break this wood. And that's simply because in the Aether, the tools are completely different. And I would love to get a full set of Aether tools, so I'm going to get some wood. So while I'm getting wood, I kind of am getting curious what this parachute does, so I'm gonna take off my elytra and jump. Probably is a really bad idea, but I'm just so curious as to what's down here, so this might be a horrible idea, but I guess here goes nothing. Oh wow. Look at this. I am fully up in the sky. I didn't realize the Aether is just above the overworld, so you can literally just jump from the Aether all the way back home and you won't die. This is super cool. I am, however, gonna fly right back in and keep getting wood. Okay, and then after I get this skyroot logs, I can create a crafting table and get started from level 0. So we'll do the basics. We'll make a pickaxe, we'll find some stone. Oh, we'll get attacked by this random thing. And then we'll keep mining the stone. Then with our stone, we'll create a stone pickaxe. And we'll get rid of the wood one. And then just like in the overworld, we'll go on the hunt to find different ores with our pickaxe. Ooh, there's some more ore. Can I mine this? I can. Now coming back out of the cave, I'm gonna take some of this ambrosium that I got and I'm gonna make some torches. And now we can hopefully find some kind of cave that I can get some more of that zanite in. And now if it's dark, I'll be able to light up the way. Okay, I did make it to this little platform where there's this weird looking green ore, and I've never seen this before, so let's see what it is. Doesn't look like I can break it yet with the pickaxe. Maybe I need one of those zanite pickaxes first. I'm gonna see if in this little area I can find some more of that zanite. Ooh, okay, I found a little bit more of this zanite. Seems like we have enough to make a pickaxe now, so I'm gonna try to see if I can make a pickaxe to get that green stuff. I'm gonna fly back over to the green. And I believe this is equivalent to an iron pickaxe, so hopefully I can break this. Ooh, a sky jade gemstone. I wonder if I can make like a diamond looking pickaxe out of this. Okay, it only gave us 2. I'm gonna fly around and look for some more. Maybe deeper in this cave over here. Ooh, what is this? This is so pretty. I'm definitely taking some of this wood. Oh, I forgot how long it takes to break. But wow, that is so pretty. If we can get one more zanite, we can make a zanite axe, and then we can get things way faster. Okay, I'm thinking maybe this little area has some more zanite in it. Oh, yep, there we go. It was just one. Oof. Oh, what is this? Okay, I don't know if I really want to go in that right now because I still feel like I don't have enough materials. I mean, I guess we could just check it out. I don't really know what this is. I'm gonna put my chestplate on just in case, but this is like some weird, what block is this? What is that? Oh, it's not evil? So there's some chests. Oh, more of the zanite. Okay, this is perfect. We definitely need a little bit more, especially if we want to make some better armor. Ooh, a new music disc. We'll definitely have to listen to that later, and some more torches and some more of this ambrosium. Oh no, big chest. Okay, everything's okay. Everything's fine. Really quickly, I'm gonna take my yellow shulker box and just put some stuff in it that I don't feel like I need this very second. All right, I think I need to make some kind of sword. Because the zanite is better because we're in the Aether, I think I need to do a zanite sword and then an axe as well. And I am under the impression that everything should be a lot faster now So we came in that way. We opened this already. What is that? We're gonna wait to check that out. First, I want to finish opening the chest. Skyroot poison bucket. Interesting. I don't know what that is. And another Zanite pickaxe. Along with that, we got an iron ring. I think I can put this on here. Yeah. Slot ring. I'm not sure what it does in the ring slot, but it's in there now. Let's see. Some more Zanite. Another music disc. How about this chest? Oh, not real. Okay, let's see if this sword is better. All right, now we have to go over to that weird coin slot looking thing. It looks like we're meant to put something in it. What was that noise? Oh no, what are these noises? This can't be a coincidence. Like, listen to all these noises that are happening. What is this thing? Okay, I can't right click it, so I guess I'm just gonna try to hit it. Oh, it's making so many scary noises. Perhaps I need to attack it with a pickaxe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Can I block its attacks? No, I can't. Oh no. I didn't realize this was a boss fight. Oh. Oh my gosh. I need food. I need food. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, he moves pretty much in a line, so maybe I can kind of go to the corners and hit him. Okay. I feel like that's kind of working. Okay. That time it didn't work, but that's okay. Okay, I can't get too close. Oh. Ow. Oh, no. Okay. I feel like if I maybe move a lot, it'd be harder for him to slide into me. Okay, he's almost at half. He basically slides straight wherever I go. So if I just stand diagonal, I think I maybe can hit him. I got a couple hits. Okay, ow. Ow. I'm gonna stand in the corner. I'm gonna hit him. Why did he turn red? Whoa, he's a lot faster now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's so quick. No, he's chasing me. Going for a hit. Ow. He's almost dead. I did it. I did it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, he almost killed me. Oh my gosh. I got like a bossaroo as my achievement. Okay. We're gonna open this up and we get a bronze key. Can't open this without the bronze key. Ooh, okay. So for starters, we get a hammer of King Badogs. I have no clue what King Badogs is, but okay, I'll take that. Does 6 attack damage, so I'm gonna switch it out with my sword and we'll give it a try. I got a cloud staff. I don't know what that is. I also got lightning knife, a new music disc called Sunsety or Sunset. I don't know, but I like that the name Sun is in it. We got a Zanite chest plate. We definitely need this. Zanite is definitely better than Netherite here. And I'll go ahead and put my netherite and some of this other stuff away for now. And lastly, we got some of these golden gummies and blue gummies as well. I don't really know what those do quite yet. We also got gloves, which I believe I can put on right here. And they give me some extra attack damage, which is awesome. So if that was the bronze dungeon, I wonder if that means there's like a gold and a silver as well. All right, I made it back to the normal surface and I'm gonna see what this staff does. Oh, it spawns in a bunch of little things. Can I jump down with them? I don't know what these things do. Okay, and then these gummies, I also don't know what they do, but I'll keep them for now. So we did see another structure somewhere that I wanted to go check out, but I can't remember where I was, so I'm just gonna fly around until I can find it. Ooh, look, okay, this is one of those buildings I was talking about. So I'm gonna head inside of here. I am pretty geared up, so let's go through this and see what's inside. I'm gonna be a little bit cautious because this is a lot bigger than the other. Whoa, what is that? Okay, fairy lady, you don't seem like you wanna hurt me, so I'll be okay with that. Okay, so another Zanite pickaxe, which is actually good because mine's about to break. Some Skyroot remedy. I don't know what that is, but I'm intrigued. And healing stones. I'm sure I'm gonna need that. Along with a golden ring, an iron pendant, and more of these gemstones, which I'm really intrigued to see what they craft into. Actually, I think we have enough of these gemstones now that we can make something. I have 3. I'm thinking I could make an axe or maybe a sword. It looks like the sword does 6 attack damage plus 5 attack damage, so does that mean it does 11? I guess let's just make one and see. And this is good because these people seem very friendly. Just in case though, I'm gonna put my Zanite chestplate back on. Oh, that chest is not real. Okay, that was pretty easy to kill. I'm also gonna put this gold ring on, and I got an iron pendant that I guess I'll put on as well. I do, however, need to inventory drop again. Why did they just say, I don't think you should bother me, you could really get hurt? We both have wings, so I thought you would be nice to me. What's that? You wanna fight? What a cute little human. I thought they were being nice, now they're like mocking me. All right, little lady, you wanna go? You wanna keep mocking me? Oh, ow. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Let's keep navigating through. There's nothing even in this room. Guess we'll go up the stairs. Okay, and up here, there just seems to be more of these weird chest things. Oh, this one has different things in it, though. It has a Zanite pendant, which I now know Zanite is better than what I have, so I think I'll put that on. And there's just another staircase. Okay. Okay, this is another empty room, and here's another chest. And then I think the next staircase, yep, it's right here. And there's just more chests. Is this all that's here? Oh, another music disc. Love to find those. All right, well, I guess this is kind of it. I mean, I went through all the chests. I feel like there should be like a boss or something. So we'll take the staircase back down and... Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, hold up. This is fancy. There is a lady on a throne, and she has very pretty wings. Do you mind if I'm in here? I'm friendly. I mean, we both have wings, so, you know, we're probably from the same area. What can you tell me about this place?
This is a sanctuary for us Valkyries who seek rest.
I wish to fight you. My only other option is I wish to fight you, so I guess we're gonna wish to fight you.
Very well then. Bring me 10 medals from my subordinates to prove your worth. Then we will see.
Okay, so
Take your
it seems like these little fairies that keep spawning are actually Valkyries. And apparently I need to kill them, because once I kill them, they drop these victory medals. I'm sorry about this. And I guess I just have to do that until I get up to 10. Okay, I got all 10 victory medals, and now I have to work my way back over to the queen. Hello, Miss Queen? I have the medals that you wanted. Here you go. Let's begin. Okay. So now what? I'm gonna eat a golden apple first, and then I guess I just hit her? Oh, she teleports. Okay. Okay. Alright, good to know. Okay, wait. This doesn't seem too bad. She's just hitting me with her sword, but doesn't do that much damage. Oh, there's like a little blue ice thing. I'm gonna try my hammer on her. Oh, okay. Okay, it's kind of doing a little bit of damage now. Okay. Okay. Okay, I ate one of the healing stones. Why is it thundering? Why is it thundering? I ate one of the blue gummies. Okay. I heard thunder for some reason. Oh, okay. I just got struck by lightning. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna block my shield. No. Please. No. Okay, I'm really low. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? Oh, healing stone. Okay. Okay. No. Blue gummy. Okay, block shield. Okay, I'm full health again. Ooh, I think I might have struck the lightning on her that time. I think I need to get into one of my shulker boxes. I had that little bunny thing. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, it's in there. It's in there. She broke my shulker box. She broke my shulker box. No. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I'm so low. Okay, I'm going to put the shulker box down again. We're going to do a loop. Eat a carrot. All right, I got the staff. I'm going to put the things there. Maybe they'll attack. Oh, they're on fire. Oh, they're on fire. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm really low. I'm really low. I'm really low. My shield broke. Oh, my shield broke. No, 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 no. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Okay, we're gonna do passing by hits. Can't stand still for too long. Oh, come on. She's so low. But so am I. She might be one hit. She might be one hit. One more hit. Oh, I did it. Oh my gosh, I did it and I almost died doing it. Oh my gosh. Okay, silver key. Let's see what we get from this specific chest. Ooh, lots of fun things. We have a sterling arrow cloud, an invisibility cloak. Wait, what? Oh, tell me that's not the coolest thing you've ever seen. I'm standing there. You just can't tell. I can bet that this is gonna definitely come in use later. We also got more of these golden gummies, and now that I know you can eat the blue ones, I'm guessing the golden ones are better. A regeneration stone. We can put this in our accessory slot, and I'm guessing it'll regen us if we need it. I guess we'll find out later. I also got Valkyrie boots, and they're definitely better than my Zanite boots, so we'll put those on. Valkyrie gloves, which are also better than the Neptune gloves. Some more amber, a saddle, more gemstones, which is good because my sword is almost broken. More gummies, and whatever this sterling arrow cloud is, and a stratus ingot. If I could get another ingot, they do 8 attack damage for a sword, so I'll definitely take that, and some blueberries. I'll put what I can in my shulker box, but it's definitely getting a little bit full. And now it's time to go look for the gold dungeon. As I was flying around, I found this beautiful wood. This whole area is just so pretty with the purple. And this wood is called yagroot logs. So I'm definitely going to collect some of this. Look what I see in the distance. I see one of those pathways like the first dungeon. I'm definitely going over there. Plus all the gold trees, that has to be the gold dungeon. But before we do that, I definitely want to get more of this wood. So I'll keep chopping this down and then we'll head over there. Okay, I broke my axe, but I got everything I need, so let's fly over to the little gold thing, and let's also put away a little bit of the wood and the saplings. Oh, also, under the assumption that whatever I'm going to fight is going to be probably harder than the last, and I almost died multiple times, I'm going to create a new sword and axe. We'll be working with the Sky Jade axe this time, and then another Sky Jade sword because mine is very close to breaking. So we've landed where the gold dungeon is, but I'm not exactly sure how to get in. But look at how cool these logs are. But I think if I fly around here, somewhere I saw an opening to go in. Maybe the opening was this side? Here it is. Oh, whoa. Okay, I'm wondering what will happen if I put this invisibility cloak on. Maybe he won't aggro on me. And then along with that, I want to make sure to get those healing stones out. Ooh, I don't think we have any left. Oh, you can get them by smelting holy stone in an altar. We can make this. Hold on, is this holy stone? Holy stone, yeah, we can make this. We can do that. So I'm going to collect some of this holy stone, and then we'll grab a crafting table. Oh, and we need one more piece of zanite. Just glide down here. Oh, I see some right there. Got one piece of zanite, and now we're going to go back up. And then we're going to surround the zanite with holy stone. And we're going to put down this altar. And then we're going to put holy stone and cook it over the ambrosium shards. I'm just going to sit and let this cook because having healing stones are so helpful. Okay, perfect. Now that we have our healing stones, I'm also going to take off my special wings and put on my Zanite chestplate. Now, I'm not really sure if this guy's going to be able to see me because I do have my little invisible cape on, but I guess we'll find out. Well, hello there. You look very interesting.
You certainly are a brave soul to have entered this chamber. But begone, human. You serve no purpose here. Your mere presence annoys me. Do you not fear my burning aura? I have nothing to offer you, fool. Leave me alone and at peace. Or perhaps you're ignorant. Do you wish to know who I am? I'm the Sun Spirit. I'm the embodiment of the Aether's eternal daylight. And for as long as I'm alive, the sun will never set on this world. You wish to challenge the might of the sun? You're crazy. Don't further insult me by thinking you have a chance. You know what? I've had enough of this. Time's up. Leave now or feel the power of the sun. Leave now or prepare to burn.
My death will be slow and agonizing. Oh no, okay. All right, that's a lot of fire. Okay, I didn't bring any fire resistance, but we have a ton of heals, so I feel like we should be okay. Oh, I can't hit him. Okay, there's flying things. I remember the other boss had these blue flying things, and they were lightning. It was like that thing. I need to be careful of that thing. These look like they're gonna set me on fire, so I'm gonna try to kind of hit them away. How do I hit this guy? You can see my particles, but you can't see me because I'm invisible. Alright, let's see how I'm supposed to hit this guy. Let me see if I can do that. Oh, I missed. Okay. I'm gonna try that when he puts another blue one, because I feel like it's like fire and water, maybe? I mean, I guess on a good note, these little things aren't really trying to attack me, and I haven't lost any health yet. So I'm gonna see if I can hit it towards him. Oh, I can hit him now. Oh, but I'm being hit by something else. Or I'm caught on fire? Oh no, there's definitely something else. It's like a minion, and he can definitely see me even with the invisible cape on. They're really hard to get when I'm burning. Oh, I did it. So it seems like every time I hit him, he spawns in like a little minion. At least I can hit him with this. Okay. Alright, you know what? We're doing okay so far. I feel like I got him down. Maybe he's at like 80% health. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna spawn in my little clouds as well. I'm gonna clear off as much fire as I can while I wait for him to spawn in another. Ah, I missed. He sent out another blue thing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Please, no, yes, okay. All right, I got a lot of hits on him. We're gonna eat. Forgot about this little minion thing. There it is, there it is. And fire, okay. Yes. Oh my gosh, he's so low. He is literally one hit. Okay. Oh my gosh, he's literally one shot. Okay. Oh, I missed. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I am about to kill the final boss in the Aether. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh my gosh, I finally did it. The last chest. I can't believe I did it. All right, well, I have my gold key, so I guess let's just put it in. We got way more of these healing stones and these golden gummies along with enchanted berries and phoenix leggings. And this gravitite sword is way better than my other one. We also got gloves, pig slayer, which I will not be taking because if you know, you know, I do not kill pigs. There's so much good loot in here. I seriously cannot believe how much good stuff we got from fighting these bosses. And now the very last step is to take what the last boss dropped, the sun altar. For putting down the sun altar, I wanted to end where I started, my portal. So I made the long flight back over to my portal so I could put down the sun altar that I just got. Alright, perfect. I have just landed back by my portal and I'm going to put down the sun altar. Now this sun altar might not look like much, but I can adjust the time with it. I can make it nighttime, I can make it morning, I can make it midday. I literally can make it any time that I would like now in the Aether because the sun god is finally dead. Look at how cool the Aether looks at night. I mean, I do think these bad guys come to the surface, so that's probably something I should be worried about. Look at how beautiful this looks, and my portal is glowing. But all of this is so fun and beautiful and cool, but it is time to go home. Not only today did we go to the Aether, we beat every single boss in it. Let's go home. Home sweet home. I think it's time to finally go to sleep because it's been quite a long day. Now I think the last thing we should do is frame some of the things that we got. Along with that, I'm so happy to see that my cloud staff works in the overworld, meaning I can have these little happy guys following me around even here. Let's get out some item frames and go up to my bedroom. I'm gonna put an item frame here, here, and here, and we'll save the last one for somewhere special. In my item frame, I'm gonna put the gravitite sword, my cloud staff, and last but not least, the invisibility cloak. And now the last item frame is gonna go down here, but before we put it down, we need a jukebox, and we don't have one. So I'm gonna make one real quick, and I'm gonna stick it next to my throne and put my little item frame above it. Now we got a bunch of different discs, but there's two specifically I've never heard before, and I'll keep one framed and one in here. Alright, and that is going to be it for today's video. If you did enjoy the video, feel free to give it a thumbs up down below, and also subscribe for more videos just like this one. Along with that, I do have an SMP now called the Sunshine SMP that you can join by joining my Discord server down below, and I'll see you guys all next week. Bye everybody! Minecraft's newest update, the Tiny Takeover, just came out a few weeks ago, but I play in 1.19, meaning I'm not going to get to experience any of the new mobs. So today I decided to build my favorite ones from the new drop and put them in my Minecraft world. Now if we come over here to take a look at the mobs that are in our farm, we'll see that they still have the old animation. Anyways, I'm playing in a pretty old version of Minecraft, so all of my animals look a certain way because of that. But the new mobs look like this, and they are seriously so adorable. I decided I wanted to build the chicken first. I knew for the chicken I would need yellow terracotta, yellow wool, yellow concrete, and some oak wood. So the first thing that we're gonna get is some oak wood because that's gonna be the easiest thing to get. So I'm gonna pop down here by the cinema, and there should just be some oak wood over here. Yep, here we go. And I know that I'm gonna need to strip it eventually, so I'm just gonna strip it and then break it. Now after I get my wood, the next thing I need to do is find a mesa. I have not yet found a mesa, so I'm gonna need to get a nature's compass. So basically we'll go ahead and type in the Badlands, and we can click into it, and then it'll give the coordinates on the top left. And it looks like there's one not too far away. It's this way. It shows us the distance, it points to it, and I can just fly over there. I landed down real quick because over here, I saw some terracotta that I wanted to collect. On my compass, it still says I have about 500 blocks till I'm there. But I mean, we did come for terracotta, so I'm not gonna not stop. Also, I do need to mend my elytra, so I'm just gonna go on foot for the rest of the way. Oh, look, I see it, I see it. This is absolutely perfect because I won't even have to dye the terracotta. They just already have yellow sitting here. So I'm gonna get a bunch of this. And then I also know for the next projects, I'm definitely gonna need normal terracotta, so I'll be sure to get a lot of this as well. What was that? I just got so scared that my pickaxe broke, but I don't know what just broke. I just heard a breaking noise. My pickaxe doesn't have efficiency on it anymore. This is gonna take a lot longer than I wanted it. But you know what would make this faster? Okay, there we go. And yep, now I can insta-mine. Now that I've gotten a ton of terracotta, I'm gonna fly back and we're gonna go right past my house to the little stream that's over here, and we're gonna go ahead and break the gravel, which is kind of hard because it's under the water, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal because my shovel's pretty good. And then we're also gonna look for some sand. And this is how we're gonna get all of our concrete. I think having a mix of textures is gonna look really, really nice. Okay, now that I feel like I have gotten enough, I'm gonna go back to my house, and I'm gonna head inside so I can craft everything. We're gonna need a lot of yellow dye because essentially we're taking the sand and the gravel and we're putting it around it. And then once we have the concrete powder, we can turn this into actual concrete by putting a bucket of water on top. Okay, now let's figure out where we're actually gonna put them. Oh, actually, before we do that, I'm gonna go around and dye all of these sheep yellow because we definitely need yellow wool for this. And then I'm gonna grab my shears and I can just come here to shear all of them. Also, please don't ask how the sheep got here. They have a mind of their own. Okay, once I have a good amount of yellow wool, I'm gonna head back over here and I think I wanna put them in this area, kind of under the big pig. So I'm gonna start off with these stripped oak logs and I'm just gonna build the little legs. That looks good. And then I'm gonna build the body base. It's supposed to be 4 wide, but the legs are gonna look weird if I do that. Hold on. Maybe we'll put the legs far apart? That might also look weird. Yeah, that might not look good, but I'm not sure yet, so I'll leave it for now. And then I'm gonna put some concrete. And then it kind of looks like the terracotta would go up to the middle point where the wing would be. Ooh, we gotta figure out something to make the wings out of. And then I'm just gonna mimic that exact thing on the other side and for the back as well. Okay, and I think for the little beak, I'm also gonna use the stripped oak wood. So we'll put 2 that way and then we can break this one. And then honestly, for those top levels, I think that's where I want to put the wool. I feel like a chicken's head would kind of be fluffy in that area anyways. So we'll cover that. And then we'll put the eyes over here. For the eyes, I just made black concrete. I feel like it's the darkest block, so I feel like it fits the best. Pretty sure that's what I use for the pig's eyes as well. And then once again, that very top layer, we're going to use all wool. And I'm just going to follow the exact same process in the back. Oh, look at how cute this little guy is. We definitely need to get him some wings. I'm thinking maybe I could use trapdoors for the wings. Let's check to see what trapdoors we have. I definitely want something that's yellow so it'll match the body. We could use bamboo. I mean, bamboo's kind of a yellow color. Or we could use this palm cottage wood that kind of looks yellowy. No, yeah, I think bamboo is the best. Let's see if we have any. We don't have any bamboo. But just like before, we have a nature's compass that can easily point us in the direction of some bamboo. So let's get our fireworks out and let's go. It looks like we're getting close, but I just ran into some structure that I wanted to explore. Whoa, what is this place? Is this some kind of village or something? And look at these massive arches. Those are so cool looking. I think I'm just gonna hop down into this house. Whoa. I've never seen any of this before. Some melons, some pumpkins, some aloe vera juice. This is so weird. I've never seen anything like this before. They have a bunch of sheep. Look at this block. Look at how cool this block looks. Cattail thatch slab. This is so cool looking. What the heck? It's weird because there's no villagers here. I'm gonna try some of this aloe vera juice. It does heal my hunger, but it doesn't do anything else. This might be one of my favorite villages I've ever seen. Look at this. golden spined cactus. I have never seen anything like this. This place is so cool. It must be some kind of mesa village. But although it's super cool, I have a journey that I'm on. Let's go get that bamboo. Oh, look, I see the bamboo. It's dark out, so it's a little hard to see, but yep, there it is. You can just swing at it. And now we have enough bamboo to make the trapdoors and also enough to farm it so I don't have to fly all the way back here. This is going to be absolutely perfect as the wings for my little chicken. Now let's go home and put them on. So we'll go ahead and get this crafting table real quick. Oh, interesting. I need a glass pane for this one. And then we surround the glass pane with some bamboo. And then we surround this bamboo trapdoor with more bamboo. And then this is how we get the barn ones. And I'm just going to put one here, here, and over here. And there we have it. Our little chicken is done. Look at how cute this guy looks. And I think it looks pretty accurate to how the actual chicken will look for the new update. Now we started off with the chicken because it was the easiest one to do, but from there they just get bigger. The next one I'm gonna build has a little bit of controversy because it's the new baby zombie. The baby zombie used to look like this, then they made it look like this, and now it looks like this. The final baby zombie is kind of cute, but a lot of people have complained that it looks too much like an alien, and people don't really like it. I do kind of agree he looks like an alien, but I'm not too mad about it. For the zombie, we're gonna dye the sheep green this time. And then once I have enough green wool, I'm going to dye them blue. This is because the zombie's pants are blue. And then lastly, we're going to need cyan because that's the color of the zombie shirt. After we have all the wool, I'm going to go ahead and dye some terracotta. For the terracotta, I'm really only going to do green because the cyan terracotta looks gray, and to me the blue terracotta looks purple. But with those extra dyes, the cyan and the blue, we'll go ahead and make some concrete with it, and that to me looks like the actual color it should. And we'll make some green as well just in case. Oh, and we also will need a little bit of gray wool and gray concrete, but luckily I should have a flower in my basement for that. Yep, perfect. We have the azure bluettes. And those, if I'm remembering correctly, yep, they craft into light gray dye. So I'll take this and get a little bit more wool. And then we're also going to make a little bit more of the concrete. Now moving over here, I think I want to put them on this side, which means we would need to expand out this platform a little bit. To do that, I'm going to get that diamond wand that I used in my cinema build. And we'll just go ahead and fill this mountain part in. It's definitely not going to look natural, but that's okay. And then we'll just keep working it back, and then I'll start using the wand as well. Alright, there we go. It's not perfect, but it'll do for now. Alright, now let's start on the zombie. So the zombie has some kind of shoes on that make his feet gray. So that's why we'll start off with the light gray wool and concrete. So first, I need to turn all of this concrete powder into actual concrete. Now we'll make a little pattern for the feet. So we'll do wool, concrete, wool, concrete. And this guy is very small, so he's only 4 blocks wide and 2 blocks thick. So I'll copy this on the back, and that's as thick as the zombie is. Now for the legs, I'm trying to decide what's darker, the blue wool or the blue concrete powder. I feel like they're pretty similar, but I think the concrete is a little bit darker. So we're gonna put that on the bottom to kind of make like a shadow. We're just gonna drench this in water later, so ignore that the colors are wrong for now. And then we're gonna put some wool. I guess a zombie is kind of wearing jeans and a t-shirt. Feels like a bit of a random outfit. Or maybe the zombie outfit's meant to look like Steve? Do you have any thoughts about this? If you do, leave them down below, because I'm very curious to know what you think. So for the zombie shirt, I'm going to start off using some wool, and then we'll build up the rest of the shirt here. And I think this bottom block here will be the actual concrete. So then we'll put some water down here, and I should be able to jump down, and yeah, that looks right. Now it's time to make the big bobblehead. So for that, I'm going to build back up. And I guess we'll start with making his arms, which are 2 blocks out. Okay, so then once we have that, I need to build the actual arms, which are green. So we'll switch over to some of the green terracotta and green wool. So we'll put some arms here. And then for the actual head, the head kind of rests on the arms on the new baby zombie. It actually goes out directly on them. So I think the head actually is going to start like here. I think this is right. I think I just need to make a little section for like the mouth. So I can put that here, and then I'll put the green terracotta like that. And then the new baby zombie's eyes are 2 big instead of 1. And then we'll fill in the rest of the face. And then we'll just follow that same design on the back because his head is about 5 blocks wide, I think. Alright, and here is the completed new baby zombie. I know it's gotten mixed reviews, but I can't hate on it. I truly do think it's quite cute. Now let's move on to the next mob. For the next baby mob we're going to build, I feel like it's only fair to do sheep. I couldn't have done this without them. I mean, they've literally provided all of the wool for every build. So we're gonna dye all of these guys white. And now we're gonna shear them. Okay, now that I have a good amount of wool, I'm gonna head inside to get some gray dye and also to sleep just because it's a little bit dark out. I like getting to sleep in here because I see all of my cool tools that I got in the Aether last week. Okay, anyways, let's get some gray dye. Oh, actually, perfect. We already have some gray terracotta, so I'll get that. And we also have brown terracotta, and actually the brown and gray are super similar, and I have more of the brown, so I think we'll just use that. And then I need a block that's kind of tan colored. And let's look to see if there's anything tan. Even though this block is called orange sand, I actually feel like it's pretty tan colored. I'm gonna get out my nature's compass. And once again, we're gonna go ahead and type in Rainbow Beach for this one. And the Rainbow Beach is definitely a little bit further away, but it should be fine. Having an elytra makes the travel pretty quick, and let's go find it. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're almost here, so we should be landing in on the sand. Oh, there's like some structure here as well. Oh my gosh, wait, this is really cute. This is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Oh my gosh, this is the second cool village I found. Also, I 100% am taking these flowers. These are absolutely beautiful. I've never seen something so pretty. Look at the style of these builds, how it's like an archway. Now, I know this wasn't the reason we came over here, so I don't want to waste too much time, but I just had to show you guys how beautiful this is. This definitely would have been helpful early on, but I don't really need anything in here. So let's go get that sand that we need. I believe it was this way, so I'm gonna head back over to the little beach area. Okay, perfect. Let's collect this orange sand and then we can head back home. All right, perfect. Now that I have more than enough of this orange sand, we can fly on home. Okay, so for starters, I want to make the little feet. And then it looks like there's a layer of foot, a layer of skin, and then it goes straight into the wool. And then I'm just going to put that down 4 more times. And then I'm just gonna fill in the body, which is only 1 block bigger than the legs because it's a very, very small sheep. And then we're gonna build 1 more layer around it. Okay, perfect. Now that we have the body base done, we're gonna go on and start the head. So remember, this is what it looks like without a head. And this is what it looks like with the head. This is literally the cutest thing I have ever built. To fill in the rest, I literally did exactly what you would expect. I just filled it in with white wool because they're literally made of white wool. It didn't feel fitting to use any other blocks, so white wool it is. Okay, and with everything added to it, here is the final sheep. I think the sheep especially is so cute. I definitely don't think it's perfect, like the legs look a little bit funny, I think, but it's close enough. Now let's get on to the next animal and try to guess what the next mob's gonna be. I mean, come on, did you really think I was gonna build mobs and not build another pig? Pigs are my absolute favorite, and there's no way I would build baby mobs and not build a baby pig. Now, obviously, for our pig, we're gonna need some pink dye. And once again, we're gonna go ahead and dye the sheep. I really wish all my sheep didn't escape. This would make dyeing them a lot easier. Okay, so to start off, I'm using the same base as every other pig I've made, just pink wool. And I think I want to put it in front of the zombie, but kind of off to the side, kind of like how the chicken is. So I think we'll just start it right about here for now. And I'm going to be using purple terracotta instead of pink because the pink terracotta just isn't really the right color. Also, if you would like to see me build that pig, I built it in my episode called Love Minecraft. That episode was episode 16 of my series if you do want to go check it out. I'm also really excited for you guys to see what the last mob is. But for now, let's get to placing all this pink wool for the pig. Once again, so you can get the full idea of the head, here is where we're starting. And here is where we're ending. Am I allowed to pick favorites? Because this one definitely is mine. You guys know I love pigs, and this is just the cutest thing in the world. Tried to make the ear look very similar to the big pig ear that you can see next door. I also added a cute little tail to the bottom of the pig. And now it's time to move on to the very last mob. Now, if you watched my beacon video where I placed 1,000 beacons, you might remember that I talked about having a little bee plushie. I also have a pig one, which is why I love pigs so much. But anyways, my boyfriend finds me the absolute perfect stuffed animals, and bees are one of my favorites. So we're gonna take the leftovers, like the yellow wool, some of the yellow concrete powder, and extra yellow dye. I'm also gonna grab out some more shears, And then we're also gonna need some brown concrete. So I'm gonna get some cocoa beans to make some brown dye. And once again, we're gonna take our gravel and we're gonna get some concrete powder. Now for the very last time, we're gonna go shear some of the sheep. And I feel like the bee actually has a bit more of a polished look. So now I'm thinking instead of using the dye on the sheep, we instead could maybe just make some more of the concrete. So just in case, we'll get both, but I'm gonna go ahead and craft that. And I'm just gonna make it normal concrete by putting my water on it. Now this might be a little bit more difficult, but I kind of want to build the bee flying in the sky instead of putting it in that empty space. I'm thinking the empty space, I might just put a second chicken to be honest, but I think I want the bee to start here. So I'm gonna put down the black for the eye, and then the actual color of the eye is the cyan shade. And then we'll do a little bit of yellow terracotta, and then another eye. Luckily the baby bee is 4 blocks big, so this shouldn't take too long. Then we'll put down some concrete, and then I actually am gonna use the wool. I'll finish off the top part of the head with some wool. Because bees alternate, they're pretty easy to build. All you do is just take the color that you need for each line, and you can pretty simply just build up and then put the blocks down. And you can just do that for each and every block. And even though you might assume the back of a bee is yellow because the front is, the back of the bee is actually brown as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and fill that in, and then we'll fill in the top. Now, although this bee is super cute, it's definitely missing something. Bees fly, and this bee has no wings. To build the wings, I decided to use white glass because I felt like it would add a little bit of a unique touch considering I've been using basically the same kinds of blocks this entire time. And here is what the finished bee looks like. He is seriously so adorable. And I love that I got to use some unique blocks for him. And here is what the finished baby mobs look like. I seriously think they are so adorable. We have the new baby zombie. We have the new baby bee, which I think is so cute with the little wings. We have the new sheep, which is probably the worst build I did, but he's still super adorable. 2 of the newest baby chickens. These ones are also one of my favorites. I think they are so cute, and they're just little baby chicks. And yeah, maybe I saved the best for last. We also have the new Minecraft baby pig. You guys know I do love pigs, so this one is probably my favorite, but I seriously think all of them are so adorable. If you did enjoy today's video, please give it a thumbs up down below. Along with that, I also have an SMP now, and to join it, all you have to do is join my Discord server down below. It's called the Sunshine SMP, and it's quite fun. Along with that, my custom mod pack is also linked in the description. Subscribe for more videos like this one. I post every week, and I'll see you guys all next time. Bye everyone! So we all know about the overworld, the nether, the end, and even some of the modded dimensions like the Aether or the Twilight Forest. But what I found today was so unique and never seen before. Come along today as I navigate a brand new dimension. Okay, so I was going on a little trip when I ran into this. Now, I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it's a really cool looking build, and there is a villager. It looks like the villager is stuck. I'm gonna let him down, and ooh, he looks very interesting looking. So it looks like there's a furnace, nothing special. There's a barrel, roasted monitor tail. There's like an upstairs area, and then there's this broken ladder. I wanna go up there and see what's up there. I also wanna go find that villager real quick. Oh, hello. Let's see what he has for sale. He has a zeal lighter and a blue journal. Ooh, this is an adventurer's guide. We definitely need that because I don't know what this is. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the book first and we can read about this. Blue Skies Population. It looks like there's a section called Ever Bright and Ever Dawn, and it seems like there's different portals for each one. Okay, in here it says the portal can be lit with the zeal lighter. So I'm not sure where to find the portal. So we're gonna go ahead and buy this zeal lighter and then we'll look for the portal. Maybe it is inside and I missed it or something. Actually, we didn't yet go upstairs into this area. Let's try this. Oh, yep, okay, wow, there it is. Okay, so we just take the lighter and, oh, I guess here goes nothing. Whoa, it's very bright here. My eyes are kind of hurting. I got the achievement called Forever Bright. Well, now what? I wonder if this is like how in the Aether you can't break wood quickly. Oh, okay. So I have to get new tools. Oh, and look at my armor bars. I only have 2.5 armor bars. I wonder if this is like cobblestone? Ooh, turquoise cobble. Ooh, this wood is so pretty. Even the crafting table's a pretty color. Look at that. So we'll make some sticks, make a wood pick, and then hopefully this breaks faster. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So we'll get some of this turquoise cobblestone, and then we'll get a set of stone tools. Okay, so we'll start off with a sword, and we'll make a pickaxe, an axe, and a shovel. And I'm just gonna get rid of the wood pickaxe. Okay, now let's venture. What is that? Okay. What is this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna get some of this wood because this is different. This wood is also blue, but it's a little bit of a lighter blue. But just in general, these woods are so nice. Like, look at these. Imagine building a house with this, like, kind of seafoam green color and then this, like, dark blue. Are you guys friendly? Wonder if I hit them, what happens? Oh no. Okay, not friendly if you hit them. Okay. Oh, they're all after me now. Okay. Where are my rockets? Does my elytra work here? Okay, everything's fine. We're just gonna fly away and see what we can find now that we're up in the air. It's weird because this kind of feels like we're in the overworld, but it's just like very bright. Oh, it looks like there's some kind of house over here. Oh, we're just at a village. Okay, cool. Oh, these villagers trade that stuff that I was getting, the tails. Mine are orange, theirs is purple, but that's okay. Raw venison and pine fruit. And snow-cap mushrooms. Also, this prepare food table. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna grab it as well. This place is very interesting looking. I mean, I guess it is quite cool to find a village in a completely new dimension. In here, there's a snow-cap oven. I'm gonna take this because it seems like it's maybe some kind of furnace. Look at this guy. He just has normal trades though. So it doesn't seem like the village has too much to offer, so let's fly around and see what else we can find. Seems like we're entering some kind of new biome. Are these like mushrooms? Anyways, I do only see that I have 3 armor bars, so I want to try to get some more armor. And this does look pretty similar to the overworld, so I'm just gonna try to go mining. I'm not really sure if that's what you're meant to do, but all I know is that I cannot be traveling around with 2.5 armor bars. I don't even have any totems yet, which we do need to tackle at some point. So let's just see what happens if we dig down a little. Okay, I mean, there's stone, or I guess turquoise stone, but still stone. And I guess we can just dig down and maybe see if we can find some kind of cave. While looking at my C coordinate, it spikes this way, so I'm gonna go and mine this way. Ooh, there we go. There's like a little cave. So it looks like there's some kind of redstone thing. Ooh, it's called pyrope gemstones. Okay, maybe that's like iron. What about this? I wonder if I can like make armor out of these. While I was mining around that block, I found this. This is some kind of purple gemstone. And let's see, this one is called raw falsite. I also desperately need to get rid of some trash in my inventory. And I'm also gonna take my shulker box and put all of my overworld tools like my netherite stuff and my netherite chest plate in there as well. Okay, now let's put down this pretty crafting table and see what we can make with the stuff we just got. It seems like falsite is a block that cannot be crafted into much. Seems like pyrope is nothing crazy. I think it's worse than iron. Ooh, aquite can be made into better tools and better armor than the other stuff, so maybe we should look to collect more of the aquite. I just want to be careful because I only have 2.5 armor bars and I really don't want to die. There's definitely a lot more of this aquite over here, which is perfect. And I'm going to try to cook it on top of the shards. I wonder if I can make torches out of the shards. I can make a pressure plate, a maple spear. Wait, this does a lot of damage. I can make a spear? Oh my gosh, I'm making that right now. Oh my gosh. Wait, spears are so cool, and I don't have spears in this version because I'm playing in 1.19. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, wait, this is so cool. I wonder if the attack is the exact same as it is in like the... Oh my gosh. Oh, though I'm not sure how to cook my aquite quite yet. What if we just put it over wood or sticks? Let's see. Oh, okay. Just a normal basic furnace. So I'm going to be sure to collect all of this aquite, and I'm just going to cook it over some planks for now because I don't really have any better fuel. Okay, perfect. Now that I have 3 aquite, I'm going to try to make a pickaxe and see if that works. It seems like it is definitely better than our stones. Maybe this is the equivalent to iron. And then I'm also going to smelt the ventium because I can make a bucket out of this. And I feel like having a bucket of water would make things a little bit easier. I did get ice, so I'm hoping I can just break the ice and turn it into water. And then the extra aquite, I'm going to make a sword, which looks basically like a diamond sword, but it's not one. And then I guess we'll also make an axe and some boots. So we'll take off our netherite boots to put on the aquite ones. And I already have more armor bars, which is really nice. Ooh, okay, we got an achievement called a little hot rod red. And we should just be able to make, a ventium bucket. And then I'm going to take this ice, put it down break it, and pick up the water. That was quite smart of me, if I do say so. And now I'm gonna get my stuff and get going to the surface so we can see if we can find any new structures. Okay, now that we're on the surface, I'm gonna test out our new tools on this little thing. And let's see if this new tool is any better. Oh, it definitely is. What are these little guys? Oh my gosh, they're so big and cute. Oh, they're like the little sheep of this dimension. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and fly around and see if there's any structures we can find. I feel like usually most new dimensions have some kind of big structure or boss fight, and I'm not really sure about this one. So let's fly around here and see if there's anything we can find. What is this? This is midnight sand. I definitely want to collect some of this. I wonder if there's any different mobs in the water or if it's just normal ocean. Ooh, it's pretty down here. I think at some point I want to make some kind of trophy room where I kind of display all the different things I've found in my world. So I'm trying my best to collect stuff kind of in order to do that. Oh, okay, here, we're landing at another village. This is a pretty small village, but I'm pretty sure this is a different one. Oh, look at how cute this guy's outfit is. It's like a little snowy outfit. Hello. He trades snow-capped mushrooms for emeralds. Oh, we can buy this actually, an aquite helmet. Oh, okay, there literally was a helmet in the chest right next to it. Okay. This house is made of wool. Ooh, an aquite shovel. We don't have that quite yet. And then some more emeralds, which is nice considering we just got robbed from this other villager, selling exactly what he had in a chest. These villages don't really seem to have much to offer. What? Okay, what? A saddle? Brewberries. I wonder what these are. I don't really feel like I need 3 more aquite swords. I'll replace the one I already have, but I'll just keep that and then I'll bring my shulker box. Ooh, we got an aquite chestplate in this one, along with more of these brewberries, some saplings. And I wonder if these pine fruits are just like the food of this world. So we'll try that and then some obsidian. All right, well, that was definitely a better village than the first one. And now it's time to just keep venturing around to see what we can find. What is this thing? There's like some weird chute right here. Oh, there's like a trap door. Oh, okay. It seems like there's water down there, so I don't think it'll kill me. So I guess I'm just gonna jump down into this. This is like the first thing I've found that's out of the ordinary. So I'm going in. Oh no. Okay, there's monster spawners. I don't have a shield. We know how to deal with these things, so I'll do this one first. Okay, now we're gonna go into this room. Okay, I broke that spawner. Ooh, we got a pyro chest plate. Let's see, is that better than my aquite? There's so many in this room. Oh my god, the whispers are so loud. I'm just gonna have to go in and kill them all. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I think I got them all. Now we're gonna break the spawner. I think I'm doing good. There's more books, but I don't really know what to do with them. I'm gonna try eating this pine fruit. I should have brought another shulker. Alright. This is the last one. This one is fenced off for some reason. I'm gonna break this. Alright, well, it didn't seem like there was anything else in that dungeon, but I am glad because we have a lot more armor bars now. I think we have just about the equivalent of normal iron armor, which I'll take considering I haven't been here for that long. What on earth? What is this? Oh my gosh. The structure is huge. What? Oh my gosh, this place is absolutely insane. What is in here? Where is the door? Is there a door or do I just like break in? I mean, I don't even know how to like attack this. Whatever this block is, I can't even break it. So I can't like break my way in. So we have to look around for a door. So I'm gonna run around, I guess, the base of this. Or maybe I can fly. I can fly around, I guess. And see if I can find some kind of entryway. When I try to break it with my... What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? If I try to break it with my pickaxe, it says you can't do that here right now, and then it poisoned me and gave me darkness. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, there has to be an entrance. Oh my god, what? It's like I'm not able to progress here yet. What? Oh, wait. I wonder if it's like the Twilight Forest where you have to find things in a certain order to be able to get up there. So for certain mods, I know that there's different like progression levels and you're not able to get to the next progression until you do whatever like the boss fight was before that. So maybe that's like the final boss fight and I can't go over there yet. I guess you would assume here the best idea would be to look things up, but honestly, there's not much about this mod online. I mean, I didn't even know it was in my mod pack. I must have accidentally downloaded it, but I'm gonna look around to see if we can find anything else that maybe will allow us to go inside. Ooh, this is definitely something new. I hope this one actually lets me go inside because the other one didn't and I really wanted to explore it. Can't break in, so I gotta get some blocks so I can actually build my way in. Okay, I wonder what is this place? I mean, this place does look super cool. I wonder what's in it because it just like is huge and I don't know, it looks like a wizard's tower kinda. I guess we'll just go up these stairs. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, I hear something. Ooh, oh, that guy does a lot of damage. Oh my god, there's more than one of them. 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 Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I don't have a shield. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I actually am panicking so bad. Okay, I need to calm down. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. They were trapping them. Oh, I can't let them out. Pine fruit and a blinding dungeon key. 1 down, 3 to go. Okay, so it seems like I need to collect 4 of these keys. So I guess we're gonna have to fight maybe 3 more of those guys. And we're doing that so we can collect blinding dungeon keys. Is there more of those guys this way? I'm in like a little maze. I'm kind of scared it's just gonna pop out at me. Okay, I'm doing a little parkour to get on top. Oh, there's some kind of lever. I'm kind of scared to click it, but I guess here goes nothing. What did it do? It moved something, it opened something, I don't know. I heard a noise. I'm gonna close it. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I found the second key. Awesome. Okay, and there's also a chest over here, but that didn't have a key in it. Okay, now we're gonna work our way out of the maze, and then we're gonna go to this side. Oh no. Okay, there's a witch. Gonna go in and attack. Okay, there's the key in this room. What about these potions? Oh, there's a key in the brewing stand. Okay, that's my 3rd key, so it seems like I should only need 1 more. I'm also gonna take this potion of healing and a potion of poison. Okay. I also went ahead and grabbed a shield because I am very scared of some of the mobs that we might be finding. There's a cat. Hi, little kitty. Oh, and there's the 4th key. We also got some cherries and some blinding stone. I wonder what's gonna be up here. I honestly thought there'd be some kind of boss, but this is all that's here. So I'm under the best assumption I'm supposed to put the keys in here, but I'm scared it's gonna spawn something. But I guess here goes nothing. Oh no. I have been summoned into a completely new area. I'm fighting a summoner. Oh my gosh. Okay, he spawns in like little demons, it seems like. Oh my gosh, he sends like purple rays. Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy. Oh my god, lightning. Oh my gosh, he can teleport. Okay, he can teleport. Okay. It seems like these little guys that he summons are really easy to kill, but I haven't been able to actually hit the summoner yet, and he can teleport, and he's like shooting these rays. Come on, every time I go to hit him, he teleports away. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I'm hitting him. Okay, he's not doing too much damage, but these things he's summoning are really annoying to deal with. Okay, I just got a good few hits on him. He's almost at half health. I'm being surrounded. Okay. I'm going in for him again. Oh, he's almost at half. Oh, uh-oh. Everything's red. Why are they turning like pink and red? I don't like that these things are red now. I feel like they do more damage. Okay, the red ones definitely do more damage and they're a little bit faster. Oh my gosh, he keeps teleporting. Oh my god, my sword is getting low. I should have taken those extra swords from the village. He's almost at 25% health. Okay, wait. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Oh my gosh, he's like shooting this like purple light at me. All right, he's almost dead. Oh my gosh, he keeps teleporting away. Oh, he's like 1 hit. I did it. Oh my gosh, I did it. I got an achievement called Tragic Magic. And what did we get for that? Oh, we got a summoner trophy. I wonder if I bring this trophy, if maybe we have the ability to go back to the other area. Can I break out? Oh, do I click this again? Oh, and it teleported me back. Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave this tower now and go back to that big green area. We have made the journey back to this big green building. I think the best way to attack this is fly and see if we can get on the ceiling again. Okay, let's see. Do we still get blindness coming up here? I think I'm allowed to be here now. I don't get blindness. I still don't think we can break the blocks, but we couldn't do that in the other area either. But okay, we're allowed to be over here now, so it is like a progression system. Where is the door for this place? Maybe I have to put the summoner trophy down? Oh, I forgot I can't place blocks. Okay, maybe it is down low and I just missed it. Let me fly back down and see if I can find it down there. Okay, while I was running around, I did find the entrance, but I also realized I have a summoner loot bag. This must be what the summoner dropped when I killed him, so let's see what we got in it. Okay, we got an ethereal arc, which gives us 15% movement speed increase. And we also got a soulbound spear. It says it has built-in loyalty, and our other one definitely doesn't. So I'm gonna drop our other one for a second and try this on this little thing. Oh, nice. Immediately comes back to me. I mean, come on, this thing is super cool looking. And honestly, I'm not really sure what else it dropped because my inventory is so full anyways, so I think that was all. I'm gonna put my chest plate on and head in these grand stairs that somehow I missed a bunch of times. Let's go do this. This place is so cool looking. I love the different colors with the green and the purple. All right, we're going towards our first mob spawner that I guess I can't break. Oh, I can break them. Okay. This room just dead ends, so I'm gonna run back this way and we'll go this hallway. Okay, and then another spawner, but what's the point in this structure? Okay, I got out another sword so that I can keep killing these guys. There has to be some kind of staircase somewhere. Oh yeah, here we are. Oh yeah, okay. All right, so I guess we literally have to parkour up. Oh, okay. And wow, okay, this level looks basically the exact same. And there's still spawners, but there's other chests. Maybe they have better loot. Okay, more aquite, which I will definitely take, and then more of these berries. And oh, this one has 3 spawners. I've got 2 of them broken. I think one of them just broke one of the pieces of my armor. The only extra piece of armor that I actually had was the helmet. I'm just taking way too many hits. Ooh, a starlit spear. Now this one doesn't come back to me because it doesn't have loyalty, but it does have piercing and unbreaking, so I'm just gonna take it. And yep, there we go. The boots are broken, though we could craft more. So we do have 4 aquite, but there's a slight problem. We can't put a crafting table down, which means... Yep, we had to come all the way back outside just to put down this crafting table. But at least now I can make my boots and head back in. Okay, so back inside, I've already gone this way, so I want to make sure I go this way and go straight as well. Seems like over here it's just more spawners, more chests. I mean, nothing really different has happened quite yet. I can get berries from this tree. Oh, they're cherries. It's a cherry tree. As a girl who is constantly playing in 1.19, it is really nice to see a cherry tree. And we need 1 more aquite and then we'll have enough for a new chest plate. Remember, we are only looking for chests or stairs, nothing else right now. Oh, a double chest. This is new. Yet, there's still nothing great in it. We've somehow worked our way back into the water room, but I think it's a different water room than last time. Finally! Oh my gosh. Okay, I found another set of stairs. Oh, this is the last level. Okay, perfect. Oh, this is so pretty. It's like a little greenhouse. This is... What is that? Need 4 dungeon keys? The gatekeeper is now selling nature keys. The gatekeeper? Who is the gatekeeper? I don't have any keys. Is this the gatekeeper? Is this what that mob is called, maybe? Maybe they drop keys now. No. I could have sworn when I clicked the key, it said something about a villager. And there is a village right outside of this build. So maybe I should go to that village and see maybe one of the villagers is selling it. Now let's go back over to the village. So let's start looking at the trades of these villagers. This one's selling a pyro shovel. That's not helpful. This one has a clock. There's not even a villager in this house. Okay, let's see. What about this one? Not that one either. There's gotta be a villager somewhere that sells it. Maybe I read it wrong. Maybe it didn't say a villager would have it. The only other possible villager I can think of that's not one of these is the villager we originally found. Okay, so we're back in the overworld now. I hear the villager. Where is he at? Yes! I was right! I was right! Okay, so for 1 key, we need 16 saplings and 6 nature stone. I guess you know what that means. Look, we found our first key. This one I just found while I was going through the chests. All right, 1 down, 3 more to go. Found another key. We have 2 keys. Now we just need 2 more. Okay, I think the other 2 I have enough to go buy, so I think we're gonna go back to the portal and buy them real quick. And just as I suspected, this guy is still on the roof. Oh my gosh, okay, perfect. We got 4 of these keys. So now we should be able to head back in, go back up a million flights of stairs, and finally make it to where I meant to put the keys. I can't believe I finally got all of them. All right, well, I guess there's nothing left to do besides put them in. Oh my gosh. All right, so it put us in an area with a starlit crusher, and there's these little vine things. This must be why everything had saplings. Can I hit it? It's like a tree. This weapon isn't efficient. Oh, an axe. Of course. Why would I not use an axe? All right, let's get rid of the little demon things first. Okay, so there's like these weird bird things. And we're gonna use our axe on these. Okay. Oof, I need to watch out for these spikes. Let's kill the last one of these little flower things. Oh, okay, we're gonna use the axe to break this. Okay. Oh my gosh, that does 2 hearts. Oh my gosh, that does 2 hearts. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I need to be a little bit more careful about how I'm approaching this because 2 hearts of damage is a lot. Okay, we're gonna sneak around. We're gonna go for a hit. Okay, I didn't get it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, that does so much damage. How do you hit him? We're gonna break all these walls. I can't even get close. What is that? Oh, we are blocking our shield for this spinning attack. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think my helmet just broke. Oh, this is really bad. Can I? Oh, I can't put down my shulker box. No, I can't put down a crafting table. Oh no, this is so bad. These spikes that he shoots out, they can't reach me if I'm standing on these stairs that are in the corner. I'm gonna try to use either the splash potion or possibly my spear on him. So I'm gonna go try to break down the wall. And then once the wall breaks, we're gonna splash him. Oh, it splashed me too. And we're gonna go with the spear. Oh, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. He's sending out the spikes again, so we're gonna stand in the little corner. I don't have anything else to heal me. What about a bucket of water? Could that do something against him? I'm just trying everything here. I forgot I can't place stuff down. Okay, gonna go in for it again. But this time I'm gonna try to hit him. I'm gonna block. Oh my gosh, he disabled my shield. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try the spear. Maybe he's vulnerable. Not vulnerable. Not vulnerable. Okay. So we're gonna break this. And then we're gonna toss it immediately. Oh, yep. That's it. He's vulnerable. Figured it out. Okay. Doesn't last for a while. Okay, that's okay. Wow, am I so glad to have shield right now. Oh my goodness, this attack is insane. This guy is just spinning in circles. He's vulnerable. Oh no, he's putting his wall back up. Break the wall. Okay, he's gonna do his hit attack. I think I need to maybe use my spear now. Oh my gosh, he's shooting me so far. I didn't get my spear. No. Oh my gosh, no. I'm getting low. Okay, this is stressful. This is very stressful. I'm gonna break the barrier. Ow. Break the barrier. Block with shield. Toss spear. I missed again. No, please no. All right, I got him in a vulnerable state. I only got 2 hits that time. My chest plate is about to break. My boots have broken. My helmet has broken. My chest plate is basically all I have for the armor of this dimension, and I am nowhere near close to killing this guy. I gotta make sure I am blocking with my shield as much as possible and not taking damage. Okay, I figured out how to do it. Okay, and I'm just gonna do the exact same process again. Oh, no. Okay, we got him down to like 75% health, which isn't horrible. Okay, this is working. Okay. All right, we're gonna go in and kill this thing again because it seemed helpful to have him not there. Spear, please. Okay. All right, he's under half. I'll take what I can get for now. Okay, wait. We figured out how to do it. Oh no, but our armor broke. Same plan as before. Oh, but he's getting low. Okay. I'm not waiting this time. No, the birds. Oh, no. Please. He's so low. Okay, back to the corner. Oh my god. What the heck? Oh, what the heck? Oh my god. I'm on 1 heart. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, he's back. Okay, we're drinking the potion of healing. Okay, he put his wall back up. I'm gonna go for this. Okay, I might be able to kill him this time. I did it! Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that was like the hardest boss fight ever. He dropped a sapling? Are we kidding? But he had to have dropped something else. Oh, okay, he dropped a crusher loot bag. All right, let's see what's in it. Okay, so we got a nature arc, which provides 1 extra heart. Immediately clicking that. Awesome. Look at that. Now we have an extra heart above our hotbar. And that looks just about it, but I am totally fine with just getting that. That's really cool. I love having an extra heart. That was a fun boss fight. Okay. And look, now we're outside of the room. There is actually a second dimension. This was getting to fight in the Ever Bright dimension, but there's also an Ever Dawn dimension. Anyways, okay, so the last thing I want to do before I end off today's episode is frame some of my items. I did the same thing when I went to the Aether, and I thought it was just a really cool thing to get to do. So we are going to make some item frames real quick. I'm going to put them on this kind of wall right above my Aether stuff. I'm definitely going to put my spear in the middle. This soulbound spear is super cool to work with. For my sword, I'm going to put my Aquite sword. I'm actually going to put one of these brewberries. I ate them literally throughout the entire video, so the least I could do is put one on the wall. Also, these trophies that I got are super cool. For now, I'm going to put them here, but I promise you soon enough, they will be going somewhere else. That's all for today's video. Join my Discord down below and subscribe for more. Bye, everybody! Stardew Valley and Minecraft have always felt similar to me. There's a place I can go to relax, be creative, and be comforted. I think there's a joy in finding a game like that, especially because the real world can be so stressful. Once you progress in Stardew Valley, you get to a place called Ginger Island. And I thought it would be a really fun idea to build that in Minecraft. So get cozy in your bed, get some popcorn, and enjoy. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is find an island. I mean, I absolutely love the area I live in, but it's definitely not an island. So it's time to go on a little adventure to see what I can find. I've definitely explored a lot of this map so far, but there's plenty of places I haven't been. So let's run this way to see what we can find. Ooh, I like the look of this palm tree. Ooh, look, there's more palm trees over here. This looks like it could be perfect. I mean, it's not exactly an island is the only problem, but look at how nice this looks. I think we found the spot where we should start building. I want to keep these trees, but I am going to need some saplings, so let's chop them down for now. I sure hope this kind of tree drops saplings. So the first thing I want to do is build this kind of dock. It's basically going to go out right from this part of the island. Before we do anything, I'm going to go ahead and grab my waystone. These waystones make it so easy to transfer between my house and my other locations. It's basically like the obelisk, so it makes it even cooler. From here, I can go back to my house, and I can come downstairs to collect all the materials I'm going to need for the dock. Because the dock is pretty dark, I think I'm going to use some dark oak logs and some dark oak planks as well. I think I'm also going to make some fences and then definitely some slabs as well. And I considered making an actual boat, but I feel like it'd be better to just park normal Minecraft boats because building a boat won't actually serve me any purpose. Okay, so coming back over here, I think I want to just put it in this like central area right here. I mean, there's a cutout, so it feels kind of perfect. And I think 3 blocks wide, maybe 5 actually. Yeah, I think I like how 5 blocks wide looks. So I'm going to start by just adding on the planks, but then we will obviously be adding more details to this eventually. And I think I want to make it probably this long, maybe a little longer. So now I'm just going to do that to both sides. And then I can just go ahead and fill this all in. Look, there's like a jellyfish in the water. That's really cool. And then you can kind of see how the other one is elevated, but because this one is flat, I'm just going to go ahead and put these on the bottom in the water so that it looks like it's not just like floating. All right, there we go. I think that looks nice. Now I'm going to go home real quick and go to sleep, and then next day we'll come back and keep working on the dock. Okay, so I'm back at the island, and I'm going to go ahead and make some more fences because I feel like it's kind of lined up a little bit. And then I think for the other side, I'm going to put some fences, but this is where the boats are going to be coming in. So I don't want to cover all of it. Maybe I'll leave this gap open, and then I'll fence off this part. And then I'm going to take the extra fences and finish off this little area down here. I think that this looks really nice. Now, the next thing we need to do is put some actual boats. And I also want to use some of these slabs. I think I want to make these like maybe... It's kind of hard to make them kind of like a step up because they get waterlogged. So let me think about how I want to do this. Maybe I could use a different kind of wood. In the picture, it kind of looks like a little bit of a lighter wood, so maybe we could try, I don't know, maybe like spruce wood would look nice. Let's go see if we can grab some spruce. And I guess we'll just use full blocks for now because the slabs don't really work down here. So maybe we'll do like this. I feel like that might still not be the right color, but I'm just gonna say it's fine for now. And I guess we'll just put some boats in that area. But I'm gonna wait until I have different kinds of woods because I want the boats to be all pretty. And then the last thing I wanna do is just add a little bit of detailing. I'm trying to make the detailing kind of look like different wood planks, but I think it just kind of looks like weird diagonals. What about this? You can make a dark oak plank path. Ooh, okay, hold up. Oh, this is really nice. That's some nice like light detailing. I like that a lot. So we'll add a couple little strips of this, how it is in the actual build. Okay, I think that looks really nice. It doesn't add too much, but it's just enough detail for it to look a little bit different. I probably will end up building the boat, but for now, let's just go on to the next build. So above the dock and to the right, there's a little area over here where you can actually travel between the areas of Ginger Island. But basically, it's like a little area where these birds sit. I haven't played Stardew in a few years, but I'm pretty sure that's all that spot does. And once again, it seems like it's a base of dark oak. I think I'm gonna make it a 3x3. And it looks like the base is probably a wall instead of a fence. So I'm actually gonna go home and look to see what walls we have at the house. And it's good we came home because we definitely need to grab some leaves as well. Okay, so back over at the island, I got some of these mud brick walls. So I think we're gonna use those. And I'm gonna put them in each corner and then connect the fences right on top. And I think we'll do 2 layers of fence just so that it's tall enough for me to actually stand inside of it. I think that looks nice. I also realized I took off my bushy leaf texture pack, so let's put that back on. Ah, yes, perfect. There we go. And then I think there's a little bit more of a backing to this, so I'm gonna use some of the fences and another brick wall to make a back. And I think I'll use fences here to make some sides, but the front part will be open. And then the last step I think is just getting birds, but I don't have any quite yet, but I'll be sure to get some birds at some point. I'm also gonna put the 2 little spots that the bird will sit, one here and one here. So now moving on past that, the next section kind of is a beachy little like umbrella, chairs, stuff like that. So I think for the towels, I'm gonna use carpet. And then I think for the umbrellas, I'm gonna use maybe wool of some sort. I don't know. Let's go home and see if I have the right materials for it. And lucky for me, with some of the mods that I'm using, I get actual chairs. So I can find whatever chair looks most similar to the beach chair, which I'd have to say it was probably one of these oak chairs. There is an option for fluffy carpet. Not really sure what that's gonna look like. Let's see what that is. Okay, so fluffy carpet looks like that. I actually kind of like that. I could see that looking a little bit more like towel textured. It looks like all the towels have white on them, so I'll be sure to make a lot of white. And then it looks to me like the other one is pink, and then the other one is green. I also think back over at the island, I should clear off a little bit of extra sand. I'm sure there's enough space for everything, and I feel like some of the sand is in the way, so I'm gonna chop off just the top layer of sand. Okay, I think this looks nice, and then I'll obviously move my waystone and my shulker box down at some point. So for the first chair, I got this stripped chair, which I'm gonna put right here. And then I got this little stool to go in front of it. I feel like that looks exactly like how it does in the photo. And then I'll work on the umbrella after, but for now we're gonna do the little towel. I feel like 2 blocks wide is probably fine. We'll put a pink one maybe here. And I'll make some of the towels have white with the other color and some of them have the other color with white. And then I'll put another little umbrella here, which I don't have yet. But I guess I'll put like a placeholder for where the umbrella will be. I'll put one here and then that last one next to the chair over there. I think for the umbrellas, I'm gonna try to use fences and more carpet, but the wood's not super dark. So I think this is what I'll use more of my spruce for. So I'll just build this one up like this. Let's see what kind of slabs we have. We have so many nice kinds of slabs. I think I'll be fine to just use some slabs for it. I mostly want like a white or a pink and then red and green. Okay, so back at the house, I was able to make some witch hazel slabs, and then I'm gonna take some cherry logs and I'm gonna make some slabs out of that as well. But I don't want this to look like too Christmassy. I was kind of going for more of like green and pink. So maybe the cherry actually isn't good. Seems like the windswept sandstone looks nice. We have a good amount of that. So we will chill with these colors for now so that my entire build does not scream Christmas. Oh, okay, there we go. I think that looks nice. And then we'll head over here and do the exact same thing. Okay, there we are. I think that looks very nice. Now the next thing I want to work on is the little stands. I definitely am going to have to clear out a little bit of space, so I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick. Okay, so to me the place over here kind of looks like it is made out of these mud bricks. So I think I'm just going to build the foundation with these. And I would assume that this would be taller than the umbrella. And then I feel like it's really only like 4 or 5 blocks wide, maybe like that. And I feel like this place is pretty small, so I'm not going to make it go very far back. I think we'll have it go maybe to here. Actually, maybe I'll make it one shorter because I'm going to make the roof pointed, so I don't really feel like I need to make it too high up. And then the roof, I definitely want to use mangrove for. So I'm going to go grab some of my mangrove. So I went ahead and grabbed out my mangrove, and I also made a chest where I put the rest of my materials for now. And then coming over here, it seems like a pretty basic roof. I actually might need slabs for this as well. And so it seems like there's like a bit of an overhang. So I think I'm going to put slabs maybe going across like this. And then I'm going to jump up here and continue on. I think I'll use slabs for now, but I might use stairs. Oh, I can't reach over there. I'm not really sure. Ooh. And so I guess my goal is to just build this up in a natural looking way. Let's see how this looks. It's not bad. It's a little bit hard to see, so I'm gonna go home and go to sleep, and then we'll come back in the morning. Also, I just came back and look at how weird this spider looks. I don't know if it's... What is happening? It's like a beach specific spider, like a tarantula or something. Okay, anyways, I think this looks really good. I think it looks just like the picture. I might make it one more out so it's a little overhang. I think that looks perfect. I'll do the same to the back, but besides that, I think this looks really, really good. Now, it looks like for inside, there's a little bit of a green fluffy carpet, so I'm gonna get a little extra of this, and I'm gonna put this down here. And then honestly, the rest of this looks pretty simple. It looks to me like it's just a stool with a little bit of extra wood. And I'm gonna use some of these coconut logs because I feel like we might as well use them because we are on the beach. So I'll put 2 of those here, a stool here, and I can't exactly add leaves wrapping around like how it looks in the actual game, but I can add some leaves on top. So this is what it looks like without all the details added on it, and this is what it looks like with the details added. I went ahead and added little string lights, and I think it looks so cute, and they'll light up at night, which will be even better. I'm really starting to love how this beach is coming together, but we are missing an entire building, so let's add that in next. So I think for the second build, I'm going to use spruce wood, and it's definitely going to be bigger than this one, but it has to be pretty close to it, so I think I'm going to clear out a little bit more of this sand here. And we can always come back later and terraform this so it looks a little bit more natural. But for now, I think this looks fine. I want to make sure everything is nice and lined up, and I really only want it to be a couple blocks away. So maybe we'll start the build right here. And I'm going to try to make them the same height, or at least so that the roof is at the same height. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. So we'll do 4 again. But for the front, we're going to have it be 3 blocks wide. And then this is where the first doorway will be. And then 2 blocks. Maybe we should just have it be 1 block in between. So instead it would be like that and then like that. I think this is a lot more manageable. And then I'm just going to build this back once again so that it is even with this. And I guess this is kind of like a changing room or like maybe a bathroom area. It's not really specified, but I feel like I remember some of the people like changing in this area. And then I think for the roof, I'm just going to replicate the same thing with the mangrove slabs because I feel like the roofs are meant to look pretty similar. So this is what it looks like without the roof. And here's what it looks like with the roof. It looks a little bit weird. I'm guessing it's just because the slabs don't really work together, but I think I fixed it the best that I could. Also, I just realized somehow this one ended up being higher up, but I guess it's fine. It seems like inside of this is going to be a wood floor. So I'm going to use some of these coconut planks. And then I'm also going to be sure to put some kind of separation because I feel like this has to be some kind of like fitting room or restroom. Maybe we'll do 3 tall. I guess that looks fine. So now both sides have their own like appropriate separation. The last thing I want to do is go home to get some vines. Along with the vines, I want to get some kind of sign. Not really sure what kind. Let me grab the vines first. The sign is kind of made of like a lighter wood, so I want to see, ooh, a white canvas sign. This looks basically like how it looks in the picture. Let me see if I have the stuff to make this. And look at this, we had the stuff to make it. For this one, I'm just gonna put changing room heart. And for this side, I'm gonna put room changing heart. And then I'm gonna use some vines and just put them spread out on top. Okay, there we go. I think that looks really good. The last thing I need to add is some kind of like planter to this. But honestly, I'm fine with just using these coconut planks. And then we'll get some flower pots and put some flowers. And then it looks like we need one more chair as well. So I'll get a chair and stick that here. There we go. So besides the parrots that I still need to get and probably a little bit of better lighting, this is the front section almost completely done. I think it looks great. It does look like we have the ability to make tiki torches, which I actually was not aware of. It looks like over here in the crafting table, I can make a fence and then put a torch on top and we get a spruce tiki torch. I think these would be absolutely perfect to light up the area. So I'm gonna put one here. And I'm gonna put one here. Oh, I love this. And I'm gonna stick one over here. And then we'll add some other ones over here eventually. Now for the next thing that I wanna build is back here. We're gonna clear a little bit of a path, and I might use some of those little path stones that we used earlier. But essentially, I'm just gonna clear a little path, and then we're gonna make a little shop. This little shop is actually what inspired the idea for the tiki torches. So I'm gonna clear out a little section, and I still want it to look pretty natural. We'll probably also plant a lot more trees before this is over. So I think that looks good, and then we'll put the shop right here. I almost feel like these walls are too big because the shop is so dainty, so I'm just gonna use some spruce and make some fences. And then I'm also gonna make some slabs. So coming over here, the actual counter, I think it's only gonna have one spot behind it, or maybe two, so we'll put this here. And then we'll put some fences on top. I found Stardew Valley. No! Dang it! Ooh, I need to go to sleep. There's lots of mobs. Also, look, there's like these little crabs that spawn in this area. I don't think they're hostile either. Okay, now continuing on because we were rudely interrupted. No. I'm gonna build this little stand upward. I think for the roof, I want to keep it really simple. Basically, I'm doing the same thing that I did for the other roofs, but I'm making it even more simple because it only goes up 3. And then behind, I'm gonna put some kind of like fruit or baskets or something, but I'm not exactly sure what yet. So for now, I'm just going to close it off. I'm also definitely going to make a few more of those tiki torches. This is what it looks like undecorated. I think it is a little thinner than the other one, but I do think it's still super cute. Now moving on from this build over here, I'm going to put the little office. The office is basically just a green tent, so I'm going to grab some wool. And the front of it has a lantern, and it looks like an item frame with a bone in it. I was going to use green, but I actually think cyan would look better. And we'll make an item frame real quick. Obviously, I am kind of condensing down some of these builds, but we'll go ahead and put this maybe right next to this tree could be nice. Good thing I have a ton of extra sand because I'm gonna put some to kind of level this area out a little bit. Okay, wait, there we go. I feel like this looks pretty cute. I'm gonna finish off this top layer. We'll put the bone in the frame. So we'll put this here, and then we'll put a sign. And the sign honestly just looks like it has 2 little markings on it, so I'm gonna try my best to create that. I mean, I guess that looks good. And then inside, I'm gonna do the flooring. And honestly, I'm just gonna use more of these coconut planks because I really like them. And there we go. So the next thing that I decided to build was the big volcano. I knew I was gonna have to scale it down a little, so I did what I could with the space that I had. So I just went to sleep, and then the next thing I want to get started on is the house. On Ginger Island, the house is off to the left, so I'm going to put it in this area. Also, the house area is mostly grass, so I am going to break down some of this stuff that's here. And I think we could put a nice layer of grass right on top. And I'm not really sure what block to use for the top of the house because it kind of looks like straw. But I'm just gonna use spruce for the actual house. And the house itself is pretty tiny. I actually forgot that I have Silk Touch, so I was able to get this with just grass. And now for the actual house, it's pretty tiny. I think we're gonna do 3 stairs, and then it's a little bit raised. So we'll do like this, another wall, and then this is where the window's gonna be. So when I said it's small, I really meant it. It's a very tiny house. So we'll use some slabs. And the reason I'm leaving so much space in the front of it is because I'm gonna make a big farm. In my actual Ginger Island, as you can see, I have a ginormous farm. So I'm gonna make some kind of farm on here as well. Stardew Valley was honestly a game that I started playing while I was going through a bit of a hard time in my life. So I actually don't really play it much anymore because it kind of brings back memories that I don't really want to think about. But it's still a game that I really adore because it helped me get through such a bad point. And I think that's really the point of games anyways. They kind of take you out from your in real life stuff. Sometimes I'll be stressing about, dying to withers or any little minuscule thing in a game. But I would so much rather be stressing about that than stressing about actual stuff in real life. And I really hope that through my content, you're able to feel comfort. I know that games can be so comforting sometimes. There was points where I felt like it was all I had, and I really hope that if you do feel that way, you know that 1, you can always come to see my content to feel better, and 2, that things always will get better. And as the cycle of life keeps going, sometimes days will be better, sometimes they'll be worse, but I guess that's just the beauty of life. My favorite reminder to myself is just that there is something beautiful waiting on the other side, and I always try my best to remember that. I'm gonna try to make the top of the house look like it has wheat growing from it. So I'm gonna let this grow, and there we go, that looks great. I'm also gonna go ahead and put these clear bamboo doors everywhere. I just think they look really nice. I know technically a clear door should not be on a changing room, but we're just gonna pretend for now. And now the next thing that I wanna do is make the farm area. And it wouldn't be Ginger Island unless I was growing ginger, so let's go home and get some ginger to grow. I want to say I got all this ginger because I needed it for Thanksgiving maybe or Christmas, but I'm going to put a trapdoor on top of the water and then we will hoe the land and place our ginger on it. And I'm basically just going to repeat this step until this whole area is filled up with ginger. Besides bone mealing some of the ground and getting the birds and doing a couple final touches, there's one last thing that I want to do. And all I got to say is if you know, you know. We'll put Mr. Key's little secret room right over there. Now I really do love how this is looking, but it definitely needs some finishing touches. Start by adding a little bit of extra decor inside of the house. I'll make some stairs, a little table. I'll keep the crafting table, and I'll go ahead and add a furnace next to it, and I'll put a bucket of lava in so you can actually cook stuff. Along with that, I'm gonna plant a lot more of these coconut trees, and I'm gonna make little paths connecting everything. We also need to decorate this. But before we do any of that, I really want to go get some parrots. So I'm going to go home to put all my stuff away and get out my nature's compass. If you've never watched my videos before or you don't know what a nature's compass is, basically with a nature's compass, you have the ability to locate any biome you want, and it gives you the coordinates and points in the proper direction to go. So I can literally open the compass and I can type in jungle, and we'll just go to a normal Minecraft vanilla jungle. And it gives us the coordinates and we can basically just fly over to it. And it even points the correct way so that I know it's this way. So let's go find that jungle. Perfect, I think we are just about here. Look, there is a waystone right here. Waystones do spawn naturally, but they're pretty rare to find. So I'm gonna go ahead and click that, which is nice because that means I don't have to fly all the way back. So now I just need to look for some parrots. And unfortunately, I don't really think there's any way to breed parrots, but I know you can tame them. Okay, now I need to find that waystone. Look at my cute little birds following me. Oh, look at how sweet that is. I didn't realize they sometimes will sit on your shoulder. That's so cute. Okay, now let's head back to Ginger Island. Well, unfortunately, only 2 of them made it back with me, and I can't really get them to stay perched on top of this. You can barely see, but the blue one is up there, but the light blue one won't really follow. But that's okay. For now, I'm just going to bone meal some of this stuff and get some more of those shells. And I just kind of want to put on some finishing touches. So just your reminder, this is what my Ginger Island looks like before I do any of the finishing touches. Here is what the completed Ginger Island looks like during the day. I'm going to show you at night too, don't worry. Here is what it looks like in the middle of the night. I seriously think it looks so good, and it just reminds me so much of Stardew Valley. I did put boats over here, but I think the extra parrots I got messed them up a little bit. They were all neatly lined up, but we have the little dock over here. This dock is made of a really nice deep wood, and it has a perfect spot for all my boats. Then moving on up here, we have the little towels. These little towels are perfect to lay out along with some seats if you don't want to lay down. We also have the little parrot transporter, even though the parrots refuse to stay on top, but that's okay. Over here on this side, we just have some pieces of ginger and some more palm trees. Now over here, we have our changing room. This is an area where our guests can put on their bathing suits. And then over here we have a little area like a little tiki bar or a place where people can get drinks. Then if we navigate to the left, we have the Ginger Island house. A very simple, small house, but it has all the necessities that you would need. Then behind the changing room, we have a little fruit stand. We have the Ginger Island main office. And last, we have the very small volcano. I think as a whole, this build looks fantastic and it was so much fun to make. This was exactly what I needed to do after having a hard week, so I really hope you did enjoy watching. I know this video was formatted to be a little more chill than some of my others. If you did enjoy today's video, I do post new videos every single Saturday at 12 PM Eastern. I'm still a really small creator, so if you would like to support me, it would mean a lot. Comment below what you'd like to see next, and join my Discord server, link in description. I'll see you guys all next week. Bye everyone! There are 6 mob heads you can get in vanilla Minecraft, but there's almost 100 mobs. There's the pig, the villager, and the strider, the sheep. I want to get all their heads. So using this head mod, I made it possible to collect every mob head. So we can start with the farm animals. They have a lower drop rate, so this might take a while. So I got the mob head, but now what? This is where I introduce you to the head hallway. The head hallway. Anyways, in here we have a spot for every mob with its corresponding block. So for cows, we have grass. For an iron golem, we have iron. And for a creeper, we have TNT. And we have some very exciting stuff at the very end of this hallway. But for now, let's get some of the easy mobs out of the way. So we'll get the chicken, the sheep, the villager, the bat. Okay, so about 5 down, 75 to go. So let's speedrun some of the easy ones. And luckily it's nighttime, so this shouldn't be too hard. Wow, we got 2 carrots, but no zombie head. I'm starting to think maybe the zombie needs to be exploded by a supercharged creeper. I have to wait for a thunderstorm, so for now, I'm gonna hold off on those mobs and take a little trip into the nether to get some of the nether mob heads. So with the mobs in the nether, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to anger the zombie pigmen. Oh, I got it on the first try from them. I got the head, so I could go back, but I really wanna get a blaze head. I have a blaze head and a zombified piglin head. I think I'm just gonna leave, or at least leave the fortress area because I have an entire wither skull farm that apparently I forgot about. So we'll head there real quick. And we should have, yep, there we go. Okay, so I'll go put these ones down. And now we're gonna switch off from the nether and go try to get some of the mobs in the water. Now coming up, I'm gonna have to fight every boss in this game, including the warden. But there is an ocean all the way down this way, so we'll travel towards the little water. Perfect, so we'll go in and kill some of these squids. Oh, okay, we got the squid head. Oh, we got the glow squid head. Okay, I didn't even realize that. Perfect. Now we still need to get the drowned, and then we need to get some fish heads too, but there's not really any fish. Oh, and there's the drowned head. Unpleasant sucking? So there's not really normal like vanilla fish in this little pond area, so I'm gonna travel maybe a little bit away from here. I also am gonna need to find a monument at some point. Are these the right fish that I need to kill? I didn't even realize, but I got the cod head. So now we are deep sea diving for a puffer fish. Maybe we need to go over to the coral reef. So I got over to the coral reef and I'm gonna start killing these tropical fish because we need a tropical fish head. I'm still not really seeing puffer fish. This is where they said pufferfish would spawn. I think I'm gonna put hitboxes on. I think that'll make it a little easier to see where the fish are. And those ones are cod, so we already got those ones. About this one. It's a pufferfish. Oh, it didn't drop its head, but it's a pufferfish. There are pufferfish over here. Oh, I got it. So now we can put down the tropical fish, the cod, the salmon, the squid, glow squid, the puffer fish, and the drowned. Now besides tadpoles, which I'm not even sure drop their heads, and the guardian and elder guardian, the aquatic section is almost completely done. So let's take a break from doing some of the aquatic mobs to build an iron golem and a snow golem. Now a couple months ago, I tried to build a snow golem and it basically crashed my game and I couldn't get back on after that for a little bit and I still don't know why, so I am a little hesitant, but hopefully nothing goes wrong. So we'll get 2 snow blocks like that, and then 4 blocks of iron like that, and then they each get a pumpkin. We'll do the iron golem first because I'm less scared about this. Oh, he didn't drop it. Time for the snowman. Please don't break my game. The snow golem actually dropped it first try. We'll put that there, and we'll go rebuild the iron golem again. Okay, he didn't drop it. For whatever reason, the iron golem isn't dropping his head and I'm losing my patience. So we're gonna switch off and do some of the mobs up here. So we'll go back to the nether so that we can get the hoglin, the ghast, a magma cube, and a piglin. And I'm a little nervous because we're gonna have to kill a piglin brute and those things do so much damage. So hopefully we can do this without dying. So first let's fly over to a bastion. Made my way over to the bastion, but I hear a ghast somewhere. It's so loud, but I don't see it anywhere. Ah, there it is. Going for the kill. Oh, I missed the hitbox. Oh no, missed the hitbox. Need to turn the boxes on. Oh my god. Everything just got really loud. Please. I should have brought my bow. I have 1 firework. This is my last chance and I only have 1 firework. Get 1. And get 2! Oh my gosh, that was kind of epic. Okay, did they drop? Please. Oh, I guess not. Do hear magmas. I'm gonna hop down and get some of these. And I'm just gonna try to watch out for any brutes that there could be. Oh no. I just hit a pigment. Oh, I got the magma cube. So now we need the doglin, or the hoglin, I think is what it's called. So I need to just be careful here. I do see a piglin brute over there. I want to jump this way maybe. If I could just take a 1v1 with the piglin brute, that wouldn't be too bad. Going in. Okay, he didn't drop. Still no head. I hear a lot of them, so I just want to be careful. I hear so many of them. I know they're close. Oh my gosh. There's so many down here. There's normal ones. Come on, I gotta get at least 1 head from this. No, I still haven't gotten anything from that. My eyes are going to fall out of my head. I am so tired. There's gas. Please drop your head. It's in a perfect spot. Come on, please. No. So yeah, when trying to get the nether mobs, I was definitely having issues. At this point, between building the hallway, getting the mob heads, and then for over 6 hours, I was competing in a Minecraft competition. I had been on Minecraft all day, so I decided to reset and come back with a clearer head. So right now we are looking for some ghasts or a second bastion. I left the first bastion because I'm pretty sure I killed every piglin brute and I still didn't get ahead. I think their drop rate is 0.1% and I think ghasts actually are the same. So go in. No, I think it dropped. I think it dropped its head, but it fell in the lava. All right, let's go into this bastion and kill as many piglins as we possibly can. Oh, okay, we got a piglin head and we got hoglin head as well. I didn't even realize we got this. I need to clean out my inventory. Okay, we are at the 3rd bastion, so hopefully here we can get the piglin brute. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Oh, I got it. Oh my gosh, I finally got it. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh my gosh, I finally got it. Okay, now the last one that I need to get in the nether is the ghast. So let's see if I can finish this out strong and find a ghast to kill. Yes. Okay, perfect. Let's get out of here and go back to the house. So we're gonna head over to the nether section. We're gonna put down the piglin brute, the hoglin, the ghast, and the magma. Okay, the nether section is fully complete now, and now I'm thinking I want to take on something a little bit more dangerous. But before we do that, so of course we're looking to get a totem, but we also have to kill some of these mobs just to get their heads. This is one of the ones we need. We also need to find an allay to kill those as well, which makes me sad because allays are so cute, but they gotta go. This is the first time in Minecraft I have ever killed allays. I feel so bad. Oh, okay, I got their head. Now we just need to kill the evoker, but that shouldn't be too difficult. Here he is. Got a totem, but no head. Gonna put the totem in my offhand. There should be a second one somewhere. More vexes. Vexes are so annoying to kill. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of let him spawn the vexes, and I'm just gonna have to kill the vexes. Oh, these vexes are really hard to kill. Okay. It's because vexes can go through blocks. Oh, I got one of their heads. I got a vex head. Okay, now when kill this guy, please drop your head. Of course, he didn't. Okay. Okay, I'm hopping into a creative world for 1 second just to see what's going on because I even changed the evoker to have a 1.0 drop rate, meaning it should drop a head every time, and it's still not dropping it, so the evoker head might just not be one we can get. So I guess we're just gonna have to put something else in that spot. Okay, so now that I know the evoker is not actually obtainable, I'm gonna go ahead and put down the other mobs that we got. So then the main one that we still need for this section would be a normal pillager, but because we have an extra vindicator head, I'm just gonna put that down and pretend that it's an evoker. Let's go see if we can find a pillager outpost to get the last thing that we need for that section. Luckily, I know exactly where a pillager outpost is, and it's really close to my house. Oh, wow, we got that on the very first try. All right, perfect. I'm gonna head back to my house and then we'll finish filling out that section. Okay, so we'll go ahead and stick the pillager head down here, and there's still one left. Oh, I need to go back to the pillager outpost because we need to start a raid so I can get a ravager head. So I have to go kill the captain so that we can start a raid. I flew to the top, but there's not a captain here. There's barely any mobs here. Unless the captain is below? No. Let me see if I can find another outpost while we're here. Okay, I didn't find another pillager outpost, but I did find this ginormous mountain. And if you're not aware, usually underneath mountains like this are where ancient cities spawn. And I'm gonna need to kill a warden, so I kind of want to explore underneath and see if there's an ancient city here. I'm gonna go ahead and fly. Oh my gosh. Oh, is that deep dark? No, it's not. There's gotta be deep dark here somewhere. I feel really confident about it. There's not usually a mountain that's just that big like that. We have run into a little bit of a deep dark biome, so I'm gonna see if there's an ancient city nearby, but I'm trying to be quiet because I am a little worried. Oh, all right, there it is. I'm really nervous, but we have our totems, so I guess let's just hop down and spawn the warden. Okay, we have totems. I have extra totems. I'm gonna put my chest plate on, but I probably should have my elytra available. I'm gonna do warning 2. I'm nervous. I'm gonna turn my sound things on, my little subtitles, so that I can see exactly when it spawns. It should be right now. It should be. I don't even have my bow. Yep. Warden draws close. He's here. Wait, I don't see him. Did he not spawn? I don't want to spawn a second one. Okay, I guess we'll go 4th time. It's gotta be this time. It's gotta be this time. Yep. Okay. I don't have my bow because I am unprepared and silly. So we're gonna have to just go in with the sword. These guys have 300 health. They're one of the hard bosses. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Elytra switch. Why is my elytra not switching? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh gosh. Everything's fine. I need to get, if there's an enchanted golden apple, please. Oh gosh. Where's my axe? Oh my gosh. Stress. Oh my gosh. I forgot how much damage he does. He's in the lava? That's a horrible spot. I'm not even gonna be able to get his head from here. Oh, I just spawned a second one. Oh, I just spawned a second one. I didn't know you could spawn a second one while one was already. Oh my gosh. Did I just spawn a third one? I just spawned a third one. I just spawned a third one. I just spawned a third warden. Oh my god. Oh, I just spawned a 4th one. I just spawned a 4th one. Where can I land to eat? I just want to eat my food. Alright. I think I know where all 4 of them are, and I'm not in an area with them besides that one that's right there. I know he can hear me, and I'm gonna try to kill him. Oh my gosh. I'm on 2 hearts. I'm gonna go in to try to kill maybe this one. Oh, they just do so much damage. Oh my gosh. I just spawned another one. I think there's about 8 wardens here. There's one right under us. I'm gonna hop down. Oh, half heart. Oh, there's the first totem. Okay, popped. Okay, we're gonna get this in the offhand. Okay, that shoots so much damage. I need my chest plate. How do you avoid that? Okay. Oh, we get regen from the totem pop? Okay, that's nice. That's super helpful. Oh my god, I killed it! Oh my god! I thought that was gonna take way longer. Oh my gosh, wait, I only popped 1 totem? We need to go home immediately. That was, oh my gosh. I did not expect to kill him so quickly once I started hitting them. Please get out of here. That was horrible. So we're gonna go ahead and go to the very end and stick this right here. There we have it, the warden head. That is 1 out of 3 bosses complete. Now I really want to try to get the normal mobs, so I'm gonna have to get a creeper, and we're gonna have to wait for a thunderstorm. But before we do that, I need a trident. With the trident enchant, I can make it so that when it thunderstorms, I can direct the lightning onto a creeper, and then a supercharged creeper will make it so that I can explode other mobs. So while it's daytime and not raining, we'll go and get the trident. Whoa, there's so many glow squids over here. We also need an axolotl head. I'm sorry, little axolotl. I don't want to do this. Somewhere in my time of killing those guys with the tridents, I did get one. I don't even know which one I got it from or how long I've been killing them for. But I'm gonna get out of here and head back home to enchant it. And I believe the enchant that I need is called channeling. So I'm just gonna keep enchanting it until I can get channeling on it. There we go. We finally got a channeling trident. Now we just have to wait for a big storm. And while we're waiting for that, we should get some of the basic mobs. There are plenty of mobs that we still haven't gotten. And these ones are just like the easy ones. So let's go get some of those. So we have to get the parrot. And then I think I actually have to breed the donkey and the horse to get a mule. There we go. We finally got a mule. And now we're just going to have to kill all these animals. I'm so sorry. Oh. It sounds like it's storming. Really quick, we'll do parrot, axolotl, donkey, mule, horse, axolotl. And now let's quickly get outside before the storm ends. So we are looking for a creeper right now. Okay, I found my unsuspecting victim. Gonna do this. Ooh, okay. We have a supercharged creeper now. We need to find a zombie and a skeleton. All right, we're gonna at least get the skeleton with this. So we should just be able to stand right here and... Did I get both of them? Got the zombie head. It didn't kill the skeleton. It's okay. It also didn't really do that much damage to me. So we'll just get another one. It's okay. We can find another creeper. I'm gonna just stand right here. There we go. Boom. Got the skeleton head. Do I have to get a creeper head too this way? I guess I do. So I should probably find a creeper to explode another creeper. Right here. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck. Oh my gosh, my elytra is making me stuck. Now we just have to look for a secondary creeper. There should be one over here. Now there's a normal creeper chasing me, but now I lost the supercharged creeper. I guess the supercharged one's back this way, so we'll bring him back over here. All right, we're all here. I'm gonna stand right here. What? Oh. I got the supercharged creeper's head. I've never seen that before. So I'll just take that as my win for now. I was planning on getting a normal creeper, but this is even cooler. So I will put this in my house. So we'll put the supercharged creeper here. That's super cool. And I'm not going to worry about getting the normal creeper because this is where it was going to go anyways. We'll put down the skeleton skull and the zombie head. All right, let's go kill the bee. I love bees, so this does make me sad, but has to be done. There we go. I got the bee head. So we'll go put the bee head back. So we'll put down the bee head. And I'd say we're about 50% done. So let's speed run the rest of the easy ones. Frogs, goats. Okay, we got the goat head. Now the next thing we're gonna get is a polar bear. Next, we're gonna head over to a village and get a cat, which I feel really bad about. I'm sorry, little kitty. Now we'll head over to a jungle to get an ocelot and also a panda. I'm sorry, little panda. We also just picked up an ocelot head. So now the last one we need on this little journey is to get a turtle. So let's go over to the beach area. I'm sorry, little guy. All right, and there we go. We got the turtle head. Now, the last one we need for the passive mobs is the pig head, but the problem is I refuse to kill pigs in my world, so I'm gonna hire someone else to get that one for me. So heading back home, we'll put the pig head, the polar bear, the goat, cat, the panda, the frog, the turtle, and the ocelot. I also went ahead and got a black rabbit, so the passive mobs are done. The aquatic mobs are almost done. I still need to get myself over to a sea temple, but besides the sea temple, this area is done. So let's go out and keep getting a couple more. We're pretty close to the end. I would say we're like 75% done. And lucky for me, I knew exactly where I could find one. So we'll come over here to kill the guardian, as well as killing the elder guardian. I actually have 0 experience killing elder guardians, so I don't even really know where they do their damage. I got the elder guardian head. We just need to get the normal guardian. Perfect. I got the guardian head. Now let's head home. Elder guardian. Okay, so coming up this row here, the next things I want to get are some of these mobs. So we need to get a spider, a cave spider, a slime, and an enderman. So let's head outside and try to get some of those. Okay, we're gonna try to kill the spider. Oh, okay, because I'm having a hard time finding any enderman, I think the best way to kill an enderman to get its head would be in the end. Plus, I also need to kill a shulker, so I think we are going to head over to the stronghold. So over here in the outer end islands, we'll get the enderman. I got it. And then we'll have to fly over to get a shulker. All right, there we go. So now we can head on back and we can put down the shulker. Aw, that one is so cute. The spider. and the Enderman. We also have to get an Endermite for this little section, so I'm gonna go grab some Ender Pearls that I got and basically just Ender Pearl a bunch until I spawn an Endermite. Okay, we got the Endermite head, and I'm gonna stick that right here. Ooh, I just realized I forgot to get the silverfish head when we were at the stronghold. So I'm gonna go back to the stronghold because there's also a mine shaft near it, and I really need to get a cave spider as well. So back at the stronghold, I don't really have that silverfish spawner anymore, but I'm pretty sure if I just break the blocks, it'll spawn. Oh, okay, perfect. We got the silverfish head. Okay, now we're gonna go over to the mine shaft, which if I'm remembering correctly, it should just be a couple blocks this way. In the mine shaft here, we just need to get a cave spider head. Oh, I got it. Let's get out of here and let's head over to my witch spawner. So over here, we should have, yep, there's some witches spawning and I can just hop right down here and kill them. We got our witch head, so I'm gonna go put those back down. So we'll put the cave spider and we'll put the witch. Now we're really getting down to it. There's only a couple left that we still need to get. So before we get to some of the big bosses, let's just knock out some of these easy ones. So we'll get the slime, the tadpole, the zombie villager, the husk. Now we have to find a pillager outpost so we can start a raid to get a Ravager head.
2 hours later.
Okay, finally we are at the point where the raid is starting. Okay, this is it. Why am I fighting with my shovel? Oh, what am I doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. They're actually doing damage. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. Oh, I almost just popped a totem. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, the Ravager dropped his head. Look, there's fireworks for me. We got so many heads from that too. Still no evoker heads though. I think the evoker heads are like fully glitched. Boom, Ravager head. Now up here, we're gonna get a very special one. And if you hear all those sheep up there, we're gonna be getting a Jeb head. Now, if you don't know, in Minecraft, if you name a sheep Jeb, it becomes rainbow. This is to honor Jeb, who works at Mojang. So for this, we're gonna need a name tag, and you name it Jeb _. And then when you put it on a sheep, it changes colors. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to kill it. And if it doesn't drop, I'm gonna have to give the name tag to a different sheep and kill it. And I'm just gonna keep doing that until I have a rainbow sheep head. Oh, we got a yellow sheep head, but it didn't render as Jeb. It's okay, we'll know in our hearts that this was meant to be Jeb. Now the last normal mob that we need is a phantom, so let's wait for it to get night outside. Now if you haven't noticed, I have purposefully not been sleeping so that we have the chance to come out here and kill some phantoms. Okay, perfect, we got it. And now we're on to the very last mobs. First, we'll start with the wither. If you watched the video where I fought 1,000 withers to get 1,000 beacons, you might recognize this spot. I'm in the spot where I fought my 1,000th wither, and now it is time to fight my 1,001st. All right, let's fight this guy in the air like how it was always meant to be. Why is he so high up? Come back. Why is he so far away? He's slowly coming back. Oh, he's at half already. I didn't even realize that. Come on. Okay. Okay, we did it. And we got his head. So down at the very end of the head hallway, we will put the wither. And now we just have to get the ender dragon. Now, the weird thing about the ender dragon is you actually can't kill it to get its head. You have to go find its head. So we're going to go back into the end and get the very last head. Lucky for me, there is a huge end ship and end city right behind me. We're gonna get some blocks to stand on, and we are going to get the final mob head. And there we go, we have just gotten the final mob head. Now let's fly home and put it down to complete the head hallway. All right, let's do this. Okay, the final head. And there we go. Starting off, when you walk in on the left, we have things like the cow, the horse, the bee, pretty basic passive mobs. And on the other side, we have more of the classics, the chicken, the rabbit, the cat, the parrot. Then you come in a little further over here and we have the aquatic mobs. We have the different kinds of fish. We even were able to get the puffer fish. And we were able to kill guardians and elder guardians. Now our next section has the illagers and pillagers, including the Ravager, which was kind of hard to get. Next, we have things from a village and our pretty classic hostile mobs, along with even getting the supercharged creeper. And then we have the nether mobs. This includes the bastion mobs, the fortress mobs, and the ones that are just out and about in the nether. Lastly, before the bosses, we have a little section for miscellaneous mobs, and then here we have the bosses. This includes the wither, the warden, which is really hard to get, and lastly, the ender dragon. This video took a really long time to put together, so if you did enjoy it, feel free to subscribe and thumbs up the video down below, and leave a comment for what you want to see next. I'll see you guys all next time. Bye everyone! The Warden, arguably Minecraft's hardest boss to fight. Last week, I took it on, and this happened. Did I just spawn a third one? I just spawned a third one. I just spawned another one. I just spawned another one. But today, I venture back to the deep dark to open up a portal to a brand new dimension. I'm a little worried about this. So the first thing we'll do is fly back over to the deep dark. And we just need to find where the portal is. So we need to get up there to light the portal. So I'm gonna take the heart of the deep that we got from the warden. Here goes nothing. All right, I'm gonna put my chest plate on and we're gonna head in. We got the achievement called Below the Bedrock. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh my gosh, what in the world? Is this something I can kill? Oh my gosh. Just popped out of nowhere. I'm trying to figure out how to get around my portal. All right, let's see what's over this way. I got an achievement for exploring a temple. There's like weird worms here. Oh my gosh. So we're in a temple, but I need to get rid of these things because these are gonna spawn the warden. I don't have a hoe. Wait, they're not spawning the warden. I think we're good. Oh no, not good. Oh no, this is a dead end. Oh no, I don't have my elytra on. Oh no, maybe he won't find me down here. Okay, just in case, I'm going to get out golden apples. I did come prepared, don't worry. I'm gonna eat one. I'm gonna go try to kill the warden. Oh my god, that does 4 hearts. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that does so much damage. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Half a heart. Totem. Oh my god. Need another totem. Need another totem. You might be wondering, why am I even here? And why am I putting myself through this? It turns out there is a special item that you can only get in this dimension. Keep watching to find out what it is and how I get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. He's gonna kill me again. He's 100% gonna kill me again. Oh my god. Why does that do so much damage? Oh my god. Get me out of here. Oh my god. He's gonna kill me. I'm so cooked. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And I didn't even have another totem available. I'm getting out more totems. So with that warden carapace that we got, we can use a smithing template and combine it with our helmet to get the warden helmet. So I am 100% gonna do that. And hey, this is kind of fancy looking. And I believe if I'm remembering correctly, having this makes it so that when the warden spawns, I don't get darkness. I don't think there's any wardens up here, but I do need to break all the spawners so that I can open the chest. So is that a warden right there? Or wait, what is this? It's like a baby warden. Interesting. Okay, I really want to loot to see what's in those chests, but I need to block off everything with wool first. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't think one was gonna spawn. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Actual jump scare. What if I just stand here until it despawns? I think the warden just went back underground. I think we successfully escaped it this time. So I'm going to keep my wool on me and make sure I block off anywhere else where a warden could spawn, which I feel like we did block them all off. I think we're good to open these chests. I think we're good to run around. Hopefully I don't regret saying that, but I regret saying it. We're gonna go back to the spot. We're just gonna stay back here. Again. Okay, now I think everywhere is blocked off, so it's time to start looting these chests. So we got some skulk, some gold, some iron, some diamonds, some more iron, some more skulk, soul dust, I wonder what that's used for. And then let's see what's in these little vase things, because these seem to have some good loot in them too. Now I want to grab this diamond block and then... Oh, hold up, this opens up. It's a baby warden. That sounds like a spawner. Where is that coming from? Where is it? Where is it? I hear it, but I don't see it anywhere. Oh, right there. Okay. I feel like I've low-key found the method. We just run away, and then he can't find us. He can't shoot us. And I'm just gonna chill here until the warden despawns. Okay, I think the warden finally despawned. So I'm gonna head back in and loot as much as I possibly can. And there's so many diamonds here. Now remember, I'm still here to get the secret item. I can only get it from this dimension, and stay tuned to find out what it is. So it looks like this is actually a spot where you can make a portal to go home. So I might need to come back here. I got a Skulk transmitter, remote storage. What is this? Wait, hold on. I might know what this is. We're gonna take out our Heart of the Deep, and I'm gonna make this portal real quick to go back to the house just for a second because I need to see if this is what I think it is. Now, I could be mistaken, but that's a joke. I come back and it immediately just spawns a warden. So what I think I can do with this... Oh, I thought maybe I could connect this and I don't really know how this works. I'm just gonna put it away for now and we're gonna head back because I don't really know how that works. Okay, so coming back to the portal, instead of mining this way, this time I'm going to mine this way to see what we can find on the other side. And let's just say, fingers crossed, no more warden spawn. Okay, I'm starting to hear a lot of those warden tendril things. So I think we're gonna be coming up. Yep. Oh my god, what is this place? Now, I did see within this, there is something called the Soul Elytra, and it says +3 armor, which could mean that I could wear my Elytra and still have almost full armor bars. And to get it, we need a soul crystal. But I have no clue how to get a soul crystal, and I haven't found one yet. So it looks like we have this cool light source that I'm gonna collect some of. This is called Skulk Gleam. It's really cool looking, so I'm gonna collect some of this, and then we have these really pretty purple trees. But I really am interested in figuring out how to get that soul crystal. Looks like there's maybe a different biome over here. Ooh, echolocation. And then it seems like over here there's these weird spike things. These are gloomy cacti. Oh, wow. Are these geysers? They are! Wait, this is so fun! Wait, do they do fall damage? That might be a stupid question. Hold on. I'm just curious to see if it does fall damage. It does. All right, we'll use my Elytra to head back this way. I want to keep looking around to see what other biomes are here. It seems like this is kind of just like a normal, like, deep dark biome. There's so many of these warden guys. Oh, they're so loud. You know what? We're just gonna leave. Maybe we should see what's down here. Oh, it looks like there's like phantoms here. These like unique kinds of soul phantoms. This seems to be like the most dangerous biome because there is warden spawners kind of everywhere. This is like a deep dark. So this is a biome we need to probably be really careful in. Maybe we should just leave this biome actually altogether. But what I think we need to look for is another one of those ancient temples. So it seems to be in those ancient temples, the one we were in earlier, that there is a mob that is like the boss. And shockingly, the boss of this dimension isn't the warden, it's something called the stalker. Now the stalker is a unique mob because it has a very low probability of spawning. The warden, for example, will spawn on repeat from the shriekers no matter what. The stalker has a really low spawn rate, and to spawn it we need to keep breaking those vases that were inside of the ancient temple. But if I get the stalker to spawn and I kill it, it drops a soul crystal. And once again, the reason we are looking for this soul crystal is so that I can make a soul elytra. This elytra does everything a normal elytra does, except for it gives you 3 armor bars, meaning it's basically the same as wearing a full chest plate. So let's see if we can find another... What the freak? So let's see if we can find another one of those temples, and then hopefully if we can get the stalker to spawn so we can kill it. Also, this biome is quite beautiful for a pretty dangerous area. I can't lie, I really like this biome. While mining, I ran into another one of these temples. So obviously we have to be careful because we know that the warden can spawn here, but more importantly, we're looking to spawn the stalker. So my plan of action is to just break as many vases as I can and then retreat back to the little safe hole I made over there. I know a couple wardens are going to spawn, but if I could at least get like 3 of the vases broken or 4 of them broken while I'm waiting for the warden to spawn, I feel like it'd be worth it. So we'll do the ones closest right now. Warden spawning. Gonna make a run for it. The warden actually didn't spawn. Maybe because it was the first warning in like a new chunk. And I don't see anything that looks like it would be a stalker. I don't really see anything unique looking. So I guess let's break more of these vases. And then we'll make a new little runaway. Oh gosh, I didn't get to make it in time. There's so many of these little things chasing me. I think we got away in time, so I'm gonna let the warden despawn, and then we'll head back to kill the stalker. Okay, so the warden went back underground, so I'm gonna go back to the surface, and once again, we're gonna go in with the same plan. I'm just planning to break as many of these little things as I can. Ow, let's go for it. I moved downstairs in hopes that maybe one of the ones downstairs would spawn the stalker. Just trying to do this before the warden spawns, and there we go. I hear the warden, but I don't actually see it. I think the warden's chasing me, actually, right now, actually. Yep, it is. Please break faster. So I decided to leave that one, and then upon leaving that one, I found another temple behind me. So going into this, I already kind of have high hopes. And let's hope we get the Stalker boss to spawn. Oh my god, I got him to spawn. I got him to spawn. The Stalker's here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god, he does so much damage. Oh, that's bad. We're gonna need an E-gap. Oh my god. Can I use my bow on this guy? Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Yep, that's why we got extra totems, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. It's gonna kill me. That's second totem pop. Okay, I switched to my chest plate, which I probably should have done in the beginning. And I feel, confident even though I'm missing, but I feel confident that I can kill this guy. He does so much damage. He's doing so much damage. Oh my gosh, he's one tap. Oh my gosh, he does so much damage. Oh, I did it. I got the soul crystal. Oh my gosh, I'm like panicking. What do I click? Oh my gosh, I got it. There's so many wardens here. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I need to mine away. There are 15 wardens above me, and they're all shooting me. Oh my god. Come on, please. Get me out of here. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't know what to do. There's so many wardens. There's so many. Shoot. Oh my gosh, go. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna die. I don't know what to do. There's so many wardens. I'm gonna try to get a totem out. Oh my gosh, I am panicking. Okay, I think we're good. I think they stopped shooting me, actually. Oh my gosh. I need to get out of here. I still hear the wardens, but I think we have successfully escaped. Oh my gosh. I'm going to switch back to my elytra and get out of here. What am I doing? You know what's funny? I just remembered to get out of here, I need a Heart of the Deep. And you know what mob drops the Heart of the Deep? Looks like I will be killing one of these wardens. I'm gonna get out my very last totem. We have one totem left, a bunch of golden apples. Let's do this. To go home. All right, we're gonna drag him into a really open area. I'm also gonna get my chest plate. We're actually just gonna wear the chest plate. I'm just gonna do full fight with this guy. Need a golden apple. Oh my god, this is so stressful. I need to kill him to go home though. Oh my gosh. He just does so much damage. He does so much damage. Getting some good hits on him though. He is getting a lot of good hits on me. No, please. No. He's gotta be almost dead. I feel like I've been fighting him for like 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, I am getting out of here. Down at the bottom here, we should just be able to put this here and come back. Oh, we did it. Where are we? Okay, I mean, we're just kind of in the middle of nowhere. I thought it would spawn us back underground. That's so weird. The portal is just like here. But I guess the very last step is to fly back home, because I am very interested in making this special soul elytra. Okay, so we've successfully made it back home. And now that we're down here, we can go ahead and craft this. We'll get out the soul crystal, stick that there. We gotta put some bones around it. And then we put an elytra in the middle. And there we go, the soul elytra. I gotta try this thing on. A little quick update because it's actually been about 30 minutes since I got this soul elytra. I can't put it on. That's right. I did all of this and I couldn't put it on. Please subscribe because this took a while. And that about wraps up the first 300 days of my Minecraft Vanilla Plus series. I have put so much love and effort and time into my videos, and I really hope that you can see the growth from episode 1 to episode 26. As you probably can tell, I got a new mic, I learned how to edit a lot better, and I feel like my overall quality has gone up since I started. I hope this video was able to give you some comfort or just something perfect to have on in the background. If you did watch up until this point, chances are you are enjoying it, so please consider subscribing down below, and also join my Discord server in the description. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all Saturday for a new video. Bye everyone!